Hello, good morning and welcome to a frenzy of cricket on the European Cricket Network. We're going to have a climatic day, we certainly are. Don't forget there's action in Germany in Kiel when it's finals day there, and Vinny Sandu will be talking you through all the action. We also have some cricket from Austria, some ECIs, Austria taking on Belgium, and then from here, from Romania, we have day 2 of the T20 internationals. This series is very evenly poised with one apiece. I'm Rico Fool, you're watching European cricket, and we continue day 2 of our tour here in Romania. Bună dimineața and welcome to Romania. Yeah, what a day. It's going to be a bumper day on the European Cricket Network, and there's going to be plenty of action. We're going to see some ECI action there in Austria, where Belgium are going to be entertaining the host Austria. We're going to see finals day in Kiel. Good luck to the 4 teams there. And of course, we're going to see the home side here, Romania, once again do a battle with their opponents, Czechia. Let's see how today goes. Remember, very evenly poised. We had a strange day yesterday with first Romania not able to chase the 150 they needed for victory. They lost by 18 runs. And then in the second match, Romania putting 179 on the board and Czechia not able to do the run chase. They went down by 18 runs. Both teams will be pretty happy with the way they performed in the field and with the ball, but I think there's the batting that I'm expecting to improve here today. What I can tell you is the news from the coin toss is that Czechia have won the toss and they will be fielding first. I get the feeling though that Vasusani, the captain of Romania, is pretty happy about that. I'm pretty sure that he would have wanted to have a bat. I'm going to join you back in the commentary position. There I will give you some news about the 2 teams and we get ready to kick off day 2. Bună dimineața and hello and good morning. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan vanakkam and greetings to all of the new viewers that we have that will be listening via YouTube, because yes, the big news is that YouTube is now available in India. So nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us on our extended family. We are one and we are together. We love cricket, and that's what we're planning on bringing you here today. We're not just, of course, from Romania, from Austria and also from Germany, but we're going to pay our attention on what's happening here in Romania. You saw there the news from the coin toss. Czechia have elected to field. But why don't we take a recap on what happened in the 2 matches that these teams played yesterday? Of course, Czechia did bat first in match number 1. They put 149 on the board. It never felt like it would be enough. Dawizi and also Buyan were in the runs. But Romania, they stumbled with only Vasusani in the runs, 42 of 28. But it was that man, Sazib Buyan, who also took 3 for 19, and Czechia would win by 18 runs, and that was the first match. The second, you expected better from Romania, and it was to a degree. 176 batting first, and they won the toss and opted to do that. Ramesh Satheesan 49 of 33, Vasusani, the captain, 31 of 27, and Mohammad Aryan also contributing with a very valuable 29. Valuable because it was enough to get them a win by 18 runs, but it was thanks to their bowling department and the slower bowlers again. Avishak Irashan took 4 for 10, and Ijaz Hussain followed up a good bowling performance in the first match with 3 for 16 in the second. So, of course, that left things very evenly poised. Only 2 more to play here today. And when we look at the standings, you'll see that Czechia are in front there ever so slightly. Well, have a look at the net run rate. It's actually even. So I don't think I've ever quite seen that. So that's the way it looks. 2 to play. This next one, obviously, going to be quite a big one. I said I'll give you some team news. I'm seeing that for Romania, that Ravindra Gill is coming into the side. And also one big name, Mamit Kohli. So watch out for him, especially with the ball. But Mamit Kohli is a pretty useful all-rounder. If given the opportunity or needed, he can also provide with the bat. In terms of Czechia there, I think doesn't look to be any changes from them. They're very much the same team that we saw yesterday. So let's see how they go here today. Both teams, of course, have had a rest and are ready to rock and roll. Let me give you some news on the weather. It's quite important, of course. 25 degrees already. And, of course, that's just coming up to 9:30. But we will have highs once again today of around about 31 degrees. But there is some cloud cover that will be around us here in Romania, only about 30 minutes away from Bucharest. And there is some talk of maybe a little bit of rain this evening, which I think will be appreciated by the ground and by the grass. But hopefully that doesn't give us any problems when we return here tomorrow. A very good morning to everybody in the chat. I can see that there were some early birds in there again. Hello to Rob Thompson, who was saying happy Peacock Friday. Yes, it is Peacock Friday. And to all of you new viewers, if you're wondering, well, what is Peacock Friday? Well, Peacock Friday is when everybody puts on their loudest and brightest favourite shirt. And if you want to say Hawaiian shirt, that'll do. And it's for Friday. Why? Because we want to cheer everybody up on a Friday and want to add a little bit of colour to the world as well. So happy Peacock Friday to everyone. And I can see a lot of new people joining us and sharing the news. Yeah, share the news. Tell your friends, tell your family that you can, of course, watch European Cricket on europeancricket.com, but also now on YouTube, which is also available there in India. So that's massive news. It's great news because it means that we can spread what we do to more people and we can grow our family as well. Hello to Daniela. Good morning to you, Daniela. I'm sure that you're hoping to see a good performance here from Romania, especially in this first match. Romania will be looking to get the win here and then know that they just put the pressure on Czechia. 2 more to play, so it can be level, and the net run rate could be so key, couldn't it? And Rob is saying, let's go. It's obviously a Romania-Czechia fan. So we are getting ready to go. And, of course, a lot of the news, a lot of the things we're talking about is, there we go, there we have it, live and free on YouTube in India. So I think that's big news. I think that's something that I know that when I've travelled around, a lot of people, a lot of the players particularly, have always been saying, why can't it be available in India? All of our families there, family wants to watch, my friends want to watch. Spread the word, everybody. Spread the word. Live and free. YouTube is now available in India. And, of course, that's on European Cricket Network. So get onto that and do spread the word. So Daniela saying, unfortunately, not bright colour girl, but we'll come to say hi to Rico. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to you to come and say hi. You're always welcome, you know that. Hello to Nick Brown. And he's saying he loves it. More people with access to European cricket. Yeah, I mean, it's spreading the word. It's growing all the time. That's what we have to do. I'll tell you what we also have to do is pay attention to what's happening in front of us now, because it is ready to start. Good morning to all of our partners, and Rado, official time partner, will be ready to give the umpires the word go. And there it is, alarm to bowl the first. And it's going to be a little bit of a leave here by Romania-Czechia. It kind of says, no, I'm not going to go for that delivery. One thing that we saw yesterday, and I think it's fair to say that a number of batters fell into this category. Batters giving their wickets away too cheaply and too often. So Thiessen did bat well yesterday, got 49 in that second match. He just flicks his away. It's a powerful flick. The ball will just hold up before the boundary. And Thiessen gets off the mark with 2. It's a good day, actually, to make the announcements, because today is Be an Angel Day. Pushes us to become someone's angel of sorts. Well, I'm being your angel because I'm spreading the good news. You can be the angels by spreading the news as well. YouTube available now in India. Asking a bit of a question here. The umpire, that's umpire Imran. Imran is out there with Andrew. Andrew's at the bowler's end at the moment, so Andrew Begg gives the leg by signal. Yeah, so whether it's a grand gesture, so sponsoring someone's education, for example, or just saying thank you when someone helps you. A good gesture goes a long way towards sending goodwill out into the world by supporting someone in need or recalling someone who has supported you. You celebrate the very essence of the day. So, yeah, be an angel day. So let's be angels, all of us, and spread the news. The European Cricket Network is now live on YouTube. Of course, we've been on YouTube before around Europe, but now in India. That's huge. And we're all ready to embrace our new extended family. Oh, a bit of a wild swing here, first up, from Rohit Kumar. So I'm liking the move to get Rohit to the top of the order. That's something positive. We were saying, or I was saying yesterday, and I think a number of people were kind of agreeing with me that if the batting's not clicking, make a change. And one thing that could change is maybe just by getting a lefty up there. It's sort of worked, I think, for Czechia. Rohit's in the air. He's going to get lucky here. In fact, he's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras from Rohit Kumar. He does like to play his shots as well, and that's one thing that I think not just Romania, but Czechia as well at the beginning of the innings were a little bit slow in doing. Though Czechia, it is fair to say that with the likes of with Buyan and Sabawun, and also to a degree Sharon Ramakrishnan in the side, they've probably got, and they showed that yesterday, slightly more aggressive batters in the side. Alarm. Once again to Rohit, who plays that up in the air. Oh, it's so close to the fielder. But he's timed that so well off the bat as Rohit. He'll get 4, but this was very close to the fielder. I wonder if he have a good shot of this side on. I mean, he was flying through the air. It's just been... There's the timing of it. Fielder, I think that was Romani, was trying to get there, wasn't able to. It's going to be another 4, second boundary. And 11 coming off that first over. That's a pretty decent start for Romania. And already, even though it's just 2 boundaries and 8 runs, already having Rohit at the top of the order has worked pretty well. Sunny Yadav, hello to you, saying that he feels that 160 will be a par score here. I think Rob Thompson's 470,000 just saying that's what we are at the moment with subscribers. Let's get those up. And Sunny Yadav, I think you're absolutely right. He's saying that Mamit is a nice addition here. I was asking Vasu yesterday about his availability, and he said obviously due to work he wasn't able to be here yesterday, but today he's in the squad. And I think having a Mamit Kohli, who's also going to be pretty fresh, is probably going to serve Romania pretty well here. Romania, of course, the home team, so you usually will find that the home side has a slightly larger squad as well and players to choose from, whereas Czechia are obviously only limited to how many they can travel with. Niraj Mishra starts with a heavy length delivery that goes across Sathisen. Sathisen doesn't seem too keen to be wanting to play at those. 49-33 yesterday in that win against Czechia when they got to the 176. That's a good shot. Up and over. Nobody at that point on the ground. A little bit too short. And Sathisen gets under that well. And they will get... I said there's nobody there. There was somebody there. I couldn't see them because I had a pillar in my way. So it just will be a single. Yeah, they did have a backup there on the third. So just a single. Now that field has to change to the left. And yeah, so what they've got, because it's very much a similar field here now to Kumar. Third is on the boundary, so a wide third man, and then they've got a point, and they've got a genuine slip catcher. There you go. You'll see him just to the, on your screens there, just to the left of the keeper. So they have got a slip in, and that's Saba Wundavitsi is a good catcher. Czechia yesterday in their matches, they were reluctant to put more than 3 men on the leg side, and from what I'm seeing here, that's exactly what they've got. None of those 3 are outside. You've got, that goes down the leg side. No wide from the umpire. The reaction there from the bowler is that was pretty close. I wonder if we can see that again. Good morning to Uris, who's in the Indian room today. Uris, we got a chance to see that one again. It looked like they thought it was pretty close. In comes Mishra again, and right high in the air. Catching opportunity, the first one this morning, and it's been held. Nice catch there taken by Davidson Romani. That will be the end of Rohit Kumar. I suppose Kumar was there to get a bit more acceleration in the earlier overs in that power play. And this time, I think if you ever look at this shot, it's all about his body position. He's going to go for 8 of 5 deliveries. But just have a look at when he plays this shot. The Kumar will go, but just look here, he's kind of, look at the way the body is leaning backwards, so it's going upwards. The head was up in the air as well. And though it stayed up there a long time, Davidson Romani makes no mistake. He's a good player, I like him. I like what he did yesterday. I'm expecting him to be, once again, very useful out there for Czechia with the ball. So that's the end then of Kumar. So the little gamble, I mean, he did give them that bit of acceleration, which they didn't have yesterday. But he is going to hoik out. And Romani holds on to the catch. Well done to him. Mishra gets the breakthrough. Just bowling that good heavy length. Didn't really give anything to... Hasn't given anything to the batters really to drive at the moment. Going to see Avishka Iroshan now come out to bat. Did take time yesterday to get in. It was in a long time, and I think it was more balls and runs. That was the issue, but he's got time to get himself going here. He's got a bit of power at the other end from Sathiesan. If he can get going, well, he hits this out straight away. It goes to that fielder on the boundary. That's Davison again. So that field's working pretty well at the moment. So you basically got the catcher in close in the slip area. That's Saba. You've got a point short in between the two of them, in between Saba and Point. They've got the fielder on the boundary, the sweeper, and then on the offside you've got 3 others, the cover, short extra cover, and also the mid-off inside the circle. That's the end of that over. It's a good over there from Niraj. Just the 2 runs coming from it, and he does pick up the wicket of Kumar. So 13 for 1. किधर दोस्तों ठीक ठाक आज तो बहुत बड़ी न्यूज़ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਤੁਸੀਂ यूरोपियन क्रिकेट YouTube ਤੇ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਤੇ So yeah, that's the big news that we're sharing today on this Be an Angel Day. I'm being an angel by spreading some good news. You can watch the European Cricket Network now and YouTube in India. Massive news. And you can start now and share the word, spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family. Alarm to continue. That gets played out. They'll take the single, and well, there he is again. He's in those key areas, isn't he, Davidson Romani? So they move him from all the way from this end of the ground where he was on the boundary at that sort of wide third or backward point if you prefer, and now they put him in the same position at the other end, so they know he's key there. Oh, that's a rather nasty delivery. Remember Sathiesan? I think he's a little bit overcautious here. I think he's feeling that he wants to bat deep. He wants to be gutsy. He's already said to himself in his mind, right, I'm here to stay. I'm here to get a big score. But I think at the same time, we've still got to play shots. Just waiting, I think, here for some of the fielders to get into their positions as he gets ready to face Alam again. Plays it away. Once again, it's to... Oh, that's a wild throw, and that is going to go all the way to the boundary. That's going to be 5 runs, I believe. Well, Romani picks it up and throws it in. Let's have a look how close this would have been. Let's see how close it would have been. I mean, it was a... I don't know how much he misses by, but it certainly went over the stumps. By how much? Or not by a lot, actually. Not by a lot. And you can see the nearest man to backing that up was the umpire, Imran. Good morning to John in Africa. Hello and welcome. And to Rajesh as well. Rajesh is, well, he's into Romania already. He feels that their intent probably isn't the way it should be. Well, we'll have to wait and see on that. I know there was a lot of mixed views and about the teams. And hello to Taranjit Singh. Come on, Romania, Taran. Sasri Akal, Kidna. ठीक ठाक है तरन सारे ने हुन दसो इंडिया हुन यूट्यूब ते यूरोपियन क्रिकेट देख सकते हैं अच्छा सारे ने दसो फैमिली ने दसो ये नमी गल आज तो शुरू होना. Yeah, Taran, of course. We miss you here, Taran. I know that you are. I was told you're in India on holiday. Is that correct? And if you are, do enjoy your time there and your time with the family. Gets pushed away. Yeah, Rajesh is saying that he's concerned that Romania will play kind of like a test match power play. It's something that they were kind of guilty of yesterday. It's up in the air and just over the fielder. He was backpedaling because he was in the 30-yard circle. And Irishan gets enough of this to clear him. The nice-looking shot. Nicely played. Irishan, of course, was one of the, I think, the heroes in that dramatic victory yesterday. Czechia looked on par to go and win that match yesterday. Match number 2 would take a 2-0 lead in this series. Into the ground. No run this time as it goes to Romani. They don't want to take him on. That's why he's in those areas. He's a key fielder there. End of the second over of Alam. 3 overs now complete. So halfway through this power play. 23 on the board. And that over goes for 10. That's what I think you need to be setting yourself at, really. Going at 10s. You go at 10s, you get 200 on the board. I mean, it's one thing that I think Romania will be looking to do. Yeah, going back to that match yesterday. So 176. Sathisan scored 49. Vasu 31. Ariane was 29. 25 extras. I didn't touch on this so much yesterday. But those 25 extras. And Romania won by 18 runs. So those extras were huge, weren't they? But Czechia, even with that, they were on par to win. They had taken the rate to less than 7 and over. They had 2 batters that were going well. Buyan was the first to go. But they had Sharon Ramikrishnan well set. Brought up his 50. Then in an over, when they needed, like I say, that 7 and over. Already had the 7 off the over. I think there was 8 of it. And then he went for a big shot down the ground and got caught in the boundary. And when he went, that was it. And then Avishak Irishan and Ijas Hussain did the rest. Picked up 7 wickets for just 26 runs between them. And that was the end of the match. Czechia bowled out for 158 and Romania levelled this series. Probably a little bit too wide this time. Hello to Abhishek Yadav. He's saying Sathisan is a very dangerous player. He is. But you can see that he's looking to find his rhythm. He's taking time to get going. that's a good delivery. Doesn't get taken there by the keeper. That one gets past Devinder Singh. Let's take a look at these teams in terms of what their rankings and stats tell you. So Romania, they were currently ranked 54, and we can say now matches played 56 after the 2 yesterday. Wins 36, losses 19. One no result is that one. Oh, that is a result. That is a good shot. That will go probably all the way. I think that is a biggie. I think the umpire's just checking. Well, I reckon that goes all the way. Yeah, put him up in the air, Imran. Put him up like you just don't care. Bahut acha shot Maria. Bat ke Maria shot. Shakka lag gaya. And it's manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras. Good hit. And that's why, as Abhishek Yadav was saying, that, yeah, Ramesh Satheesan is a very dangerous player. And Matthew Pittard saying, no insects. Just the odd fly for now, Matthew, but nothing like what we had here yesterday. Which, of course, was kind of a scene from that Alfred Hitchcock's Birds, wasn't it? It was very strange. I don't think I quite ever seen anything like that. I know when I'm in Spain at home every so often in the early evening as the sun starts to come down, and that's the time when a lot of the big moths and things are around. So all the little swifts come out, and for about half an hour or so they're flying around, but they fly pretty high. But that's spicy. Is that a kind of a chance there for Sharon Ramakrishnan? We'll have a look at this again. Does it carry here? It was hit hard from Satheesan. Does this carry? I mean, there's the hit. I think it does, I think you've got to call that a chance, Satheesan. Been put down there, I think, on 15. It was a tough one from Sharon, and now I think he's hurt himself here as well. The medic is on, and let's hope it's not too bad. Well, it doesn't look good. If he's having to come off, that doesn't look good. And yeah, I wonder if he's split a bit of webbing or something there. And medic is called upon straight away, so I think probably Shoaib Mia, the 12th, is going to go on the field there. So that's not good. He did belt it, did Satheesan. It was travelling. And, that's one man you don't want to be injured. And Sharon Ramakrishnan, remember, he was 67 or 44 yesterday. So Sharon off the field for temporarily. Well, let's hope it's just temporarily while he gets that sorted. Abhishek, I think you're asking me, am I Punjabi? Anji, asi Punjabi hai. Aloo paronte khaan wale bande asi. Aloo paronte, mahan di dal, saag de naal, makkiyan diyan rotiyan. Sanu changiyan khilao. Anji, Punjabi hai. I'm just saying that to Abhishek, yeah, I'm very much Punjabi. Though I was born in the UK, parents were from the Punjab. And from the UK, of course, most of you would know, I've spent the good part of my life now living in Spain, some 24 years. I always forget to add a year. I always keep saying so many years, and I forget, another year's gone by. Better add another. And, you can add another boundary to Irashan. He gets that one away nicely. It looks, it's a big old lad, isn't he, Irashan? And when he gets the ball, you expect him to be charging in. But he doesn't. But he's effective, and that's effective as well. 4 more. What about the Czechia team here? So let's talk about them a little bit. They, before the start of this series, were ranked 60th in the world. Matches played, if you include the 2 yesterday, is now for them 47. Wins 23, losses 23. And when I was looking at their record, 1 tie, and I was asking some of the Czechia guys about the tie. and they feel that it was a match that went to a super over. That's probably listed as a tie there. So of course, with them getting that win yesterday, that would have really, that's big news for them. When you beat a team that's ranked above you, yeah, you pick up some very nice handy points. Though, having said that, they could have done even better if they picked up the second victory, which it was on the cards. It was theirs. I said at the time, it's theirs to lose. That's a nice little Nurl is just going to beat the fielders. It's a lovely fast outfield here. And that's just been a little clip around the corner from Thiessen, as that one is just a little bit too much down the leg side. See, they made a bit of a change here. So Niraj Mishra finishes off, and now you go with Niraj Tyagi. Now, Tyagi didn't get as many overs yesterday as you thought. It wasn't because I think he was expensive. I think it just worked out that way. So Mishra, he'll have a break. Tyagi will come on, but from what we call the lake end. We've got a beautiful lake here in Montevideo. You, of course, probably see that when you'll see the drone shot. Looks quite stunning. Good 2 overs there from Mishra. 1 for 15 so far. Slower ball, and that's been pelted. Well, he's picked this. It was an easy one to pick, really, from Tyagi. The way the ball came out, Andrew Begg, then he gives him a little chop. Turns him into a bit of a chop suey, but yeah, it's pretty full. He's blasted away. Powerful hit. Out of the middle. And then as the bowler's going back, it's almost like Begg goes, hi-ya! Almost gets him. Doesn't quite. And then comes back with a dot. That's not happy with that shot. You can hear the response there from Thiessen. They've very much got this field set to him, where they feel that he might push or hit one in the air. They're out there on the offside from sort of the, I would say, kind of gully catching position. And that's what they're hoping for, that shot. So they've got the kind of a gully catcher. They've got a backward point in place, a point, a cover, even kind of a short cover as well. And then that's been backed up by Sabuun Davitsi, who's on the boundary and long off. That is definitely targeting that area. So Thiessen now sees somebody walking behind him, behind the bowler's arm. So stops the bowler. And what have we got on the leg side? Leg side, they're sticking with the 3. Oh, that's a good delivery. Got a bit of that slingy action, hasn't he? There's Tyagi, bit of a slingy action, finishes with a dot. Yeah, on that leg side, they had the long on back on the boundary. Then is a field that they had yesterday for most of the 2 matches they played. Then you have got like a short mid wicket, and also a man who's behind square on the 45. And that position actually has been pretty useful. End of that, the 5th over, 45 for the 1 wicket. That wicket fell, of course, and that's the 2nd over. And I always like to keep a little track of the scores after 5. I'll call them the quarters. 20 over, so 5 over is a quarter, 4 quarters in an innings. It's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. When he's playing shots like this, Thiessen, nobody looks better. He has plenty of time. He hits it powerfully. But he is a player that likes to hit the ball in the up. And that's what I think Czechia are hoping for. That one, one of those outside the off that he's trying to cut. Hits it in the air. The chance gets taken. Remember, there was half a chance for Sharon, who put him down on 15. It was a spicy chance. It resulted in Sharon, of course, having to go off the field of play. Let's hope that he's okay. And still off the field, being treated. So Mia is on. Good luck, of course, to Vinny Sandu and Phil, of course. Philip will be joining him for finals day. It's a good delivery there from Romani, getting that little bit of extra bounce. Finals day, of course, in Kiel. And good luck to all the teams. So what we got there, that's probably going to be starting in about 15 minutes' time. So we'll have SG Findorf. Let's phrase that down. The leg side will be. They have actually started. I've got my timings a little bit wrong here. They actually started. Let's see. Let's get this right first. No, they haven't. I'm okay. I was right the first time, because I always forget that we're when you travel a lot, you forget what the time zones you're in. We're an hour ahead of them. Slower delivery and missed by the keeper, but good call there from Sathisen. We'll take the bye. That's a bit sloppy actually there from Devendra Singh. You should be stopping those. So yeah, it's finals day. The first match there will be the eliminator, and it's going to be Kiel HTC taking on VfB Fellersleben, who pulled off an incredible run chase yesterday to book their place on finals day. And it will be the home side, Kiel, that will be batting first. And then the qualifier number one will be between the KSV Kings, who were the winners there back in 2021, the last time we were in Germany, Kiel. And they will be playing SG Findorf in that qualifier number one. Remember, qualifier number one, the winner of that goes and books their place in the final. And the loser will play the winner of the eliminator, which is going to be starting in about 15 minutes' time there. So go well there in Germany, Kiel. I hope you have a wonderful day there. And then don't forget, they're in Austria, probably starting a little bit after about an hour after things start there in Kiel. We'll see 4 ECIs today between Austria and Belgium. So plenty of cricket on the network, including, of course, the 2 T20s that we have from here. Romani finishes with 8 coming off that over. And the score now 50 up, 54 for 1. Plenty of people in the chat. Hello to Kroom. Good morning to you, Kevin. And Jeffrey Bobs was in there as well, joining forces with Rob Thompson. He was in the chat a bit earlier. And nice to have you all with us. Ajay Singh is there as well. And hello to Kumar Abhishek, who's saying his brother is playing this match, Niraj Mishra. Well, he's made a good start. Tiagi down the leg side. It's clipped away, but be disappointed it's gone straight to the fielder. Yeah, they're the ones that you've got to put away. You're not going to get too many loose deliveries at this level. You're playing, you're playing the best players there from Czechia, so the best bowlers. So if you get a loose one, you've got to put it away. It's a good comeback from Niraj Tyagi after being down the leg side. He gets that to rise well as well, doesn't he? Gets good bounce. A little bit of discussion between the two batters. Satish and Iroshan. Iroshan, I think, Sathikson is keen for him not to fall into the trap of batting too slow is the best way to put it. He needs to also be able to get the big shots in. He misses out on the same delivery again. So thing is that the reward for this shot is probably not great. They've got 3 men now in the offside boundary, a point cover long off, and then you've got a short cover and the third. So that's that shot that he's trying to play, but you can see what I mean. Oh, well, I say the reward's not great. Well, he's being given a bonus. I was just about to say, well, that's what I'm talking about, because there's only one. And then Ruthraj Magari on an outfield which is like a carpet manages to make the error. It goes through him. It goes for 4. He tries to recover. Here we see it again. It's a nice shot, but like I say, the reward for it is just the one. And there's the mistake from Ruthraj. Well, he's going to be tested again, is he? It bobbles this one, but it doesn't go to Ruthraj. It goes to the fielder who's next to him, who doesn't make a mistake, gets the throw in. The bonus boundary in that over. And this is Sathikson, who was giving some advice there to Roshan. Let's see how he does. Steps across, places into the ground. I think he was trying to play this one a little bit finer off that man. Oh, there he is again. Ruthraj wearing the shades. That single. That'll be another over completed. Takes his score to 60. 60 for 1 after the 7. So I said that you want to be going around about the 10s. So they're just behind that at the moment. But the partnership is developing between these two. They came together at the 4 of that wicket of Rohit Kumar, and they came together when the score was on 12. So it's been a good, healthy partnership. They're looking to bring their 50 partnership up. Worth 48 at the moment. Oh, that one doesn't come up as much, but once again, it's Devinder Singh is. Yeah, there's a couple that I think he needs to do better with. Doesn't bounce as much, but he's not standing. It's not like he's standing up. So Devinder, I think, he needs to be able to deal with this. So here it is again, and yeah, he just doesn't use his gloves. He's looking. It should be down. Should be getting the gloves onto that. High in the air, catching chance, and he's put it down. Oh dear, down it goes, and guess who it is? It's Alarm of all people. Alarm bells ringing. Irashan goes for the big shot. I think he's probably been told he's got to play a few shots here. That's why he's gone for that. He goes up in the air, and he's being dropped. Irashan dropped there on 20. That's both these batters now being dropped. Well, that's Alarm who puts that one down. How expensive will that be? Opportunity to get a breakthrough there. Not taken. Davidson Romani. Romani won't be happy. Made and forced the batter to make the error, but weren't able to capitalise. Slower delivery. Has hit pretty well, and it's going to go all the way. Yes, it is. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. And that one is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. Here it is again. It's a full toss. And Sathikson, look at the way he plays this. Is this a little bit of an Usain Bolt shot? Let's have a look at this from Sathiesan. I think will we have time here? No, we won't. Oh, that tucks him up. Umpire, I think he's signaling that he gets a bit of battle on this. Romani is appealing not once, not twice, but 3 times. Now, we don't have the best of angles from the forest end, if you like. But the big appeal, you can see the umpire there saying, no, there's a little bit of battle on this. No, we can't see that. I think there probably must have been, because it looked like it probably was high anyway. And if it's the bat that made it look lower. Okay, well, this one is going to bounce. 1 bounce and go for 4. It's a shorter delivery that Romani bangs in to Sathiesan. And that's going to go for 4. And Sathiesan is, I think he's signaling that he's wanting something here. Not sure what this is. And I think he might have signalled for a drink. And maybe that was scheduled at this point. So that's 8 overs done. Sathiesan, I think he'd already had spoken to the 12 to get the drink on for him. He's having a drink. Got a useful boundary there at the end of that over from Romani. 14 coming off it. Good over. But there was that chance to remove Roshan. They don't take it. 74 for 1. Some of the days I mentioned already, of course, the big one is it's Be an Angel Day. And it's about being nice, whether it's a gesture to somebody. You know, you could be an angel to somebody and say, you know what, I'm gonna help you with your education. Any good deed that you do, it's all about sending goodwill out into the world. As simple as just saying thank you to somebody. So be an angel today, be nice. Also, today's World Plant Milk Day. Interesting one, this. So, whether you know it or not, plant milk is good, sustainable, and alternative to dairy milk. More on that after this delivery. That's well bowled. Yorker length. It's going to get a single, Roshan, as he digs that one out. The Niraj Tyagi. Continues there, the 9th over. Yeah, plant milk safely provides your body key nutrients and minerals, giving you the strength and endurance to live your life to the fullest. I must admit, I know when you go to some of the supermarkets these days, that's played nicely, but once again to the fielder who dusts and puts down the long barrier, doesn't make the mistake. That's just going to be a single. Yeah, when you go to the supermarkets, you see so many varieties of milk now, don't you? Almond milk, soya milk, so many. I think what they should do, that one gets played behind point. Another single. You should be able to go to these supermarkets and have a taster. That's what they should make, these little tasters. So you can. The thing is, you have to buy a lot. You can't just buy you've got to buy a litre of the stuff. And you don't want to buy a litre of some, whatever it is, whatever type of milk it is, to try and then not like it. So they should do like little samples. You can just, peel off the cap, have a sip and say, yeah, I don't mind that. That'll be all right on my cereal in the morning. Or, oh, that's crunch hard. And I think it just bounces just before the rope. Another good shot here from Sathiesan. Sathiesan this morning, I have to say, he looked focused. We saw him start by leaving balls outside the off. He was in a good frame of mind. And now he's gradually starting to open up and getting them to that kind of 10 and over score. What else can I tell you about plant milk? Plant Milk Day also reminds us that drinking plant milk has other benefits. Help you to eliminate animal cruelty, for example, and reduce global warming by just drinking a glass of milk. That's played away. There's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Well, Saba sort of pointing there at the fielder. That's Sohimia, who's the sub who's on at the moment for Sharon, saying he should have done better. and not appreciating having to go up the hill and fetch this one. Another boundary. So Romania-Czechia just starting to open up, moves to 45. Missed out on an international 50 yesterday. Slower delivery. Wide ball called as Czechia tries to sweep this one away, but no contact made, and Andrew Begg calls the wide. Andrew Begg, of course, somebody who's very much involved in the women's cricket here and coaching the women, and looking forward to, I think, organising like a continental cup for them here in Romania at this Moravia cricket ground. That, I think he was talking about being sometime in the end of September, October. That's well bowled, Czechia just trying to guide that away. Dot ball, end of the over. There was 2 boundaries in there. Over goes for 12. And the score has moved nicely on to 87. 87 for 1. Been better with the bat from Romania today. Yesterday, they were kind of going around about 39-40 every 5 overs. They always, in both their matches, they always had one quarter where they went even below that. And they weren't getting the big scores in per over. They were going at 8s and 7s. Every so often there'll be one big one, but once again, they would then drop back down to the 8s and 7s. They weren't able to get genuine acceleration in. Also, it must be said, so far better from Czechia with their extras. Only the 5 wides. 1 leg bye and 3 byes. But this partnership does continue. Both batters came together on 12, so they've now comfortably gone past the 50-run partnership. Irishan, 25 and 21, so he's still the one who's struggling to get going. He's hit that too well, and they're not going to take the single there. That's pinged off the middle of that bat. And see, Akadeep on there. Akadeep, one thing I'll say to you, I think you've been told already. Why are you on there moaning and whatever you want to call it? If you don't like, you know, the thing about life is you can make choices. That's the beauty of life. If I want to go for a walk, I take a walk. If I don't, I don't. If I want to watch a team play football, I watch. If I don't, I don't. I don't force myself to do anything. Why are you forcing yourself to be on a chat and making ridiculous comments and trying to spoil the mood of everybody? If you don't like what you see, then go away. Up in the air. Well, we're liking what we see here. And Irishan, this was the kind of shot that almost got him into trouble earlier. But look at Romania-Czechia giving him a little hug here. Czechia just goes to him, puts an arm around him and says, "That's my boy. That's my boy. That's what you can do." And, yeah, so, Akadeep, what you can do is leave us all alone. Go. This is a family that's now going to be growing with more beautiful people coming to join us. People who love cricket. People who want to support cricket and watch it grow and thrive, and watch it grow and thrive in Europe. May not be the same quality and standard of what you're used to or where it is in some countries, but it will grow. It will only grow by them playing more. That's what we're doing. If you don't like it, that's your choice, then please go away. Nobody's forcing you to watch. Nobody's forcing you to watch. Go and do something else. All right? Go do something else and leave those of us who are enjoying watching the cricket and enjoying supporting these cricketers. Let us do that. You go and do whatever else you like to do. Do something you enjoy doing. Do something that makes you happy. Don't do something which is obviously aggravating you and you're trying to aggravate other people as well. So, adios. And anybody else who feels the same way. Nice shot. That's going to race away for 4. Lovely little clip there. Czechia moves to 49. He got to 49 yesterday. And then, I think he was out LBW, wasn't he, when he jumped across his stumps. And That's a typical Sathisen shot. When he's in and he's seen the ball well, he plays that beautifully without any issues. But when he's not in touch, that's when he ends up getting himself caught LBW. Oh, spicy one. But if that's off the bat, that will be 50 to Sathisen. Let's see what the umpire calls here. And it will be off the bat. So well batted to Romy Sathisen. Very well batted. Gets 50 up. That's nicely done. And he's able to do what he wasn't able to do yesterday. So it's at the halfway point. The score 106. And it's a good opportunity, maybe, as we have a look at that wagon wheel there of Romy Sathisen, also to welcome you all into the commentary igloo, where I will say Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasri Akal, One, Vanakam, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. And I know there's several of you that are joining in for the first time watching via YouTube in India, and we welcome you because that is the big news. We are now in India on YouTube, and that means we're going to get a lot more views. That means our family is growing bigger, bigger, and bigger, and we welcome you with open arms. And what you're watching here is the T20 internationals between the home side of Romania and Czechia. It's evenly poised at the moment. Remember, both teams won one and lost one yesterday. So everything to play for here. And I think this first match could be the crucial one. I think if you win this one, you go 2-1 up with one to play and you have the upper hand. But of course, don't forget, there's plenty more cricket that's happening around European Cricket Network. Let's have a look at the schedule that we have happening there in Kiel on finals day. We've got Kiel taking on Fallas Lebanon. That match is happening at the moment. I'm just going to click over to that now and see if I can give you an update. And then after that, we'll have the qualifier where the KSV Kings will be taking on SG Findorf. So that first one at the moment just started, and Kiel have lost a wicket early at the end of the first over. They're 13 for 1. So Eliminator, the winner of that, will go through to play in qualifier number 2. The loser of qualifier number 1 will be the team that will play there. And don't forget, we also have some action in Austria. And that's where we'll have some ECIs. Austria taking on Belgium. 4 matches, T10 style, and it will be Danny Hudacek who will be talking you through those there. And there we go. That's the graphic of that. Day 1 of 1. Tomorrow and over the weekend, they'll play T20 International, similar to what we've had here. They'll have 2 matches, T20 international matches a day. That's going to be a very interesting series. 2 very powerful teams. My feeling is that could be a pretty high-scoring affair there in Austria. So plenty of cricket for you to follow and watch on the network. And once again, welcome to all of our new viewers as we get ready for the start of this one from Sazib Bhuyan, who had a good day yesterday. Did pick up a player of the match performance. Just a single to start off with. Let's give you, I'd like to give you some updates on the quarterly breakdown in this match. So with the 106 to score, it scored 45 in the first 5. So much better. It's what you expect to see, really. 61 being scored in the second quarter. So 45 and 61. And of course, the key thing is, that's played away. It's going to be over the top of the short fielder. It's going to go over him and all the way to the boundary. 4 more as Irishan now also starts to open up. He's played that one glorious shot of his legs for 6 in the last over. And that seems to have given him a lot of confidence now. So that's another shot. These two starting to open up. So c'est Bhuyan. Sees 2 balls go to the boundary here. Yeah, and of course they didn't lose a wicket in that session. They'll just well, look at Ramesh Satish, and I'm not running if I don't have to, says Ramesh. Well, Rob says well batted to him. What about Taranjit? Taranjit is unavailable to play. He's on holiday at the moment. Looks like there's some movement behind the bowler's arm here once again. I think one of the ECN crew is going to have to get that sorted. Probably Marzi will get up there and sort him out. Go, Marzi. Wolfie, do your thing. It's a bit of luck here. And it's going to get 4 runs. Lucky 4 from Satheesan. Just bobble over the rope. Yeah, unfortunately, अपना तरनजीत छुट्टियां ते हैं छुट्टियां करदा मेरे ख्याल इंडिया गया मौज करदा परौंठे खा रिहा मूली वाले परौंठे दही दे नाल रच के खा रिहा बाद च आके ना मारी जी डाइट कर लूँगा फिर खेलन लग पऊँगा बस यही है होर की साडा काम well batted yeah to Satheesh and a few people are saying well done Buyan goes a little bit wider. That shot there that Satheesh, he's missed that a number of times. The thing is, though, now when you look at it now, there was a time when they were targeting that area and they had fielders in the area to take the catch. They seem to have moved away from that now. Oh, that's powerfully struck, and there is a fielder there. And does the fielding, gets the throw in, and just be a single. Yeah, so this field, I think because this partnership just keeps developing, they've managed now to finally, it's taken a while to do, but to spread that field, the bodies that were in that sort of point area, point, backward point, short third, they've been dispelled to other parts of the ground because the boundaries have been flowing. So now that shot becomes a little bit more risk-free. 117 after 11. And Buyan going for the 11 in that over. So not the start that he probably would have wanted. Okay, they also did bring back Mishra just before to bowl the 10th. That didn't quite go to plan either. So now they're making a change. This is going to get away, you know. The chase is on the Iba, and just gets there in time. It's chased hard by Mishra. So we're going to see now Ruthraj Magari. See if he can get a breakthrough here. Yeah, welcome to everybody that's joining in. Maybe some people joining in for the first time. It's lovely to have you here. And part of our family. And I'm pretty sure that you've been well welcomed by some of our regular viewers as well, who are, of course, always keen to welcome and introduce you to the European Cricket Network and what we do here. And played away, gets past the infield, but it's going to be fielded there on the boundary. And it gets played away. Akadeep, we hear what you're saying, and my final thing is on this. It's fine, but why don't we try and be positive? Why don't you try and be positive? You know, you don't get anything being negative in life. Be positive. You have your views, that's fine, but, you know, your views aren't very positive. They're not very encouraging. So, you know, what are you trying to achieve? And, you know, today, you know, just for you, Be an Angel Day is the day today, International Day, pushes us to become somebody's angel, to put smile on people's faces by nice gestures, doing nice things, saying hello, saying good morning, opening the door for somebody, to put a smile on somebody's face. And all I will say to you is, you know, not just to you, but I encourage everybody that's on the chat, everybody that's on European Cricket. That's what we do. We every day we should be wanting to put a smile on somebody's face. Every day we should be wanting to make somebody's day by doing nice things. And nice things, You don't have to go big time out your way to do nice things. You know, the simple things in life are important. So, you know, try to be nice and try to encourage good, positive rapport with people and good conversation rather than negative. That's all I'm saying. You know, let's just be positive. Life is too short after all, isn't it? Good morning to Ronnie Sparrogan, who's joining us, and also to Saeed. Hello, Saeed. And Saeed, don't forget, big news now available on YouTube in India. So tell all your friends, tell your family. I know you have a lot of family back home. Tell them now they can watch on YouTube. Just go at European Cricket Network on YouTube and far away, and tell your friends and tell your family. A good point there made by the ECN robot, saying that India was 91% of viewers were watching via fan code. Now you are all welcome on YouTube. Yeah, you definitely are. We welcome you with open arms, and you're going to see plenty of action. In fact, you're going to see the most entertaining format of cricket on the planet. That's the way I like to describe it. And it's entertaining. We call it cricketainment because anything goes. ਸਾਡਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਨਾ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਤੋਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਬੈਸਟ ਵਾ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੋਚ ਸਕਦੇ ਨਾ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੀ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਵੀ ਆ ਐਂਟਰਟੇਨਮੈਂਟ ਵੀ ਆ ਨਾਲੇ ਨਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਚੰਗਾ ਹਸਾਉਂਗੇ ਵੀ. Well, that looks pretty close. In fact, it's more than pretty close. It's absolutely plumb. So Thiessen, he will go. And it's that shot of ease that I talked about. He does like to go across his stumps and play this shot. When he's in big form, he gets away with it more times than not. But on this occasion, though he has on a few occasions, he's going to be done by Mishra, who goes full and straight. In fact, it's, beg your pardon, it's Bhuyan that does him. Full and straight, and Bhuyan gets his man after not the best of first overs from Bhuyan, but he has come back with a good one here, and there it is. The umpire has no doubt about it. Umpire Imran puts the hand up, and Ramesh Thiessen, 59 of 38, will go leg before wicket, and Bhuyan has his man a little bit of well, when Bhuyan's there, of course, I like to say Bhuyana. Jaga de Bhatte, 124 for 2. End of a very good partnership, though. That partnership, I think they came together with the score on 12, so worth 112. Good partnership. That brings the captain out, Vasu Saini, who I think he was really struggling with the heat yesterday, Vasu. He had to play in both matches. He really had to buckle down and was one of the main contributors with the bat. Hello to Danny Hudacek, who's in Velden in Austria. And he's saying the ground is spectacular. And starting in around 45 minutes' time, will Danny go well? And I think, as I said already, that you're going to have a high-scoring run feast there. That's what I'm thinking. Matthew Pittard just saying about asking about the insects and the birds, if it's a common thing. It's funny you say that, Matthew. Andrew Begg was out there in the middle, of course, he's a local. I didn't mention it. In fact, I didn't mention it to him. He came over to me and said, what was that yesterday with the birds and the bugs? So I was saying to him, well, is it not a common thing? He said, no. He said he's never known it like that before. And one of the things he said, now it could be very true because they are expecting a little bit of rain tonight. And he was saying that we know that there's some rain forecast tonight. Now whether that all these bugs are sensing that and started to come upwards and are leaving the Earth's core and the birds are there waiting for them, who knows? It's a bit like the bears here in Romania, who go down to the lakes and are ready to get the salmon. Yeah, of course we are in Romania, and Romania, we know has its fair number of bears. In fact, I think outside of Russia, I think there's in Europe, Romania has more bears, brown bears, than anywhere else. Approximately 6,000 are found here in Romania. and forming the largest population in Europe outside of Russia. 6,000 out of a population of 200,000 brown bears worldwide. So that's quite a high percentage. But thanks for your question. End of that over. So 13 overs now complete. Good one from Buyan. Did pick up a wicket. Only concedes the 4 runs. 127 for 2. So just got to keep going here, Romania. They're in a good position here. That partnership between Sathikson and Irishan have got them in a good place. Vasu joins Irishan, who's on 43 himself. And he leaves that one alone. It will be a wide for Magari. Last over from Magari. It was a good one. Just tidy one. 6 runs came from it. One of those was a leg by as well. And that's firmly pushed out into the offside. Will just be a single. Vasu gets to the other end. The captain will be hoping to perform well and hoping to get a good partnership here with Irishan. Oh, that's in the air and he's dropped it. Oh, he just never looked comfortable there, Sahil Grover. Never looked like he was going to take this catch. What can you say, the captain? Oh, that's a big let-off. Irishan gets dropped again. Hits it on the up. Thinks he's a goner. Sahil just never got himself in a good position. He had time to get him in a good position. Now that one's been played away. It's just going to drop short of the fielder. And, well, it's good to see that is Sharon. So Ramakrishnan is back. Looks like he has got some kind of bandaging on his hand. So I'm guessing that there was a bit of a cut there. But fortunately for him and for his team, it's not something that's going to keep him out of the game. So I'm going to miss this time for Irishan. Taking it on. In comes the throw. Oh, this is going to be close. What's the umpire thinking? It's a big appeal. They're begging. They're pleading. And now the umpire just telling who is that? I think that's Sabawun Davitsi to calm down. They're at him. They're liking it. They think he's gone. They think Irishan is gone. We'll get a chance to see this again. But the umpires, of course, they've got to go with their on-field call. Oh, it was close. Whenever there's a direct hit, you always think it's close. Oh, there's another throw that comes in. End of the over. So over comes to an end. 14 overs, 133. There for 2. And that's that the scorecard. And Irishan, he's been, so was put down on 20, remember, by Alam, which was a straightforward one. And then another one, 43 by Sahil Grover on the boundary. So I'm just, the cube is moving around here. I don't think it's been secured. The cube, by the way, or the igloo, is where we are, our commentary position, where we are based in. And I think the wind has just kind of blown it forward. So it's kind of on top of me at the moment. I'm going to have to send that SOS message to I think Marzi. This is coming. Well, won't stop. Came across, did Saba, makes a stop. He gets hands to this. I think it comes off the hands. It might have even gone on to his face, but he makes a stop. high in the air. Saba, now he's been called off it. And, I think Saba was the man to go for it. Romani called him off it. Romani said his mind, called him off him, so Saba had to stop. And now there's a debate between Saba and Romani. Saba's saying, why did you call me off it? I was there. I think it was Saba's catch. I think Saba would have got there. If I'm honest, Saba was there. Had to pull the handbrake because Romani had said mine. Oh, it's another opportunity. This time it's Vasu. No, well, they don't even get there in the end, but it's a chance. Oh, just tries to flick this away on the leg side. The chase is on, probably thinking of going 2 here. They will come back for 2, so a couple more there for Vasu. Buyan. Buyan. I'm liking his variations, Buyan. Keeping him guessing. He's bowled well, isn't he? Bowled well. Coming up to the end of his 3rd over. That's a good-looking shot, though. And it's going to beat the fielders. 1 bounce 4. Just goes a little bit too short this time. It's nicely played from the captain, Vasu. Just got to keep the stat scoreboard ticking. That's the key here. Keep it ticking. Just the last, if you have a look at the last few overs there, from that over number 12, scores have gone 6, 4, and 6. So this one's a much better one. They're hitting back in this. That's played away nicely. Fielder gets down just a single this time. Vasu guides that away. And that over comes to an end. So a bit better. The 9 off that one. 142 for 2. So we get into the last 5. It's now with the wicket falling there of Satheesan, things did slow down slightly. So if you remember that at the end of the 10 overs, they were on a score of 106. So I'll give you that quarter score. The 3rd quarter, 36. So 36. So it's gone 45 for the 1st quarter, 61. That was scored in after the 5th over to the 10th. And 36 in that last one, and that was all about that wicket going down. A wicket off Satheesan certainly slowed things up. And this is now where they're going to be picking up again. So really, theoretically, unless there's a major collapse, you shouldn't be losing, falling that far behind. And there hasn't been a major collapse. And I think you're seeing that now from Irfan. That's a good shot. That will be his 50. Irfan, well batted. He stuck it out, hasn't he? That's 50 to Irfan. Really good knock. And he raises his bat in the air to receive the applause from his teammates. Well batted. And the second 50 in the innings, of course, we saw one from Satheesan, 59 and 38, 2 6s and 7 4s. And that one from Irfan, 1 6 and 6 4s. And now he's got to, I think this is what Vasu will be saying to him, look, 38 balls for 50, but you're in now. Now you've got to make it count. Now you got to get the acceleration in. They're expected score 194. It's well bowled, but well played there as well. So you can see he's seeing the ball pretty well. Just flicks that away for a single. But will they go? Will they go bigger? Played for nothing this time by Vasu. Magari looking to finish the over well. Still got, of course, Alarm to come back. His 2 overs have gone for 20, though, so whether they go back to him or not will be interesting. Niraj Tyaghi's got an over to go. Romani, definitely, I think they go back to him. Maybe he will bowl the next. That's played well. Will just be a single. There's the fielding done. Saba, well, they know where they like him. They want him straight. They want him in those catching positions. Kiel going well there in Germany. 90 for 4 at the end of 7. So they should be getting to around about that 130 plus score. 130, I think 130 has been about par there. Though yesterday we did see some big scores. Another over that has come to an end here. 149. Of course, this was a score that was enough for Czechia in match number 1 yesterday. They restricted Romania to 131. Romania will be looking to get past the 176, which was enough for them to get a victory in match number 2, where Czechia fell 18 runs short. That was the thing yesterday. Both matches were won by 18 runs. And let's see if that pattern follows. Well, the man who's got 18 on his back is Sazibuyan. And he's bowling again a bit wide. That's been hit pretty hard. And it's not going to be stopped by the fielder. That's 4 more runs. Solid strike from Vasu. And that one will help. Vasu goes across. It would have been a wide delivery. Vasu gets right on top of it. Times it well. They just make a slight adjustment to that field at point. Vasu sees that. Overcast now. The sun's gone behind a lot of the hazy cloud that's around. That's not a good delivery. And it's been put away quite handsomely by Vasu Saini. Cuatro Carrera signal there by the umpire. Lovely shot. To Mahesh, who's saying, bravo, Romania, bravo, bravo. Not a good ball. And that gets played away. Going to take some time to come back as well. And yeah, World Plant Milk Day today, everybody. Let me know if you tried plant milk. Do you drink plant milk? If you do, is it good? Is it going to be, am I going to enjoy it? Can I put it in my coffee, in my tea? A plant milk de naal cha bandi apani cha, masala cha. Maine dasso, main ta kadi peeta nahi. Yeah, it is World Plant Milk Day today. Rocks back, plays that in the gap. That's where the sweeper comes into play. Single gets taken. Iroshan will feel that. Oh, well, this is... I wonder if this ball is dead here. I wonder what the thinking is. It gets rolled back from the keeper. They'll take another run. This is going to be an interesting one. See what the umpires decide here. They're coming together. I suspect they'll say it's dead. It's the ball comes back. The batters are not running, and I think he's just trying to pass it back to the bowler. I feel that this probably should be a dead ball. What do you think, folks? I think it should be. Let's see what the umpires decide. And now they're talking, they're discussing, Imran and Andrew. And yeah, they're going to say, nah, the ball was dead, go back. I think that makes sense. It was not the way to pass the ball back, though. I think Devendra should learn from that and not do it again. That's well bowled. Good work from Devendra. Good take. Buyan making a difference, but of course, he's bowling his 4th over. After this, he's done. So somebody else is going to have to step up and try and keep it as tidy as he has. It's a nice looking shot. Well anticipated. The chase is on there from Niraj Tyagi. but he's not going to get there. That's beautifully played. It really is. It's a lovely shot. And confidence now flowing in Iroshan. Look, steps across and plays it beautifully. These are all the sort of things that we weren't seeing too much of yesterday. I was saying that batters with the field that was being set a lot of the time from both teams. Batters weren't getting adventurous. Batters weren't trying to play those kind of shots. Down the ground should be just the one, and it will be just the one. And also should be the end of the over, is it? Yes, it is. It's a good little spell there from Sazibuyan. You'd expect that from him. He's a classy player. Expect him to go well with the bat as well. His spell goes for 38, picks up a wicket, and Romania, they move to 163. Just 2 down, so both batters now, I think they're in the middle, will definitely be thinking it's time to get going. It's time to play those big shots. Some changes in the field. So let's see what he's pointing at here. There's Devinder Singh. Yeah, just getting. I think they want to get this offside feel right where both the batters are or have been looking to play a lot of those shots. So they've basically got a point and cover back on the boundary there on that offside. They've got a short third. They've got a cover inside. They're bringing one more over because they've had to cover a short cover and long off. But I think they want one more in there at kind of the point area, orthodox point. So they've got a sweeper basically either side of the point. And, well, it could work a treat. Oh, he's dropped it. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Straight into the hands of the fielder. Czechia this morning. They have not been good and tidy in the field. That's Tiagi puts the catch down. It was straight to him. It was straight to him. It was an absolute dolly. And it's another life there for Iroshan. Can't believe he's put that down. I really can't. Iroshan dropped on 56 now. 3 times he's been dropped. 20, 43, 56. And they're not being difficult. They've been straightforward. Vasu just gets tucked up on the pull shot. Just be a single. He's not in too much of a hurry to get back. I think he's struggling actually with his foot slightly. We did see him hobble around yesterday a bit. Check here. Errors. There's too many errors. And then they get punished. The man who, well, he's given them 3 chances. They haven't removed him. Romani will know all about it. And a lot of it's been happening off his bowling. And that's a good shot. Powerful hit. Gets it over one of the close fielders in the covers. And once it's over him, the sweeper, it's got no chance to get there. The sweeper, of course, is in between. Is that point on the boundary. That's a good hit over extra cover. And just going to get a single here. Trying to open himself up. Be super aggressive here now is Iroshan. 170 now reached. So the 200 definitely is on the cards. I think that's what they're setting their eyes on here, Romania. They want the 200. So they did change things up. They went with Rohit Kumar at the top of the order. And though he didn't score big runs, he just gave them the start that they weren't able to get. He got a couple of boundaries in the early overs, which at least meant that they started well. 11 and 13 coming off off the first two. It was 11 without loss, 13 for 1. That's when the wicket went down. And they've just carried that momentum on. It was a good partnership. That one's up in the air. It's not going to go to hand. They might be thinking 2. They will get 2. Yeah, good partnership worth 112 between Romania-Czechia and Irashan. Sathisan once again just gets outplaying that little shot. Romani. I think it's one of those, isn't it? I think if you get a wicket or 2 here now, you could restrict them and keep them score about, maybe. Oh, well, that was what they're talking about. There's the wicket. Vasu is going to get his stumps knocked over. Chuck them Hutte style. And just wanted to go for the big shot. That's the right thing to do, though, I think, here. You're trying to get the big acceleration in. And that wicket going right at the end of the over. I think maybe the captain there has decided, well, whatever happens here, Irashan's going to be on strike at the next. I might as well have a big go. And well done to David and Romani. His fielders certainly haven't helped him. But he gets that one full and straight and knocks the stump over. Dande. And that's the one you wanted. And 172 for 3 as the captain departs. And goes for a pretty brisk 27 or 23. 3 fours in that knock. And it gets bowled there by Romani. Thank you to Marzi, by the way. He came over. He sorted me out as Marzi. The Igloo's been put back where it should be. And if the wind doesn't come back too strong, it should stay there, hopefully. Next batter is Mohammed Aryan. Now, Aryan, a little bit like Irashan yesterday, also did bat a little slow. It's a little surprised, actually, that obviously he's been told, look, there's 12 balls to go, so you can't be batting like you did yesterday. You've got to go out there and play your shots, whatever time he gets out there or whatever number of balls he faces. Irashan will let that one go. That's going to be a wide, as they do go back to Alam here. So I must admit, I'm a little surprised. Alam, he went for 20 of his 2. He could have gone to Magari. You're definitely going to finish with Romani, I think. So I'm surprised they can't go with Rusraj, who only went for 18 of the 3. So, high catching opportunity. And it's not going to carry. And they'll take a couple. That was Buyan. Running in from the boundary. Drops short of him. And it's going to be 2 runs. Irashan survives again. Oh, now he wants to get reverse Malachi here. Well, we haven't seen that as yet. He goes for it. Probably gets the right ball for it as well. And if he executed that, it would have been great. But he doesn't. It means it'll be a dot ball. It's a good look at what he was trying to do. Misses out on it. It's a dot ball. Yeah, going back to Aryan coming out, I think they could have maybe gone with Ijaz. Or even Kohli. Kohli, giving him a chance. He's a good hitter off the ball. It's going to just bobble away to the fielder up there. It's going to be single. So let's see how Aryan goes. Obviously, he's been told what he has to do. No cricketer needs to be told, really. He's going to go out there with 9 balls left in the innings. He's got to try and crunch boundaries. So let's see. And he looks like he might go here, and it's a missed opportunity again. Gets it completely wrong. That's the fielder. Is going to get past. It'll go to the boundary. It's another drop catch, and it is Magari. Well, I thought Magari perhaps should be the one bowling, but he's going to be required to do some fielding, and he gets it wrong. The worst thing about that one is not only does he drop the catch, but he lets the ball go past him to the boundary for 4. Oh dear, that's Magari. That's another drop. Too many drop catches in this innings for Czechia. Oh, that's a great shot. That's an outstanding hit. अरे वाह, आज shot the देख के स्वाद आ गया. Jabardast shot this one from Ariane. Well, he should have gone his very first ball, and then he pulls this off. That is outstanding. What a hit. And all I'll say to Ariane, if he can play shots like this, he needs to play them more often. And not the kind of test match innings you saw from him yesterday. That was an absolute beauty. Now, I can't see it again. I have no idea if you're seeing a replay because my screen has gone blank. I know we're having a few problems here, so I think in the break we'll try and sort it out, but the screens are going blank. But that was an amazing shot. Shot of the day, that. Shot of the day. And now he misses out on this one, so just gets a little bit too over keen. That will be the end of the over. That's 19 complete, 186 for 3. They want to get to that, the 200. I think that was always going to be their objective, their goal, Romania. And to do that, they need to get 14 off this last over. And so that one from Alarm does go for 14. Romani, no doubt, will probably come back to bowl this one. Oh, we got some goodies, Marzi. Look at this. Got a frappe. Got some bananas. That's going to keep you going. Thank you very much, Marzi. Looking after everybody here at the ground. Oh, Wolfie, as we know him. So over to go. Looks like it will be Davidson Romani to bowl the last. Irashan is on strike. He's moved to 65 now, or 48. So striking at 135. You probably would say you'd want to be more closer to that, the 200 really. Time has been out. Gets a short one first up from Romani. Plays it into the deck. We'll just take the single. It means that Ariane, who's hit a 4 and a 6 already, though to be fair, he should have been out first ball when it was Magari who got it all wrong. Right, will he go short again here? Or will you try and beat him outside the off? I think you've got to try and beat him outside the off when you look at his stance. Well, it's going to get lucky. It's going to be a 4 runs behind the keeper. It is short. And you just knew that, well, whoever's batting now, whether it's Irashan or Ariane, you're just going to swing hard at it. And it will be another boundary. So that will take them now to into the 190s, 191. So the next few deliveries, I think, are very important. I think, 190 is 190, right? But as soon as you mention 200, it could be 198. But 200, 2 runs more is 200. I think it's a mental thing. If Romania can get there in the next 4 balls, I think they'll win a bit of a mental battle here as well. High in the air, wicketkeeper should take this. Devinder Singh, and even he's dropped it. Well, whatever Czechia had last night to eat or drink, it's not served them well. And Devinder Singh, पता नहीं की खादा ना, सवेरे सवेरे लगदा ना इन्ने फ्रूट दा सीरियल खादा होना. मैं कई बारी किया मुंडियो, गेम तो पहला ना परौंठे खाया करो. आ सीरियल ना काम नहीं बनदा यार, नहीं बनदा. गज गया थल्ले. And Irashan just can't believe the luck that they're getting here. That's Ariane now, who gets dropped a second time. This time on 14. Irashan. Right, are they going to catch this one? Yes, they will. And it's Sahil, the captain, who holds on to it. And finally, Irashan will go. Well, finally, it's been not one. I mean, I've got little dittos all over on my sheets in front of me, and I've got already about 7 catches have gone down. And I've been kind. I probably haven't put some of those half chance ones in there. Irashan finally departs. Romani, well done to him, Davidson Romani. I mean, on another day, the man could have had 5 wickets. And Grover, who, well, you can see the angle. He wanted to just spike it into the ground, because don't forget, he dropped Irashan when he was on 43. He finishes on 66. 66 off exactly 50 balls. 1-6. 8 fours. Grover gets him in the end, the captain. It's nicely played. Got to get down. And will they take 2 on? I think you've got to take 2 on at this stage. And, oh, what's happened here? They're going to get 3. Dear, oh dear, what has happened here? They're going to get 3. Oh, it's just a comedy of errors here. Comedy of errors. Let's take a look what happens here. I don't know if we've got it here. It's played away, and not sure what's happened. Well, I think they just took an age to get the throw in, and then it's overfroze, and they'll take another one. So getting 3 there. Oh, that's a good heavy ball, and that will be the end of the innings. They won't get to the 200. They'll stay on the 195. 195 for 4. Very good bowling from Davidson Romani. You got to feel for him. He bowled his heart out there. It takes 2 for 39. As I've said already, though, he deserved a lot more. He quite easily could have had. I think he could have had 5 wickets to his name if the players have held the catches. And we're going to see those highlights here coming up now. Well, you will. I won't, because my monitor's black. So I'm just going to talk you through what I saw in the innings, because I don't see nothing here, folks. Why don't you take over? Yeah, what do we see there? I suppose the start, I like the fact that he went with Kumar at the top of the order, a left-hander. It didn't quite work, but he did get a couple of boundaries. But it was Romani that held on to the catch to remove him as he skied one up in the air. But then we saw a very good partnership between Satheesan and Irashan. And those two batted well. 112 they put on together. Remember Satheesan, I like the way he batted here today. His strike rate was 155 when he scored that 59 and 38. He basically took his time to get going. He didn't chase any wide balls, and then he eventually got into his groove. It's that one shot of his, though, and I said at the time he executed it well a couple of times, but I did say it's the one that gets him in trouble. It's the one which he has that going right across his stumps, and he's always a candidate for LBW. That's the way he would go eventually. And then, of course, that meant Irashan came out, and he batted again in his normal way. There was a little moment when I think he was gaining around run a ball. I think it was about 18 or 20 at the time. And Romeo Satheesan kind of had a word with him. And soon after that, he played a delightful shot of his pads for a huge 6. And that's when I thought, right, that would do him the world of good. And it did. After that 1-6 is the only 6 he hit. But then he hit 8 boundaries in 4s. And he batted there for 50 balls, got to a score of 66. So I suppose that's the only thing you would say. I mean, 50 balls is a big chunk of the innings, and his strike rate is about 132. So he needs to, again, I was saying this about him yesterday, the strike rate really needs to improve. He needs to be 150 plus easy. I think at least going about 170. If he plays that role and he's going around about 170, I think you take that. He was given some good support there for a while from Vasu. Vasu, the captain, came out. He played some really nice shots as well, did Vasu. Signed 27 or 20, 3 4s on his way to that. But then he had his timber rattled by a quick, sharp delivery from Davidson Romani, who probably then thought, well, look, if you're not going to take any catches, I'm going to have to do the damage myself, and the stumps were shattered. But I like this is it here actually, as the screen just comes back temporarily for me. But what I did like was the way that Arian came out. All right, he got lucky, fine, he did. But you heard me say he needs to bat differently. He can't come out for, at the time, I think he was at the non-strikers end with 2 overs to go. And when he got on strike, and then it was 9 balls to go, and I said, he can't come out and bat the way he normally does. And he didn't hit the first one up in the air. He got dropped there on the boundary by Margaret, and it also went for 4. That was the worst thing about it. But then he hit a beautiful, massive 6 and followed up with another boundary as well. So he played his part well, and 15 of 6, 250 strike rate. That's what you're talking about. And Siva Kumar, he only came out there and ran 3, hit 1 ball and ran 3. And they finished 195. So 5 runs short of the 200 that I think they were looking for. So quick look for you on the batting scorecard. Sathithan and Irushan leading the way. Good little supporting knot there from Vasu Saini as well, and Mohammed Adrian. On the bowling front, we've got to talk about 2 bowlers in particular. I think Davidson Romani was sensational, 2 for 39. And Sajid Bhuyan, 1 for 38 of his 4 overs. I'm a bit surprised that Mangari didn't get his 4th over. I'm surprised that they actually did go for Alarm to bowl another one. He goes for 34 of his 3 overs, the same as what Niraj Mishra did. Mishra did pick up that 1 wicket early on when he got the wicket of Kumar. So we're going to leave you with a mid-match summary. With Romania, they'll be pretty content with that 195 in this very important match, with this series tied at 1 apiece. It's an opportunity for one of these teams, and Romania will feel that with them having the 195 on the board, that they probably are and should, they will believe, be able to defend this. So let's see how this goes. And we're going to take a short break here now, but we'll be back in under 15 minutes time to bring you the reply from Czechia needing 196 for victory. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And let's just admire the stunning view of the ground where we're at the moment. This is the Romania-Czechia cricket ground, looking absolutely stunning. Well, there's the big bear there. Of course, the Federation of Romania does have the bear on its crest, on its logo. And of course, as I've said already, around 2,000 of the population of brown bears do live in Romania. And outside of Russia is the highest number of bears here in Romania. But you can see why we call the ground the forest and the lake end. And we'll see the lake pretty soon. I'll show you the picture of the lake, which is quite impressive. So, yeah, the Romania-Czechia cricket ground here in Romania, it's absolutely outstanding. A lovely place to be as we get ready for the reply now from Czechia in this T20 International. Romania, good start. They put 195 on the board. Good score. Some good innings there from, first of all, Ramesh Sathisan, 59 of 38, and then Vish Irishan, 66 of 50, with some support there towards the end from the captain Vasu Saini. And also, it was nice to see that even Mohammad Aryan hit a few boundaries. So it's much better. It was a much better innings from Romania, and not quite as frustrating as what we saw from them yesterday. Even though frustrating it may have been, that 176 they scored, they did get a win. It wasn't quite as frustrating as their reply to chasing 150 in match one, which they failed. So both teams do have a win in the competition. Head to head, Romania are one up on Czechia in their all-time stats. Of course, before the start of this series, it was 2-1 to Romania. They'd played each other in the Continental Cup twice here, and they're at the Valletta Cup in Malta. So let's see if Czechia can level it up and also go 2-1 up in this series. They'll be, if they can do that, they'll be over the moon, they will. And they're not going to waste any time introducing Manmeet Kohli to the action. Manmeet ready to start. Of course, we didn't see him yesterday, so it's good to have him in the side. He kind of comes in there for Moyes, who didn't really click yesterday, did he, Moyes? And he would have been disappointed with that. So, not playing in this one, Moisey. Nice start. They're going to take on the sharp single. In comes the throw. And they will get there. So, yeah, Manmeet Kohli along with Luka Petru, who I think bowled very well yesterday. And don't forget, they've still got Ijaz Hussain, who just caused all sorts of problems for the Czechia batting. And Irishan himself, after scoring a good half-century, will be key to, once again, trouble the batters with the bowling as well. Sun's starting or trying to break through. As Manmeet gets ready to go again. And, well, look who's here. Nice to see Daniela has arrived. That's played away nicely. That's going to go to the boundary. Just straying onto the pads there of Sahil Grover. So, changes also here for Czechia. Sahil Grover going to the top of the order. And he's partnering Sabawun Devetsi. That's a nice shot. Strays into the pads and Sahil gets that away. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Nice shot. And now, well, that one wasn't quite there, swinging hard. I wonder if Grovers and Czechia have taken the same leaf of what Romania tried, just changing it up the top of the order. Phil G in the chat. Hello, Phil. Come on, you Czechia boys, says Phil. I know that Danny Hudacek was giving us some support a bit early as well. Yeah, lovely to see Daniela here. There's a big supporter of Romania, and also some of the Romanian players that she's followed over the years, the likes of Luca, asking the question. Umpire says not out. Umpire's kind of on the walk as soon as that ball hits the pad, so was never interested in that, I think, was Andrew Begg. And just a leg by. Yeah, nice to have Daniela here at the ground. Should be sitting watching the action. It's probably a decent shout, you know, actually. It's a pretty good shout. I know he's a long way out of his crease, so there's always a question of whether the ball's going to go into the stumps. I think that's probably the doubt there from the umpire. Of course, the umpires would have communicated with each other. And it's one thing that umpires do. I think I've said that before. Played that with soft hands. We'll run down to Luca. That's the fielding there. Yeah, the umpires, when you're at square leg, if you do see the batter batting a long way out of his crease, then you normally give the standing umpire a little signal, just say, hey, he's that far ahead, and then the umpires know. Right, high in the air, there is a fielder out there, but I think it might even be going over him. In fact, it's gonna go. I don't know if he was over the rope there at all or already, but the umpires are giving 6, so 6 runs it is now. The wind is also blowing in that direction. The wind is taking this, but I wonder if we can have a look here. So I think he may have already got over the rope here. Let's have a look. Oh, he tried. Yeah, he's unfortunately landed over the rope there. If he was able to release it before carrying it over, it would have been a good save from Luca, but he wasn't able to do it. So 13 comes off the first. As a lot of people in the chat at the moment, hello to Jessica Moodley as well, saying, come on, Czechia. And who else? Yeah, Phil was there. Hello to Aways, who was in the chat. And we saw somebody there from, who do we have there? From Thailand. So hello all ECN fans watching from Thailand. I love cricket. Well, we love having you. Well, if you love cricket, you're in the right place, because we love people who love cricket. And TTN World is saying hi from Thailand. And hello back to you as well. Lovely to have you here. And of course, the big news to everyone, we're expecting a lot of new fans as well, because there's a lot of changes happening and something new today. The big news is that you can watch now via YouTube in India. That's massive news. It's something that I've always been asked by the cricketers, and when I've been on my travels as well. It's going to go down the leg side, wide ball this time from Luca. Yeah, one thing I always get asked is, when can we start to watch YouTube also in the likes of India? And I know up until now it's been fan code, as that's going to be whipped away. It's ill-directed. It's going to be 4 runs. So Saba gets his first boundary. Not a good delivery there from Luca, just straying down the leg side. We'll see it again here. Interesting that Luca has bowling from the forest end as opposed to the Lake Cam where he bowled from yesterday. Well, there you have it. So live and free on YouTube in India, and you can watch it on European Cricket Network. Just put the European Cricket Network in the search, and we're there. And on a day like today, well, you've got plenty to choose from, haven't you, Ez? That's another one that gets swiveled away. Good fielding, gets a hand onto that. That's Ravinder Gill, who's out there, makes a stop. Yeah, today you can. Well, this is where you have to have your multi-screens going. You can be watching what's happening there in Kiel, Germany, where Kiel themselves are looking to book a place in qualifier number 2. 147 they're defending, and they've got VFB Fellas Lebanon 65 for 3 at the moment. coming up to the halfway point. Or you could even go over to Austria, where the internationals, ECIs, have started. And Belgium, 32 for 2 in the third over, the start of that one. So it's a good time for you to join YouTube and be part of our ECN family, because you've got plenty of cricket to choose from today, haven't you? And for those of you that are watching, myself, Rico Full, here in Romania, well, welcome to you. It's great to have you here. And I think we're going to have two very good matches here. Luca just straying with his line a little, but that's a better delivery. Much better, well bowled. Had a few issues here. It's 3 wides, 1 boundary. But he's got that one right. I just thought he was struggling there to Saba. And, might feel happy again after the right-hander here, Grover, who's a bit like Rohit Kumar did, has given his team a good start. That's a good pitched-up delivery now. Oh, he couldn't pick it up. Couldn't get it cleanly, and I think if Ramiz Khan had taken this in the palm of his hand, he would have had a good shot at the stumps. And he had all 3 to aim at as well. Okay, Sababuna gets back on strike. So once again, Luca's going to have to get the line right here to him. Just pushes it away on the leg side for the single. That's one thing that I was talking a lot about when Romania were in the field. They tended to leave a lot of runs, mainly singles. A lot of singles out there for Czechia to take. And this was at a point when Czechia, this was in that second match when Czechia were chasing the 177 and were well in front. Czechia just needed 7 and over. And Romania seemed to be very, very open to let them take it. Well, where's this gone? It's going to be a couple of bounces and 4. I'll lose this completely in the clouds above. White ball, kind of white clouds, disappears. And once it goes above the ceiling of the eagle, you've lost it. But it's there it is there. Just bouncing before the rope. It's going to be a boundary. It's a pretty expensive over there from Luca, and go for 14. And it's a nice start. Kohli's one went for 12. That one goes for 14. 27 on the board. It was, of course, a leg bye in that first over from Kohli as well. So 13, the actual score of the over. There only 12 go to him. Who else we got here? Yeah, Phil G is talking to a lot of our friends on there, and he had some more people that are tuning in there from Thailand. Loving having you with us, and welcome. So we're going to miss. And who did we had? Somebody from Lampang as well, and we had somebody from Satahip. Probably pronouncing those wrong, so apologies, but it's good to have you with us. Good to have you part of our ECN family as Kohli. Manmeet bowling his second over, bowling to Saba. Saba's the big wicket, isn't it? We were saying this yesterday. If you get that wicket of Saba, you feel that you've got one of the big dangerous batters back. It's going to be, well, catches a bit of something, maybe just a bit of the thigh pad on the way through. The wind, it's a funny one. The sun is broken through the overcast, the sort of overcast clouds that we had, the hazy clouds. But the wind is also pretty strong, but it's not in any particular direction. It keeps changing, and sometimes that'll be beneficial to bowler, sometimes to batter. At the moment, I think probably the bowler, as that's played out nicely, straight to the fielder, no run. Vasu Saini, who like to have him pretty close. And my cube is going to disappear pretty soon because the wind is getting stronger and stronger, and the cube is bouncing around all over the place. And I think Andy O is coming to my rescue. Yes, that's slashed away. And it's going to go away pretty quickly through the offside. It's going to be 4 more runs. So healthy start this from Czechia. And it's another one that gets played away. Nicely struck. So every time that ball's a little bit short and a bit of width on offer to either one of these batters, they're getting it away nicely. So Grover, captain, is out there with T20I, and at the moment they're putting a very good performance together, keeping this scoreboard ticking it and staying with that rate. The rate at the moment about 9.5. They as well talk about that wind. Not only is it causing problems here for all the tenter marquees, but even the bails flying off there. Yeah, that rate about 9.5. And when we talked about the failed run chase from Czechia yesterday, it started at this sort of rate. They brought it down to, oh, that's a good delivery, good seed, that one. Now Rohit Kumar has trouble taking it, but he manages to stop it afterwards. Great comeback. Yeah, they brought it down to about 7, and then with the game in their hand and theirs to lose, they ended up losing it. And loving all of the viewers that are tuning in from Thailand at the moment. It's great to have you with us on a big day here in the network. Look, one of the international days that we celebrate today is Be an Angel Day. And it's all about being nice to people. It's all about good gestures and helping people out. And we can all be angels today, can't we, by spreading the word that the European Cricket Network is now available on YouTube there in India. And that means that our family grows, and I can see that a lot of people are already joining us. So it's great to have you with us. And do spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family, and become part of our family. And remember, we, on the European Cricket Network, we bring you the best cricket entertainment on the planet. Nowhere else will you see the amount of cricket we deliver you. And it's not just cricket, action entertainment. I like to call it a frenzy of action entertainment, some drama and some comedy as well. Cricketainment is what we bring the world as we get to the end of the 3rd over. Czechia going pretty well. They're staying at that 10 and over mark, which will see them home 31 without loss. And that's the key also, without loss, as Kohli in that over, just that one boundary. So just the 4 coming from it, so he does tidy it up a little bit. I wanted to go and stick with Luca here. Looks like they are. It's very strange when a bowler who bowled, and Luca bowled so well from the lake end yesterday. So I'm surprised that today they've chosen him to come from the forest end. Now, my only thinking here is because Mameet's in the side and he normally bowls from the lake end. Well, that's fine. To that, I would have said, well, you know, use another bowler. Go with somebody else from there. Maybe even try somebody like Ijaz or Irashan. Blustery conditions here. Oh, that's gone right through the swing this time of Sahil. I think Sahil here is the kind of guy, he's either going to get some away or he's going to knock his stumps over. He's living dangerously, but he's doing what he's there to do. He's there to give his team a good start in the power play. And he's done that so far with half the power play complete, 3 overs done. He's kept his team ahead of the rate. Let's see if he can continue to do so. It's a good bit of fielding. Nicely done there by Luca. Definitely saves a couple of runs there with that stop. It's great to see that I've got Andy O and Marzi Wolfie doing the job. It's like watching an episode of Bob the Builder. It really is. It's fantastic to see. Great work, guys. Great work. And Marzi just doing a little dance for us as well. This is the time when I need one of those interactive cameras. I can just switch it over to what's happening around me. One day that'll come, you know. One day it'll come. Single taken. So Petra does come back. What else? Let's tell you something about today on this day. And yeah, we can take you way back to 1851 if you want. The first America Cup was won by the American Yacht America in a race around the Isle of Wight. Job done, well done. And top job there on Marzi, and yeah, that could be pretty close. The umpire says no. We'll have a kind of a chance to have a look. There's again our angle from the forest end is not the best, and let's have a look at this. I get the feeling, I'm looking out there, am I right in seeing that the bails have been removed? Yeah, they have. So let's have a look at the height of this. Height probably not a problem, but it looks like it is drifting down the leg side. Yeah, so the bails have been removed, and that's because of the wind that keeps coming again and knocking them over. That's going to get over the short fielder, and the leap in the air from Ejaz, but can't stop that. It's going to be another boundary. Saba going well. Another one that gets put away. How about on this day in 1992 in Colombo, in that's the which one? It was Senate Sports Club. Sri Lanka needed only 54 to win with 8 wickets left. Off spinner Greg Matthews and fast bowler Craig McDermott took the next 5 wickets and brought the game to a head, with Sri Lanka needing 31 more. Now, another spinner, then... Oh, it's the same shot again with... it might be... Well, he's just a little bit short here. I wonder how much of this is the wind that's blowing into Luca, because it's literally blowing into him. It's blowing from behind me now. That's why we've had to peg the igloo down from stop it toppling over onto the field. So the wind blowing into Luca hasn't quite worked. I was wondering whether it would go back to Luca. He struggled in that first over, which went for 14. And he struggles in that one as well. It's 2 boundaries at the end there. I mean that 9 come off that over. And it takes the score to 40. So they stay at that 10 and over, which is where they want to be. Yeah, so going back to that 1992. So off spinner Greg Matthews and fast bowler Craig McDermott took the next 5 wickets and brought the game to a head. Sri Lanka needing 31 more. But who came on and took 3 wickets without conceding a run to seal a 16-run victory for Australia? Anybody? Anybody got that one? Anybody want to have a go? Just for fun, of course. That wind picks up again. And it's going to be an interesting one here, because they are going to go here now to Irashan. Let's see how he copes with the wind here. So they go to Irashan before they go to Romania-Czechia. And fires that one in. Sehil Grover looking to sweep a ball from outside off. Grover living dangerously, but at the same time, he's doing a good job for his team. They're making a change to the field. They're pushing back square leg. So square leg goes back. Mid-wicket remains back. But the long on comes inside. Just a single taken to the man on the 45. Now let's see what field Irashana has here to Saba. Vasu making the changes. So you would imagine that there's going to be a couple that will go across to the offside here. So far we've seen, again, square leg and mid-wicket going back. Vasu staying up in the circle at mid-on. And yeah, that's the one. Took a while, but another one now comes across. So they've got a 45 and Vasu there at mid-on in the circle. 4 on the leg side, 2 on the boundary, and on that offside, just the who they got there looks like just the just the 4. They've got 4 in the line from backward point. Oh, sorry, there is a third. He was once again couldn't see him because he was hidden behind the red of the umpire. So yeah, you got third man, backward point, and cover and Short extra cover. That's going to get over the top. The wind will take this as well, you know. And it's going to be another boundary. So I think Romania are pretty key to... You can see the strength of the wind because the banners there, the ECN banners, the boundary fence is on the ground. It's been knocked over. And there's no point putting it back up. The wind is so strong at the moment. Everything's been blown around. We've got no bales on at the moment because of that. My igloo has been reinforced by extra pegs, thanks to Andy O and Marzi. Pushes out at this, takes a single. And fielding done there by Ravinder Gill. Welcome to everybody that's in the chat. Lovely to have you all with me, enjoying the action here in Romania. Let's see how that one finished in Kiel. So Kiel, Dub. Oh, it's going to be a close one. Oh, it's going to be a close as VFP Fallersleben are making a fight of it. They're needing, what do they need here? 18 runs of 12 balls. They've lost 6 wickets. But they've got Yogesh Pai still batting, who's on 61 or 21. He's going to be the key here. What a match that's going to be. Oh, has anybody got a tingle over there? And by that, I mean a golden ball. And from those of you that are new, when we play the T10 format, we do have the golden ball on play, which of course is if there's a tie. Let's have a quick look at our upcoming events. So we've got in progress here at the moment, Germany and Kiel. And of course that tomorrow ECI will start. So today's the last day of T20 internationals. We have a weekend of international T10s before we start the European Cricket Series encore here. Austria continues, well, starts today with the ECIs. They will have T20s over the weekend. Then we've got action coming to you from Hungary, from Switzerland. And that then leads us up to a big stellar event, the Mental Shield and the Western Shield. And of course, all of you there in India can now watch that via YouTube, where YouTube will be showing European cricket now there in India. That's the big news today. Tell your friends, tell your family, get involved and become a part of our cricket family as well. I'm growing all the time and we love to have you on board. And a lot of people are tuning in today, and I'm loving having you all with me here, whether you're here, whether you're there in Germany or Austria. Some people are flicking between matches. And wide ball to start first up here as Ramiz Khan comes into bowl. In the air, should be gone. And will be gone. No mistakes. No mistake. Oh, and look at the batter. So Ramiz Khan picks up the wicket, and Sabah Wundavitsi is furious with himself as he walks off. We might catch it when he gives the catch away as he's walking off. He's literally banging himself with his bat on his helmet, saying, "What have I done?" And he's furious with himself. He really is. First wicket goes at 47. And just look at him here. And then there's the catch that gets taken. No mistakes from Vasu. But just have a look. I don't know if you see when the batter's then on his way walking off. He's literally banging his helmet with the bat. So Ramiz Khan gets the breakthrough. And it's the one that they wanted. They get Sabah out. 25 of 18. Once again makes a start. But not going on to put a big score on the board. Captain Vasu holds on to the catch. I would say no catch is easy when they go up there in the air like that, up in the sky, because the wind gets hold of that ball. That would have been moving around a fair bit. There's all sorts of things flying around at the ground at the moment. And nice shot of the fielder there. Oh, I don't know if you saw. Oh, we can't see it. The fielder was trying to take a little bit of some plastic or something that's blown out there. He was trying to catch up with it, and every time he goes to pick it up, it blew it away. Gone. 2 in 2. And that is the end of Sazib Bhuyan. And there's no Buyana, boom, boom, boom. This time it's Chag the Patte. Ramiz Khan knocks the timber over. देख लो डंडे punje पै गए, लम्बे पै गए. As the Dundee have been knocked over. And that really there is only one way to describe it. That is your boogie oogie woogie woogie fireball. And Ramiz Khan is on a hat-trick. So that's the end of Sazib. What a wicket that is. Sazib Bhuyan, who was, of course, the player of the match in match number 1 yesterday with the 25 and the 3 for 19. He is gone. The stumps have been shattered. Here it is again. Jagade Patte, I think he drags it onto his stumps as well. And look at Ramiz Khan. He's absolutely pumped. That's the way I do it, he says. Next batter comes out is Sharon Ramakrishnan. It's going to be interesting to see how Sharon goes here. Remember, he was off the field for some time, getting some treatment to his hand. And, well, Bhuyan gone. Khan gets the wicket. Hat-trick ball. And it's not a good one. Well, Danny, you might be tuning in. Don't worry, Danny. It's not a Danny Hudacek. Of course, Danny won't be tuning in because Danny should be working there as Belgium struggling a little bit there in Austria. They're 78 for 5. And, Belgium not able to get anything going. Mind you, a bit of a partnership developing there now between Sabah Zakir and Waleed and Sahib Azad. Let's see if they can get them to what will be a good score there. Still got about 17 balls to go there, 89 for 5. Slower delivery this time from Khan. They will take a single. Yeah, so of course we've got Danny Hudacek there in Austria. And the match has finished there. And would you believe that VfB Fallersleben have won? They've chased up 147. They've done it incredibly with 4 balls to go. They went absolutely ballistic in the end there. And it was that man again, Yogesh Pai, who they couldn't remove, finishes 71 of 23. And Vishal hits 18 of 7, 1 big 6 and a couple of 4s to help VfB side win there. Right up in the air, the fielder comes in and holds on to a very, very good catch. Ravinder Gill. This is an outstanding catch from Gill. That's the end of the captain. Sahil Grover will go for 17 of 13. So wickets falling quickly here. What a good catch this is. Look at the technique this. Excellent technique from Ravinder Gill. Sees the ball, picks it early, gets himself in a good position and holds a really good catch. Technique बहुत अच्छी से की रविंद्र गिल दी. Early ball देखली अपनी positioning बहुत अच्छी सी. Catch बहुत बढ़िया फड़ लिया. And there we watch it again, how quickly he gets into position. And then that's a really good technique. Another one bites the dust. And what an over this has turned out to be. Absolutely exceptional from Ramiz. Ramiz ने कमाल कर दिता एक ओवर दे विच. 2 रन 3 विकेट. 2 runs 3 wickets. And it's 48 for 3 at the end of that over. Oh, that's a bit of a shocker, isn't it? For Czechia. Bit of a shocker. And nothing from that either. What an over. What an over. So it's finally completed. The wide ball doesn't really hurt them. It's just going to be a dot. So 1 wide, then 2 wickets, dot, single, wicket, dot. 2 runs, 3 wickets. And Czechia at the end of 6 overs, 48 for 3. All the wickets falling in that over, and now Romania, you would imagine, big time in front here. I like to give you the 5 over breakdowns, and of course after the first 5 you would have said that Czechia were kind of right where they needed to be. We know that the breakdown was 45 to 46. And Czechia on top because they hadn't lost a wicket. But of course, that's going to change pretty big time here. Let's see where they get to at the 10 over mark. I can tell you that Romania had at the end of 10 overs moved to a 106 was what their score was at 10. And I think at that time they'd only lost just the one wicket. That was a good partnership. And in that 5 overs, they scored 61. Oh, what a delivery that is. What a delivery that is from Avishka Iroshan. It just pops up. And look at Ramakrishnan. Look at how he had to dodge the bullet, so to speak. Good delivery. Hello to Ash. Ash, welcome. Nice to have you with us. And Ash, have you heard the news? You can now watch the European cricket via YouTube in India. That's the big news. That's the news that we're spreading. And of course, we want all of you to spread the word as well. There's Daniela as well. Daniela watching and will be very happy at the moment with the way that her Romanian team is doing, especially with that last over. Now we need to rebuild here, Czechia. That's what they need to do. And see Phil G still in the chat saying not good from the Czechia top order, giving it away too easily. Oh, Daniela not just watching, but also getting in the chat there as well. Multitasking is Daniela. Oh, that's not going to go to the fielder. In comes the throw. Needs backing up, and it gets past one, gets past two, but doesn't get past the good anticipation there of Mohammed Arian. Saw the danger early, got himself there. Hey, happy Peacock Friday, everybody, as well. It is Friday. It's the start of the weekend, and we celebrate by putting on our loudest shirts. A happy Peacock Friday. Phil G, I hope you've got your Peacock Friday shirt on. I hope Danny has as well. That one is well played. Will just be a couple. Good bit of fielding there once again from the player out there in the deep. And of course, I'm sure Vinny and Phil there in Germany, Kiel, will be wearing their Peacock Friday numbers. That's some more nice views here from the ground. I always know when it's Dennis who's on the camera. That's going to get up and over. Is this going to get past that fielder? And it doesn't. It's Luca who's out there again. He's putting in the yards. Good work from Luca. I know that Danny Allen is a good supporter of Luca. He's somebody who's come up through the ranks. Very much a Romanian national and a very good cricketer. Just 18. And he had a very good day with the ball yesterday. Though today was just a little bit short. But I am a bit confused why they bowled him from the forest end and not from the lake end like he bowled yesterday, where he bowled very well. I wonder if he does come back, if they will give him the lake end to bowl from. Phil comes back with Peacock Friday. And saying happy Peacock Friday, everybody. Hello to Glenn Derrick. Hello to Ayush, who was making an observation there about the batting of Sahil. And, oh, well, Ramesh Thiessen here probably saves 4 runs. There he is, Ramesh. Now, this one, it was hit hard and low by Hussain. But doesn't quite, I don't think it carries, but he does really well to smother that. That's Ramesh. Slower ball. So Thiessen in the action. There was a bit of a miscommunication there between the two batters, but fortunately there was a big, loud call in the end from Sharon, and the batters decide to stay as they are. Defensively played out. No run there. Ramiz has been good, hasn't he? He's bowled so well. I think him and Irashan have just slowed things down. Ramiz, those 3 wickets have now put Czechia well on the back foot. Just have a look at those percentages. I mean, they are... don't look very good. And this time it will be held. Well, will it be held? They're liking it. And the batter wants to check, and the umpire says it's gone. That's a good catch from Satheesh. I suppose he had practice on this before, didn't he, Ramesh? Let's see this again. Diving forward. That's a really good grab. It really is. And that will be the end of Hussain for just one. Hussain goes. Let's have a look at this catch. It's brilliantly, I mean, there it is, diving forward. Can we slow that down at all? I'd love to see that slowed down. Of course, we've got Uris there doing the production. And Dennis, of course, is in the tower doing the filming. And that's why Dennis is showing us all the sights. He likes to go a bit National Geographical on us. But it just pops up at him higher than what he wants. And it's a very good catch from Satheesh. And look at that. Brilliant catch. And that's the end of Hussain. Catches diving forward, especially when the ball is travelling at pace, are the hardest. And Ramesh makes that look easy. And I like the way he got up from that with a big smile on his face. So 4 for 2. That one gets played away, just a single this time. So we know that, well, with 3 wickets in his first over, then Ramiz Khan is definitely on for a Michelle Pfeiffer here, isn't he? Definitely on for a Michelle Pfeiffer. 4 for 3. Hello to Wayne, who is an ECN super fan. And there we go. We did see the 5 from Rajiv Kumar there in Germany, playing for HTB. And we could see another one here. Of course, there was that one from Arsenal Abbas not long ago. That, of course, was in England. That was on the start of that, the tour of Wimbledon. On the very first day, we saw a century and we saw that forfer. It's going to be a wide this time as it's just a bit down the leg side. Bowling here to Sharon, who's been joined out there by now Ruthraj Magari. And when we had a look at those percentages, and I was saying, look at those percentages, they don't look too good for Czechia. They were already given a 5% chance with that wicket going down. They've been given just a 2% chance. Ramiz just struggling a little bit to the lefty here. It's going down the leg side. So a couple of wides here at the end of this over. Just gets played out for a single by Sharon Ramakrishnan. It's always going to be very interesting to see how he goes, Ramakrishnan, because I mean that injury to his hand when he was attempting to take a catch, and it was pretty early on. He was trying to get the wicket of Satheesh, and when he was on 15, Sharon dived, got a hand to it. It was half a chance of anything, but it was a goes in my book as a chance, but he then had to go off with an injury to his hand. But he is back. But when we did see him briefly on the field, that hand definitely was bandaged up. 4 runs of that one, 2 of them in wides, but another wicket. Score 58 for 4 at the end of the 8th over. So Ramiz Khan has certainly put Romania big time in front in this contest now. Irashan to continue. Flights it up. This is in the air and just doesn't carry here to Gill. He's already taken one very good catch out there. This one makes the right call there, I think. Starts to hunt it down, then at the last moment decides it's not going to quite carry to him. And that's not where he wanted this to go at all. But he might get a boundary. No, he won't. Mamit Kohli gets the throw in. They'll take just a couple. Was looking to play this down the leg side. And Phil G there, a super fan as well. Just gets pushed away, and it will just be a gentle single taken. But of course, single is not going to help him here. How quickly that rate after that over with the 3 wickets went down, how quickly the rate has gone up. It was around about just about 9 required per over. It's raced up to almost 12 here now. Irishana's has bowled well, just like he did yesterday. Floats this one up, and work to be done by Gill. Gets down, makes a stop. Fielded well out there, has Gill. Romania, they just looked much sharper than what they did yesterday. In fairness, though, to them, they were good in the field yesterday as well. But I think they've come out with a bit of fight about them today. I think they definitely would have looked back at both their performances yesterday. Little nudge, little nurdle, chases on again. This time the ball will beat Kohli. And Magari gets his boundary, the first boundary in... there was nothing in Ramirez Khan's once. First boundary in a couple of overs there. And that still, though, only means just the 9 come off that over. And they need to be going around the 12 mark at the moment. 67 for 4. Now, remember, at the 10 over mark, Romania had passed 100. They were on 106. They just scored a very healthy 61 runs in the 5 overs from the 5th to the 10th. So you can see just how far Czechia are here. In fact, Czechia are doing exactly what Romania did in that run chase yesterday in match number 1 when they were chasing 150. Well, the super fans are going crazy here. Rob Thompson also upgraded now to a super fan. Rob, you are a champ. You certainly are. And the ECN computer first is saying, well done to Rob Superfan, also to Phil G there as well. Yeah, Phil, of course, will be in action pretty soon there in Hungary, and with Danny. It's a pretty big wide, and the batters, if they chose to, may have been even be able to convert that into another. What's happened to Rameez Khan? The last sort of 5 balls he's bowled, he's just all of a sudden just starting to bowl a lot of wides here. Now he is actually bowling. I thought it was just to the left-hander, but struggling also to Ruthraj. He's on a 5 for, you know. That's played nicely. It's too wide for Ramesh. And it's only going to be a single there taken to Ijaz. They've got that field well set. He's basically saying to Khan, you keep it outside the off. And you've basically got short catching position, Ramesh Satheesan, but either side of him, you've got some fielders on the boundary. And it's the same here to the left-hander. Whips this away in the leg side. Work to be done. Not going to get there. That's a nice looking shot, actually. I think that's going to go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. As Sharon Ramakrishnan gets his first Maximo. And just helps us along. It just hasn't been able to bowl well to the lefties as Ramesh. Goes straight onto the pads from Ramesh Khan, and the batter says, "Thank you very much. I like it there." So a bit of thinking to do. Ramesh has just got to get that bit wider. Got to be bowling to his field here. And, a quick look at that field. You can see what it is there on that leg side. So they only got the one man back. 3 men in the line there. You see quite a wide long on. Square leg back and 2 men inside the circle on the leg side. So that's where he has to be and get the batter to be playing in that area. And on that offside, you see that there's 2 inside the circle and they've got 1, 2, 3 on the boundary. Long off, cover, and the third, quite a straight third. And that's the same field that will be deployed here now to the right-hander. So exactly the same. Sun's pushed forward. It'll just be a single as the fielder comes up. There's Mamit to do the fielding. And continuing to come now, Nick Brown and John Gray have become super fans. And yeah, I'm loving the comments there also from the computer. There's all the super fans. People upgrading to being super fans, of course. The big news today, of course, is that European cricket now will be, of course, available on YouTube there in India. And a good opportunity to So the good news, of course, is that, and that's why a lot of people, I think, are on YouTube at the moment, that there's a lot of change. And the big change is the European Cricket Network is now, they're available in India on YouTube. There you have it. So spread the word. And good to see that a lot of our viewers are upgrading as well. And Kroom is gifted a membership as well. Good on you, Kroom. So a lot of change happening today in the world of European cricket, and can see that a lot of our loyal supporters are getting involved and upgrading themselves, and that's wonderful to see. That's the super fan club here is growing, wonderful, and yeah, European cricket live and free on YouTube in India. So, players will take some drinks here now. So that was the end of that the 10th over, and 79 for 4. And bearing in mind that there were 45 off the first 5. That means they've only got 34 runs in that second. 34. So that's the breakdown. Going in the wrong direction, and that's very similar. I say very similar. Yesterday in that match that Romania lost the first one, they went 15, only 15 in that second quarter. This is what I like to call it. So it's not quite as bad as that from Czechia, but that's why they find themselves way behind in this contest. Just being given a 4% chance here with that run rate at almost 12 and over required. So we get ready to resume, and I think we're going to resume with a new bowler. It's a time for a bit of Ramesh Satheesan. And that's gone through everybody. That's going to probably be 4 byes to start. Chase is on. The fielder has actually done very well. He's got there. The batters weren't expecting that. I think they only just take the one. Yeah, batters thought that was going to go all the way. That's really well chased. Probably is that Mamit Kohli who's out there. You can tell that he's fresh. Robinson decent into the attack. Rusaj Magari just composing himself. The field changes again. I think the field staying pretty much the same here. That's not a good delivery actually from Sathithan. It's just a little paddle away on the leg side, but doesn't really get too much power in the shot, Magari. So just a single that gets taken. And of course, Romania at a point now in this match where singles don't hurt them at all. It's hit firmly on the offside. It's not going to be stopped either. Going to be 4 runs. Now Luca, he's pretty quick out there, but he's got no chance to get to that beautifully timed shot. This by Sharon Ramakrishnan. Let's have a look at this. Just waits for it in the gap, and too much to do for Luca. Can't get there. 4 runs. Well played. At the moment, the way this wind is playing, it will favour the left-hander, especially playing out on the off. He doesn't really want to play the shots on the leg side aerial because the wind is blowing from there at the moment. So it certainly favours going in this direction. Now, hesitation. Good pick up, good throw. Vasu. Whereas the right-handers, yeah, if they can get a good shot out of there on the leg side, they're going to go for it. Right, that's down the ground. Going to be pretty close to going into my area. And, well, it goes all the way for 6. I grabbed my equipment. Things are blowing all over the place. Can I have my notes, please? Thank you very much. Well, save the equipment is what I did. And chair all over the place, paper all over the place. I've got to say, though, big thank you to the fielder because that was coming straight into me. I moved the stuff out the way. And fortunately, no damage done. It was a good shot. And that was Mohamed Aryan. Saves me from that one coming in. I moved the equipment and I pegged it out of the way. So, well, that was a little bit of quick movement from myself. I've just got to put everything back together again now. I literally grabbed me stuff and ran. Now, you can't... Sometimes we can show you that on comms cam, but we can't because the wind has kind of blown it down. The wind blew the comms cam down. We'll get that adjusted for you. And then I can once again be able to interact with you all. My use of the camera. Right, what else? Where did found me pen? That was interesting. Of course, Phil G is in the chat. Will know all about that. Phil, I literally picked up my laptop and my monitor and I ran. I did, and it would have gone. I'm telling you, it would have gone straight into the camera, which is now crooked because I think Mohamed Aryan caught a bit of that as he was trying. I mean, the boundary is literally it's a little bit too close to where I am, actually, to be fair. But I did mention it to the officials, and they said, no, it's fine. It's not, you know. But anyway, if I stayed where I was, I think I would have had Mohamed Aryan sitting on my lap, and maybe I could have, if I could have given him some plant milk while he was sat there as well on World Plant Milk Day. Hello to Venki. And who's also joining in the chat. A bit of a Czechia feel to the chat here now. And the field saying sounded like it was a close call. Close to the Grizzly. Close also to Mohamed Aryan. And Dennis is here to sort the camera out. And Dennis. Just a difficult one, of course, for 2 circles as well with the wind blowing like this as cameras and things are being knocked around. All right, camera's sorted again. So that's good. Thank you very much, Dennis. And hello to Ray Tipping as well. Good morning to you, sir. Hope you're well. Yeah, it is World Plant Milk Day. I did ask people, has anybody had some plant milk? I must admit I haven't. I never tried plant milk. And I was saying earlier, the thing with all these different milks, there's so many of them that you can't buy a big carton of 1 litre milk to try it. So I think there should be some samples of them. That's what I like to see. Be able to sample some of this, the different, soya milk, is almond milk, now there's plant milk. Well, we need to try it to know what it's like. And Venki had a birthday celebration last week. Well, I suppose I should say we should all say belated birthday to Venki. Hope it went well. I could probably guess where you celebrated. I won't say. Right, I'm kind of back together again now. I feel a bit like Humpty Dumpty, but I'm back. And it was quite funny. Mohammed Arian I think he saved the comms cam. Then the way that was coming in, it would have hit the camera. Because all of my stuff I'd cleared. So that was good. But before he went back to his fielding position, I had to say, can I have my notes, please? Because when I moved everything out of the way, the wind also blew my notes onto the field of play. So he did pass those back for me quite nicely. So that first over from Ramesh went for 12. That's what they've got to do here. Keep going at 12s if they can. And that's in the air, catching up. Oh, well, what happens here? Why does he bottle out the catch here? It's an interesting one, this, from Sivakumar. That's a catching chance. And Sivakumar's he's done everything he can possible to not make it a catch. And, Ijaz. Yeah, he's done everything. And you can see a few of the fielders, they're saying, Yaar, catch is a catch, paralenda. And I'll take just a single. Luca, good one-hand pickup, gets the throw-in. And Ijaz, and over that started badly with the no ball 2. And a wide. It kind of finishes well in the end. Just the 6 runs. Just the 6 runs that come of it. Over comes to an end. So not a bad over considering the way it started. Just a 6 from it. So even though they did get the 12 from Ramesh, they're not able to do the same here. So 98 for 4. That's the way it's looking. It's very symmetrical, that, isn't it? It's almost like the first 6 are symmetrical to the second 6. That's the way it looks to me. But they need those towers to be going upwards now. And Ravinder Gill, we're going to see him for the first time. He's certainly put a great effort in the field. Let's see if he's going to be able to have an impact here with the ball. So they're chopping and changing these bowlers pretty quickly. Is Vasu. Straps the pad, asking the question. The umpire has a look, decides that it's not out. Good delivery. Like this, he's darting in those Yorkers. Well, Gill feels that he's got to go there and do the fielding himself because, well, now there's nobody at the bowler's end. But it's been backed up there. Gill's gone running. He realises straight away that with the field that he's got there on the leg side, that if the ball isn't being hit with any kind of welly, it's going to just stop well short of any fielder, and the batters will run too, which is what they did in the end. And there's a nice young lady there. That's the daughter of Mohammed Moyes, who's here enjoying the cricket. Daddy's girl, I'm sure. And it looks like she's a little tired. She was running and jumping around all over the place a bit earlier, but now a little bit tired. Time to have a bit of a nap, I think, perhaps. I think another ball coming out here. I think there must have been an issue with the last one. The bowler showed it to Gill, or the Gill showed it to the umpire, and Andrew Begg says, yeah, probably need another. It's played out. That's going to be 4 runs. I suppose you gotta be a bit brave here. Magari, he's kind of weathered the storm, hasn't he? Went out there when I think the hat-trick was on. Wickets falling all around him, and now he's trying to get something happening. Sharon Ramakrishnan is still there. They've got to, thing is though, they've got to go some here with that rate coming up to about 13 required. It's well bowled again. I like these areas. I mean, where batters need runs, and if a bowler's just bowling wicket to wicket, it makes it pretty difficult. No carrots here, Ray Tipping. No carrots. Might have some carrots in the salad a bit later. We'll have to see. Well, there's no carrot there either. That's just boom, as it's whipped away off the pads. And that's the problem with that line. If you miss it, then the batter's going to be able to get right after it, and he does. That's a nice shot played, actually. So second boundary, and just like that, that's almost your 12 in the over. Nice looking shot. Clears the legs, gets them out the way, whips it away. I wonder if they'd be tempted to put another fielder out there on the leg side. That's where certainly Magari seems to be going most of the time. And when he does try the off, he's not going to get any success. So Gill finishes the over with a dot ball. The 10 coming off that. So once again, they fall short of the 12 they required. It's a 108 for 4. And as we've got the camera now working, why don't I say a very, very warm hello from Romania to you all, wherever you are tuning in from. It's nice to have you with us. Rico Full here. And of course, a lot of the chat, you might have seen it, of course, on the YouTube chat already. A lot of the chat is about where we are and what's new and what's happening. Of course, I can give you the big news that we are now in YouTube in India as well. And that's big. I'll tell you why it's big. When we're on the road and when I'm talking to a lot of the players, they're always saying the same thing, that our families are watching and they want to be able to watch. How can they watch? Can they watch on YouTube? Why can't they watch on YouTube? Well, up until this day, they haven't been able to. But from today, you can. So spread the word. Follow us and watch us on YouTube now in India as well as we go back to the action. And a big day, of course, on the European Cricket Network, not just because of us expanding and bringing you the cricket via YouTube to India, but also, of course, events happening in Germany, Kiel, and also there in Austria as well, where the ECIs have started between Austria, the home side, and Belgium. And Danny Hudacek was talking you through the action there. We've got an interesting match there, actually. Belgium have recovered well, and they finished on 136 after some good hitting in the last overs there. And now they're causing a few issues there for Austria, who are 35 for 2 coming up to the end of the power play. So that can be a very interesting and close match. And of course, the news earlier from Kiel was that, they did it again, didn't they? VFB, Fellas-Leban, pulled off another good run chase. They leave it late, but they did it. They get the 148 they required with 4 balls to go, and only losing 4 wickets. And as I said, a really good knock there from Yogesh Pai, who was not out. 71 of 23, 8 sixes and 5 fours. That's a very good knock. So well done to VFB, Fellas-Leban, and unlucky to Kiel, the home side Kiel. And I know I'm not there, but I just want to say a big thank you to them. They made us feel, or me feel, very welcome there. And thank you to Akbar and also to Azim Azam. They'll be disappointed, no doubt, that they're not going to make it through to the next stage. But it's been a good effort from them, Kiel. In fact, watching Romania here remind me of them because they've got a very, very bright yellow kit. But well done, though, to VFB. They will be in that qualifier number 2. Going for the big shot, taking the pace off here, Ijas. Ijas, the thing he has gained from him is his variations. He's very clever with them. But one thing he's doing at the moment is giving them quite a few extras away here. Just keep an eye on that extra count from Romania. 16 now. That's hit well, and it's going to beat the fielder. 4 runs, good solid strike there from Shannon Ramakrishnan. Is he coming good at the right time for his team? This partnership is a good one, and it's a very important one. Came together with the score on 54. And now, of course, moved on to 117. So very, very valuable 63 runs it's worth so far. Romania will be keen to break this, though they're still well ahead. But just have a look at that. Czechia, they went from 2% to 10%. 90 to 10 in favour of Romania. So they give it, their chances of winning this match are getting better all the time. That's firmly played. Should be stopped there on the boundary. Will be just a single. Stroking the ball nicely is Ramakrishnan. I'm liking the way he's flowing. Very different day today to what we had yesterday, weather-wise. And it's a cool wind that's blowing. It's not by, I'm not going to say it's cold. It's not. It's still warm. It's still a bit muggy. But it's great to have the breeze. It's up in the air and just will drop a couple of times. And, well, what's happened here now? So I think they've said, what have they said here? What's happened here? Well, I'm not sure what's happened. Was that dead ball signalled, I think, for something? Let's see again here. So you can see that the wicketkeeper was, the wicketkeeper was shouting, hey, wait, stop. Rohit Kumar was the man who was trying to get the bowler to stop. So I think the umpire did say dead ball, wait. So that's why they don't. That's why the fielder doesn't try to catch it either. Just watches it, but they will get a single. So the last one was a dead ball. Ijas. Another over comes to an end, and Ijas, it's a really similar kind of thing to his first. Just too many extras in there. I mean, the wides, you can't do nothing about the leg bye, but the wides you can certainly help. That might just be with the wind. You know, the slow bowlers, I thought that when Irushan came onto bowl, that the wind could play a big part in what he bowls, and it's the same with Ijas. So 11 from it. So they are accelerating slowly, but it's still, they're still not getting the required 12 and over, and that, because of that, bit by bit, little by little, the 12 will soon become 13, and it might be 13 at the end of this one if it doesn't go well. And they are going to go back to Irushan to bowl here. He and Ijas accompanied each other really well yesterday. And he's bowled 3 overs without success so far. Three overs, 21 have come off him. So let's see how he fares here. Vasu feeling that Irushan could get something going, but it's in the air and it's held. There he is. It's one of the best catchers here in Romania. That's Luca Petra, wearing the shades. Not that there's too much sun around, but still, he's got to look the part if he's going to take the catch, and Luca holds on to it, and that's the wicket. It's not the best of deliveries either from Ruthraj Magari. It was down the leg side. It's whipped away, but he's gone aerial, and even with the wind helping, that's the wind assisting that ball, it still doesn't get past Luca. Luca holds on to the catch. Irushan comes back and picks up the wicket. So well done to Luca. Makes no mistake. I'm sure that Danielle there sat on the in the stands was cheering, "Go, Luca, go!" Luca holds on to it. Irashan breaks that partnership. It was a healthy partnership, wasn't it? Worth over 60 runs. But that's the end. Ruthraj goes for 24 or 21. Now let's see how Devinder Singh goes here. He didn't have a good day yesterday. Devindra with the bat. So Irashan waits as Devinder Singh gets himself set. Oh, play on the bat. Well, he'll be ready to play soon, I guess. Oh, that's a new one. Play. Is that new, people? It's played away. Just pushed out there onto the... Oh, he's missed it. Well, they thought about coming back for 2. I wonder if this is just Krishna Kumar now. Or Ramakrishnan, rather, decided that he wants to get as much of the strike as possible. You must be feeling that if they're going to get there, then he's the man to do it. The other thing is worth bearing in mind, folks, is that Romania, I don't think it's just about containing. I think they want to try and win by as many runs as possible because there's one to play, and if Czechia, let's just say this one goes Romania's way. As that gets played to the fielder, Luca makes a stop, no run. Let's say, so if this goes Romania's way and they win this match, and Czechia then have to win the next. If they win the next, then it's going to be basically a 2-2. So net run rate is going to be key. Now, when we looked at the standings after the 2 matches yesterday, that net run rate was basically even. So both teams, if you're winning a match, you want to try and win it as big as you can. And if you're going to lose a match, then that's a wild delivery. That ain't going to help at all. Well, Irashan, where I'm saying you want to try and win the match by a big margin, 5 runs like this going to Czechia will certainly help. One, it will make them keep believing that they can probably still pull something off here, despite knowing that they've got to score, 71 in 33 deliveries, but still just under the 13 and over. But yeah, it's about winning big and really having a healthy net run rate, because it could come down to that. Not a good delivery there, that from Irashan. Oh, well. He almost makes amends by taking an absolute blinder. Let's take a look at this. I wonder if you've got a good angle of this caught and bowled attempt. Irashan checking his fingers. But that was a great attempt. That ball was struck pretty nicely. And he gets hands to it. Not able to hold on to. Watch this. That would have been a catch and a half. Back now to the action. Played away. It'll just be a single. Just a single taken. Irashan floats this one up. Oh, this one's another one that's just out of his reach. Good work there by Vasu Saini on the boundary. Does the fielding, makes the stop. It's another chance here. I say chance. It's another opportunity maybe. But it's just out of the reach there of Irashan, who completes the over with that single. Despite the 5 wides, it's only the 9 that comes from it. And he does take that wicket. Very important wicket as well. Of Ruthraj, breaks that partnership. And coming up, of course, we have the final match of the T20 internationals here. It will be match number 4. And the way it's looking, it's going to be one that Czechia are going to have to win to level the series, and then net run rate, of course, will kind of decide who wins it. So that match, of course, will be starting about an hour 15 from now. But meanwhile, while we're off air, you'll be able to follow the action there. Well, you can take your pick, either there in Kiel, Germany, or there in Austria, where Austria are playing host to Belgium. Oh, wild swing. As we go back, Ravinder Gill now, just trying from the other end here. So, obviously a reason why they've made this change. Also noticing, oh, it's too wide, is it? No, sneaks it in. Sharon Ramakrishnan here, I think you can see he just decided he's got to throw the bat at everything. That rate has quickly shot up. Well, I just said it was just under 13. It's shot up to around 14 and a half. The dot balls don't help. Well, this time he does get bat onto it. Gets it over the dive there from the fielder. It's a great effort. Flying through the air was the fielder. Get himself up now. I think that was Ramesh Sathiesan. Watch this. Sathiesan goes up but can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. So Ramakrishnan moves to 42. 42-32. Problem I think that Shahan's had is, unfortunately, he's never been, apart from with Ruthraj. That's in the air. Is anybody there? Fielder coming across, and he's not going to be able to stop it. It's a good hit. So it's another boundary. 4 more. So 2 falls on the spin after 2 dot balls. And Ramakrishnan now moves to 46. Yeah, the problem that he had earlier on in his innings, he ran out of partners, didn't he? And batters kept falling. He was left at the other end. Nobody was really there to give him any support. And then he got that partnership going with Ruthraj Magari, which kind of kept him at the same. They didn't fall behind, did they? It stayed at around about that 12 runs and over. Then when he went, that the rate has gone up pretty rapidly. So now he's got to hit back here, and that's what he's trying to do. It's just going to be pushed out this time. So just a single now. This is where now he's hoping that Devinder Singh can also help him out here. So with that single, that's 9 off the over. But of course, the 2 dot balls is what hurt them at the beginning of it. So again, it looks like even though they tend to be going around average about 9 at the moment, there was over number 10 and 11 that went at the 12. That's what they needed at the time. But then that one that went for 6 from Ejaz, and then a good one just finished there from Gill, from Irishan, just hurts them. So that's a dot ball there. That'll be the end of the over. So that's the issue. That's 3 dot balls there, 2 boundaries and a single. Means just a 9 off the over. You'll take that. Gill was no better or no worse, really, coming from the Forest end. 137 for 5. And Chin was asking, what time will the last match of this T20 International be today? The last match will start an hour 15 from now. So it will start on the hour here at 2 o'clock local time. Looks like they're going to go now back here to meet Kohli. And I think Manmeet will. I don't think Vasu really needs to call upon Manmeet, but I think with Manmeet not playing yesterday, I think it's important for him to get Vasu bowling. Get Manmeet bowling. Vasu probably is quite happy to take a breather. I did feel that he was probably just not 100%. I think he does have an issue with his foot. So if he doesn't have to bowl, I don't think he will. Let's play it away. It's work to be done by the fielder. Comes across. Good clean hands and not allowing the batters to take a second. That's good fielding and it's keeping. Ramakrishnan off strike. This moves to 48. So seeing what can he do here. 2011, England completed their first series whitewash in 7 years when they won at the Oval against India by an innings and 8 runs. Ian Bell was India's chief tormentor, getting his first double century in the course of a 350-run partnership with Kevin Peterson back on this day in 2011. That's a good hit. And it's going to go, and oh, well. We've seen a good catch taken by Ravinder Gill, but this is one that he gets wrong. And I didn't get a great look at that because of the way the igloo is, but let's see this on the replay. So it's well struck, and Gill is actually, he's in a good position. I think that's the way he prefers to take the catches as well, but not able to. That's 6 runs, and Devinder gets a bit of luck, and now he swings and misses at this one. Devinder being dropped on 2 there by Gill. Now, that's the first one I've made a note of that's gone down from Romania, whereas, of course, I had about 8 catches that went down from Czechia. And Czechia, if they go down in this match, I mean, of course, they're going to go down by, if they go down, I think they go down by probably less than 20 runs, perhaps. But those catches they dropped, that definitely will cost them. That's hit nicely, and very good fielding. Excellent fielding. And no second on there as well. That's brilliant. Outstanding work. Comes across, gets the dive in. And if it gets past him, I think that's going for 4. That's really well done. It's fantastic work. That's going to be played away. Okay, Kaka was the man doing that fielding. That's a bit high, actually. I wonder what the umpires feel about this. Haven't seen anything from the square leg umpire. Looked at the slower ball there from Kohli, which doesn't come out right. And Kohli's quite happy just to take his cap and say, all right, thanks, that's me done. I'll be happy with that over. Just the 10 coming off, that one. It was that big 6 in there as well. And good bit of fielding there. As I said there from the 12, Akash Kaka came across and certainly did look like he stopped the boundary by sliding and stopping one there. So just a 10. Take that scored 147. 47 for 5. Looks like Ramiz Khan coming back still. There's the possibility of getting 5 here. His last over wasn't his best. He's had a bit of a rest since then. Notice that halfway through his second over, he started bowling a few wides, and that continued into his last over as well. So he's had a bit of a break, though. He's come back. He's coming from the same end. 4 for 18 before the start of this over. Just bring in the fielder up from the sweeping position into a catching position. That's flat patted by Ramakrishnan. That'll be his 50. And 50 of 37 deliveries. The message will get out to his teammates now. So well batted to Sharon. Gets his 50. And he's been consistent himself. High in the air. Who's going to get there? Only Khan can do it, and he will. And what a way to bring up your 5-wicket haul. And Khan has done it. An international fifer for Ramiz Khan. And he's had to do it the hard way. The cordon bowled after a big swipe at that from Devinder Singh. Singh has to walk off with just 11 to his name. But what a great catch that is. And a fine execution of bowling from Ramiz Khan. 5 wickets. A 5-wicket haul. 5 for 20. And this is the way he did it. And he had a lot of ground to make up. He knew nobody else was close. And holds on to a really good catch. And stays on his feet. Well done. Well bowled. Ball बनाया Ramiz Khan ने अपने पंजा ले लिया पंजा. देख लो 5 wickets. 5 for 20. And that will definitely go up on our Hall of Fame. Brilliant bowling from him. And welcome to Karthik as well. To Silver Spanner. Nice to have you on board. And just a little bit of, as I'm sat here, bit of a drizzle starting to come through, which is not a good sign. I know there was some rain maybe scheduled for a bit later in the day, in the evening, but I suppose with this wind, maybe that's come just a little bit sooner. That's carefully played away, just a single this time. This is Niraj Tyagi, who's coming at number 8. And yeah, that rain just starting to fall quite lightly now. Nothing that's heavy. The problem is, the igloo here's got no sides to it because the wind was blowing it all over the place. They took the sides off. And well, now those sides might have to come back on pretty soon. That's pushed away by Ramakrishnan. And what a good spell of bowling that has been. Take a bow, Ramiz Khan. 5 for 22. Check here. Bring the 150 up. 151 for 6. End of the 18th. But another great over there from Khan. Just the 4 runs, 1 wicket. And he will be on a Hall of Fame with that 5-wicket haul. And congratulations to him as well. So 2 overs to go, 45 required. That basically means you got to, with that over only going for 4, you've got to go big here. You need magical. Now, there's Mamit Kohli to bowl it. Now, do remember Kohli had some issues. I think it was about a couple of years ago when they were playing Austria here. And similar kind of scenario. And Austria snatched it. And Kohli went for a very expensive over. Start with a wide here. And all bowlers will always remember that when they put in similar situations. I think if memory serves me right, that was when Austria scored something like 62 or something off the last 2 overs. It was something bizarre like that. It was crazy. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. Bangs that hard into the deck. They're thinking of 2. Don't think it's on, you know. It wouldn't have been. In comes the throw. Just a single. A bit of drizzle around at the moment. There is some dark clouds that are to the left of me here. But with this wind, I think they'll soon be moved on. Hopefully the clearer weather will follow. Good delivery. Tiagi just trying to give himself a little bit of room to see if he can just guide that away. But of course, you need to be looking to thump boundaries here. I think the key thing I'll say here now, if I'm Czechia, I'm thinking just try to get as many runs as you can. See Danielle in the chat saying rain is here. The rain is here. The wind is picked up as well. Let's hope that wind blows it away pretty quickly. Well, where's he going? And I can tell you where he's going. He's going back to the dugout as the ball goes to the boundary, but not before he hits the stumps on the way. No bails flying off because the bails will be removed. And that's right onto the stumps. You'll see the stumps move here. Tries to get funky. And thank you very much. You can see the stumps have a little bit of wobble as the Grizzly gives them a kiss on the way through. So quite a strange one really, after trying to just push the ball away for a single. Then Tiagi realises he's got to try and get a big shot in. Tries to get funky. And Cody does. That's a perfect example of what to do if the batter wants to do that to you. If the batter wants to try and get funky, go full and straight at the stumps. And that's exactly what Manmeet Kohli did. And Manmeet gets a wicket. Well done to him. Now swings all the way through this. This is alarm that comes in. And yeah, once again, it's about you're going to lose, but try to lose well. And by that I mean is get close. At the moment they're some 43 runs behind. Net run rate is going to be important. Net run rate could be key, especially if Czechia bounce back and win the next match and level this series. Trying to give himself a little bit of room and swinging and missing. Whereas Sharon Ramakrishnan is at the other end watching all this and saying, I need to be on strike. Got 52 to his name. Saba, remember, was the man who had to go. Good catch by Vasu to remove him. You can see the despair on him when he got out. You know he played a bad shot. We also saw then the partnership between Sharon and Ruthraj. About a 60-run partnership. That was crucial. That partnership just kept that rate at around 12. But as soon as he went, then the rate just started to go up, and it got to a point of no return, and that's where it is now. So we're going into the last, but Romania have won this. They've come back well after losing the first match, and they got a stern talking to when they lost the first, when they went down chasing that 149. They needed 150, got to 131, lost by 18, but they bounced back with a win. Though it wasn't 100% convincing yesterday, especially their batting display. But today it's been much better. Today it's been what you'd expect. So 153 for 7. How many can Sharon Ramakrishnan get out here? How close can he take them? And that's all about now. The trying to do some damage limitations on the net run rate. It's a slower delivery. It's going to be down the leg side, wide ball, as Ijaz comes on to bowl the last over. Manmeet comes back. He's 4 overs, goes for 28, and he picks up that wicket. So good return from him. That's played straight to the field and no run. And, they don't really want to. You can see they don't really want to take the run there either. That's been hit hard, and it's Ramiz Khan. And what a moment for Ramiz as well. 5 wickets. 5-wicket haul, T20 haul. I'd be very happy and very proud of that. That's up in the air, catches a shout. And, well, catch he can't do, and stop it he can't do either. 6 runs to to Sharon. Nicely struck. Fielder on the boundary, trying to make the stop and not able to. So, lovely hit. That's played away, and it's going to be 4 runs, so 6 and 4. Well, he has been hungry for more, has Sharon Ramakrishnan. Unfortunately for him, he just hasn't been able to get a partner go out there with him. So he's getting them closer in a losing cause. 3 balls to go. Ejaz taking a bit of a pounding here. A wide dot, 6 and 4. Takes time for that one. I think that one's lost. Going to have to try and find that a little bit later. So do remember, one more match, of course, to come from here. That will be starting at 2 o'clock local time, which is about 55 minutes away from now. Slow ball, gets it over the top of the fielders. That's going to race away. There's going to be another boundary, so a little bit of width on offer this time. And we'll see that there's an innings break there at the moment. They're in Germany as well, where the KSV Kings have put a big score on the board, 173. And Shoaib Khan, 41 not out. But there was, well, Jacob Ayrton, 97 not out of 30 balls, 10 sixes and 7 fours. That's an exceptional innings from him. That's going to be played out onto the leg side. This time won't beat the fielder. Luca Dance, the fielding. So KSV Kings against SG Findorf. That's the qualifier number 1. The winner goes through into the final. The loser will have to play that difficult match against the winner of the eliminator, which of course was won there by VFB Fallas Lebanon. Well, it's going to be at least just the one. So that'll be it. That's going to be the end of the innings. And Czechia will get to 170. 170 for 7. Good little knot there from Sharon Ramakrishnan. He'll finish 67, unbeaten of 44 deliveries. Just didn't have somebody who could stay there with him, and not a bad strike rate as well, going at the 150s. But unfortunately, other than Ruthraj Magari, who stuck around with him to get a bit of a partnership going, the other batters just were not able to do so. So Romania, they'll be happy. They get another victory. They congratulate each other, and they take a 2-1 lead in this series with 1 to play. And handshakes all around, winning that one this time by 25 runs. And just the runs on the board. So the players are pretty happy, and they were have a bit of a break before they get ready for the next match. So you can see the teams coming together now to shake hands and well, get some lunch in and maybe have a little bit of a warm-up before they get ready for the final match. So let's take a look at the highlights. And the thing was, it was the early breakthrough that Romania needed. They needed to get the wicket of probably Saba win early. Sahil Gill and Saba gave them a good start, I suppose. I didn't mind the fact that they went with Sahil at the top of the order. And certainly did get 47 on the board before the first wicket would go. Some of the bowlers struggled once again. They're bowling to Saba, and certainly early on, I think Luca definitely did. That's the only one surprise for me, that Luca, here he is here, he would bowl from the forest end and not the lake end, which was a bit of a surprise to me, considering he bowled so well from this end. But they left this end, I think, for Manmeet Kohli, and Kohli bowled very well, just giving 28 away off his 4 overs. But the star of the show with the ball was again Khan. That was the first wicket that went, and Saba, he gives his wicket away, not happy about it, and Khan getting the wicket. And then a first baller for Sazib Bhuyan. He goes for a golden duck where he sort of drags that back onto his stumps. He stands there for a while in disbelief, has a look at his captain at the other end, who says, "Don't ask me, I don't know what you've done here." And that was the start of that fantastic bit of bowling spell there from Ramiz Khan. That was a good catch there taken from Gill. He made no mistakes, got himself in a really good position to remove the captain Sahil. And then how about this for a catch from Ramesh Satheesan, diving forward and getting Sagar Hussain. A really good catch that was. And then Romania were well in front. They're still ahead, of course, Sharon, who was playing these shots really well, Ramakrishnan, and he was finding the boundaries. And this was that partnership we were talking about where Rutraj and Ramakrishnan just kept them in the match. And that was a really nice shot. It clipped away, but you knew that once that wicket was taken, once that partnership was broken, then Romania would find a way to get a good hold and a good grip on the match. And that's exactly what we saw. There was the catch there taken. Safe hands from Luca Petra, holding on to the catch. Magari would go for 24, and then after that, it was only about Ramakrishnan, what he could do. And what he wasn't getting was the support at the other end. And what was happening was wickets would keep falling, and it was Khan again who would come and eventually seal a 5-wicket haul for him. That was one that went wrong and off the bowling of Manmeet. But there it is, the 5-wicket and the 5th wicket, 5-wicket haul there. And a really good catch to do it as well. He is the only one who was in the vicinity of that, so had to get there himself from Ramiz Khan. And it's amazing what you do when it means getting another wicket for yourself. So 5 for 22. It's a really good catch. That one's hit down the ground. Going, gone, despite the efforts. I think that's Ijaz there, was trying to keep that in the field play. Couple of big nice shots there towards the end there from Sharon, but of course by this time the match was already done and dusted. So it's Romania who will be happy. And remember, at this point yesterday they were anything but happy when they lost that first match. They had a stiff stern talking to, and they've responded well. Have the home side, and they get the victory there. Good effort there, though, you have to say, from Sharon Ramakrishnan. Sabamoon will once again be disappointed the way that he got out. And Rutraj, you can't really blame him coming in there at number 6. He plays a good role. But it's those other batters there, the likes of Bhuyan going first ball, that didn't help. Sagar Hussain didn't really stick around. And Sahil Grover elevates himself up the top of the order, scores 17 of 13. This gives them a good start. They were 47 when that first wicket fell, but they needed one big partnership, didn't they? They needed Ramakrishnan to get going with somebody, and normally that would be Sazib Bhuyan. With Bhuyan not firing, they finished with 170. That is 25 runs short. Quick look at the bowling figures, and of course, once again, take a bow, Ramiz Khan. 5 for 22, excellent performance from him. And well bowled also when Manmeet Kohli comes into the side. You can see that he looked fresh. And 1 for 28. The other wicket there going to Urushan. And Ijaz Hussain wasn't quite the same as he was yesterday. I think probably the slower bowlers did have to contend a little bit there with the wind. And we saw a couple of overs there from Ravinder Gill as well. So time for us to take a break. Remember, we do come back in, it will be about 45 minutes time to talk you through the final T20 International here in Romania. But meanwhile, you can take your pick. You can either go over to the match that restarted there in Germany, Kiel, where, of course, the Kings have put a big score on the board against Findorf in that qualifier number 1. And there in Austria, I can tell you that there was a victory in the first match from Belgium. They contained Austria to just 88, so a win of 48 runs for Belgium in the first. Second match is scheduled to start pretty soon, and Belgium will again be batting first. So enjoy your break and do come back and join us in about 45 minutes time when we get ready for our 4th T20 International here in Romania at the beautiful, the lovely, the picturesque Muara Vasia Cricket Ground. See you all a little bit later. Ciao, hasta pronto.
yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Romania. Crossing the south of Romania, the Danube forms a wonderful delta before flowing into the Black Sea. The Danube Delta is home to 23 natural ecosystems, and from April to September is home to more than 300 bird species that come to live on delta channels and lakes. And speaking of lakes, how about that? And I'm sure that quite a few of them come over here to Romania-Czechia. We certainly were invaded by some birds yesterday that were having a good old-fashioned feast out there in the middle with all those little midges that were flying around. There was also some grizzlies flying around. Why? Because you're watching this T20 International will be brought to you by European Cricket. And this is the final match of the series with Romania. 2-1 up. So Czechia, everything to play for. Romania 66% to 34%. News on the coin toss, Romania elected to bat first. So Romania are sticking to a format that worked for them. They batted first in the win yesterday to level this series after going 1-0 down, not able to chase 150, and they put 195 on the board, which was too many for Czechia in the third match. This is the first of today. And now in this one is exactly what they're looking to do again. And can they go bigger than that 195? Welcome to everybody that's tuning in, and a rather sort of bit overcast, yet warm but still windy Romania. Sounds a bit weird, but that's exactly what it is. Their wind has been blustering around, but from various angles, but still is warm. I mean, when the wind is not around, you really feel the humidity. But welcome back, everyone. Hello to Surab, who's joining us, saying hi to me and to Phil. Phil's actually not with me, but Phil is in the chat. Started to have him here as well. And welcome to everybody, and welcome to a big day here on the European Cricket Network, a day on which we announce that YouTube is now available for you to watch in India. And as a result of that, I can see a lot of people now joining our ever-growing family on European cricket, and that's fantastic news. As we get set for the start of this match, the umpires are out there. See that Andrew Begg is there, and alongside him looks like umpire Damindra. And Damindra in action straight away, signalling this a wide. And the third umpire is out there, was out there earlier for the coin tosses, was umpire Sukesh, doing a very good job there as well. So wide to start. First one here from Davidson Ronnie. That's a good looking shot. It's just going to bounce, I think, before the rope as Romania-Czechia shows his power and his intent as he swivels to get this one away. It's a delightful shot. Nicely played. I think it just bounces before the rope, does it? Yeah, there you go. Good shot there from two circles. And, nice to see that everybody here. We've got the two Dennises, and Martha Maria, and also got Uris, who's doing things remotely today. Uris doing a wonderful job at learning the game and getting used to it, and more accomplished all the time under the watchful eye of Indulis. So welcome to the Two Circles team. And hello, Dave. Dave is saying hi, and he's saying hi to Ramesh. Well, Ramesh can't hear you, but I'll be sure to say hi to him for you. And Dave, Ramesh will be hoping that it will be in a while. That's not a good delivery. Down the leg side once again here from Davidson Romani. Now, for those of you that aren't aware, remember that the action from these two teams continue over the weekend. Yes, it is the start of the weekend tomorrow. Happy Peacock Friday, by the way, to you, Dave. I hope you're wearing a nice number. But, of course, from Saturday and Sunday, we'll have the ECIs here, where Romania and Czechia will do battle. The best of 7. It's played away, trying to get it in the gap, and a bit of a hand onto that. Slows the ball down a little bit, but still will be a couple of runs. That's Naveed Ahmed, who gets a hand onto that. Couple of changes. Let's have a look what changes we have here. I don't see any there from Romania. Very much. No, Mohamed Moyes coming into the side as that one gets clubbed away. So Moisey comes in. Akash Kaka is still the still the 12th. He's looking short once again there from Sathis. He's found his form, hasn't he, last two matches? 49 and a 59. So seeing the ball well, which took a great catch as well. It's another wide here from Davidson. It's something that came into the game a fair bit, even towards the end of that the fielding performance from Romania. Some of the bowlers just lost their way a little bit. Now, one thing that I know, I was speaking a little bit to Luca in that break, and he was saying, because he bowled from the Forest end today, and he was saying that he struggled a bit with the wind, and he had to start holding the ball across the seam. It's another good shot, up and over, and the wind actually, the way Ramesh is hitting this is very intelligent. He's hitting the ball with the wind blowing behind. The wind is kind of blowing. If you're looking at your screen if you're looking at the screen from behind the batter, that's where I am here. So the batter hitting to the offside. The wind is kind of coming from, if it was 8 o'clock and blowing towards 2 o'clock. So you know what I mean. And if you're hitting in that area, then you're going to get the wind behind it. This is a cracking start actually. With all those wides and the 3 boundaries, that's 18 off the over already, and there's still 2 balls to go. This one's going to be a leave and called another wide. I wonder if we can see this one again. Have a look at this. Yeah, you can see it's the other side of that line, so it's a pretty easy call once again there for Dhamindra. Oh, he goes for this one, and he knows it's a bit of a false shot. Still going to miss. The ball's still to go. No. 19 off this over so far. Julian Dawson has the Mauritius Peacock Friday shirt on, and I think the ECN computer likes that. Ooh, well, that's on the toe. Ouch. Well, Ramesh Sathiesan, I seem to remember not too long ago he did something similar and it hurt, so I don't know how much we'll see of this, but here's the delivery, inside edge and straight onto the foot. That's going to hurt. That was the last ball of the over as well. Sathiesan in a bit of agony. Nice to see some of the Czechia boys around him trying to check that he's okay. The medic is going out with the magic spray. And get that magic spray on him straight away. That's what I say. And as I say, if you haven't got your Peacock Friday shirts on, get them on. Be an angel day today. Pushes us to become someone's angel of sorts. Well, Ramesh Sathiesan needs an angel, a foot angel, that's going to sort his toe out. Whether it's a ground gesture or sponsoring someone's education or a small one like just saying thank you when someone helps you out, a good gesture goes a long way towards sending goodwill out there into the world by supporting someone in need. So it's a day which is all about helping people, and that's what this day is about, celebrating the essence of that, helping people out and being somebody's angel. And I'm being your angel. Well, we are on the European Cricket Network because we're being your angel because we're telling you that you can now watch the European Cricket Network on YouTube in India. That's big news to a lot of people. So your angel has delivered. It looks like Ramesh Sathiesan's angel has delivered as well as the magic spray gets administered with 19 of that first over. It's a good start. Best over I think we've had in this series so far in terms of the first over. Also today is World Plant Milk Day. And I think a few people came back to me and said, it's all right, it's not bad, not for me though. Some said it's okay. I suppose it's just if you drink it enough, it's fine. I though have to admit, I've kind of gone off milk big time, and that happened to me several years back. I think you'll all know when COVID hit. But there's one thing that COVID did to me once I got it, is afterwards I just couldn't drink, I just can't drink milk. I just can't do it. I used to have milk and tea, coffee. Now tea is black, milk, coffee's the same. It's gonna just be a single, I think. I don't know if this pad here or a bit of bat. Andrew Begg will tell us in a moment. I think he's got a signal leg by here. And, well, it's a signal. Leg buys it will be. This is the first from Niraj. Yeah, I got COVID, and yeah, my sense of taste went for a while, especially on things like meat. But yeah, milk, I just don't like milk anymore. It's very weird. Some field changes being administered here by Devendra Singh, pushing the third back and wide to Satheesan because he feels that he will be having a go at anything that's short and wide outside the off. Well, that one's full and gets past Satheesan. But yeah, let me know if you're a liker of plant milk. World Plant Milk Day reminds us that drinking plant milk has other benefits. You help to eliminate animal cruelty and reduce global warming just by drinking a glass of milk. And, well, that's the one. There's the goner. It's that short delivery. And Satheesan, they suss him out a little bit, don't they? Here with the shorter stuff. And there's the breakthrough. Well, Rami Satheesan, well, we can sit back and have a glass of milk. It just doesn't come up. They're saying they're doing with a short delivery, but you can see it doesn't come up. Satheesan plays all around it, crashes into the stumps. Here it is again. It doesn't come up as Satheesan was expecting. He's a little bit unlucky there, I have to say. That's kind of a nice breakthrough for Czechia. Satheesan was looking hungry. The man who's scored 49 and 59 the last two knocks. But he's going to go cheaply here after giving his team a good start in that first over. Satheesan 14 of the 8 balls he was out there for, and it's Niraj Mishra that gets his wicket. So Ramesh, feel for him a little bit, because that one does stay low, and it's the right shot to play maybe to that ball, but he wasn't expecting it to stay that low. That brings Avishka Iroshan, who's already proven to be a very good all-round player. We saw him bowling very well yesterday. Picked up 4 for 10 in the win in match number 2, and then earlier today we saw him top score with 66 of 50 deliveries. This is Avishka Iroshan. Good sharp deliveries. Bowling with some wheels, isn't he, is Mishra? It's well bowled. Bangs the ball into the deck. Again, off the back foot, it gets pushed away. Right, Kumar. So right, Kumar does hold that despite. I mean, he played a couple of boundaries and then got out in the last match, but they're keeping it the same. They like the fact that they want to have a left-hander out there, and if you can get going, you can complicate things for the bowlers. Oh, Dave, straight through him, says Dave. That's not a nice thing to say to your friend. He was unlucky, Dave. Stayed a little low. And that's a nicely whipped away. And it's just going to be a single, goes a little bit fuller. That's Mishra, and that's a good over from him. Just the 2 runs come from it after the first over went for 19 and the 1 wicket. So 22 for 1. And what else can I tell you about today? I did have a question early, didn't I? And it started a bit like this. Where was it? Yeah, so this is all to do with on this day in 1992 in Colombo. So you're listening? Question, everybody. Dave, listen up. So the Sinhalse Sports Club, Sri Lanka needed only 54 to win with 8 wickets left. 1992, remember. Off-spinner Greg Matthews and fast bowler Craig McDermott took the next 5 wickets and brought the game to a head with Sri Lanka needing 31 more to win. But then a bowler came on and took 3 wickets without conceding a run to seal a 16-run victory for Australia. Who was that bowler? Who was the bowler who came on? 3 wickets without conceding a run and getting Australia the win. So that's my question for you. I'll give you the answer maybe at around about the 10 over mark. Punched away. That's a good looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played off the back foot. And this is what Rohit Kumar can offer you. He's a gutsy little player. Gets this one away. Really nice shot. 4 runs. There you go. 4 carreras. Nice good delivery there, Romani, and batter doesn't really want to have a look there at Romani. That's Kumar just, there it is, it comes back into him and just tucks him up. And no run. On the deck, no run. To the fielder. Mishra. No mistakes. And that's going big. Oh yeah. Lovely jubbly. What a shot that is. 6 carreras. Ginna sora. Shaka lagya. Oh yeah, I like this. And just opens up the blade, hits it on the up, and it just keeps on going. I think Andrew Begg liked that one. They like it. They like it. And the umpire gives it. There's the wicket. It goes chasing at this one. It's a great take from Devinder Singh. So Kumar does the same as before. He hits a couple of boundaries, then gets himself out. And well done to Davidson Romani. Here it is here. And he's trying to get this one away, but look at his body position. It's not right. And it's a good catch that gets taken. And I think he knows. Kumar knows. Look at his body language here. When he looks back, he sees the catch taken. He's like, the shoulders drop. It's a wonderful catch there from Singh. And Kumar just not getting a break. Looks dangerous. Plays some nice shots. And then he departs. Romani getting the breakthrough. So that's 2 wickets they've taken pretty sharply here. Czechia fighting, knowing they need to win this match. Win it, level the series. And then, of course, we start looking at the net run rate. We'll have a look at those tables a little bit later. I'm sure we'll have them on your screen. And when we do, we'll know just how that looks. And I see some interesting little emojis appearing on the display there. Dave is saying, was it Shane Warne? And that's a good guess. I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong just yet, but a good guess. Hello to Chris Addison and also to Kevin, who's joining Dave in the chat. Kevin saying good call. I think it definitely did, Kevin. And the reaction from the bowler said it all. So what a good comeback that is in that over from Romania. Remember, went for 19 in his first, and then after being hit for a couple of more boundaries, he gets the wicket there of Kumar, who played a luscious shot for 6 before going. Kumar, similar to what he did in the last match, he came out there, scored 8 of 5, 2 boundaries and got out, and he's done the same here. So I'm looking to see a captain, Vasu Sani, and a Visco Rashan partnership here now. .32 for 2. And the pacey Mishra to continue bowling here now to Irashan. It's up in the air, and he's hit that pretty straight. Chases on for the fielder. Saba should get there, and he will. Oh, and dropped his bat here, has Irashan. Well, I think Irashan was guilty of ball watching. There we go. It's a little flick up. It's a risky shot to play, actually. But on the way back, as he turned and went for the second, have a look here. So kind of just drops the bat and says, oh, I better leave that there. Better get in the other end. And luckily for him, he gets back comfortably. Picks the bat up. Says, I might need that. I think he might. It's a good looking shot. Hits that on the up, over the top of the infield. Irashan, you just feel that he'll gain and grow in confidence with the couple of knocks that he's had so far. That 66 was a good knock from him. The first 25 or 30 runs, he took his time, but then once he was out there with Satheesan I think gave him a bit of confidence, and he started playing some really nice shots. David's saying it's the ECN, they're creating new emojis. I'm liking them. There's that one of 4. And there's that one worse. Yeah, I like that. I like it. Saying that the robot is after suggestions from some emojis. Yeah. Well, obviously we need one for a duck, don't we? We need duck emojis. Let's play it away. So, and I think we can have different ones, can't we? I think we should have an emoji that goes with all the different types of ducks. So so let's start diamond, golden, royal, a normal duck, peacock Friday. There you go, crew. And I think some others, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure us commentators can get our heads together. How about 7 Up? We need one for 7 Up. That could be a good one. It could be like a fizz that opens and a 7 pops out of it, you know? 7 Up, because we get a few 7 Ups. And then the Minimo. We want for a Minimo. And maybe that could be a 6 that pops up and then it gets hacked by something and it turns into a 5. Yeah, I'm good at these sort of things. Yeah, keep those coming. Just don't talk to me about Shakespeare. Mishra. Would love to have another. Would love to send another back here. I will. Oh, they might come back for 2 here. And they should. And then comes the throw. And they'll get there. He's dropped his bat again, you know. Wow. Oh, पता नहीं हमने इरोशान ने ना लगता है कहीं परोंठे खाते होने हैं. हाथां नूं चंगी घी लगी है. दोपहर ते पै गया रोटी खाधी होनी है आ देख लो दूजी वारी अपना बैट भुंजी सिट दिता फर्क नहीं हुंदा ना आ देख लो आई ball oh it plugged oh I tell you what he's lucky there because if that had hit the stumps I mean he was got to slide that bat in on the pitch otherwise if that ball hit the stumps he would have been out and the reason he would have been out is because the bat plugged. Mishra good over again. Had a couple of overs of 10 here. I think Romania still will be happy with that. That's what they're going to be trying to stay at. 10 gets the 200 on the board. 10 coming off that one from Mishra. Yeah, I will look at that later, Dave, but I'm not going to do it now because if I get sidetracked, it will go all quiet here. And, Kroon just putting in. Don't just put in about the duck. Put the other ones in. They were good as well. The 7 up the minimum. You can have a little bulle coming up there as well. There's all sorts that can be done. I suppose you want all the nice ones, the big ones, I suppose. The important ones. You don't want to be boring on wides and no balls. But the 7 up, I think that's a good one. Have a 7 up coming up there. What about a drop catch? When somebody drops a catch, could we have something to do with butter fingers? That's what we need. Maybe the computer is listening as well. I normally get ignored by the computer. I don't know, the computer don't like me. Don't know what it is. I'm a nice guy. I get along with everybody. Computer, it's technology, you see. Me and technology just don't work. They will take the single. The Niraj is on now. They're kind of following the pattern Czechia followed in the first match. They didn't do this yesterday, actually. They did keep bowlers on sometimes to bowl kind of all the way through. Slow to go again. Irashan, we'll see it be thrown at his end. This time he doesn't drop the bat. Let's give you a little check at with how this field is being set. A couple of balls to go. Still in this one from Niraj. And bowling from the forest end, or the greenery behind him. We've got those 3 fielders in that sort of catching and lurking position on the off. That's been solidly played by Vasu. You've got a pretty straight third. And next to him you kind of got a catching deep gully, backward point, then sweeping, cover and long off on the boundary. That's going to go to that sweeper who's in that kind of point area. Now on the leg side they're sticking with the 3 all inside the circle, mid-on, mid-wicket and behind square. That's something that Czechia have continued to do all the way through this series. As we have a look at what's happening there in Germany. So we just saw, I was keeping an eye on that actually. We saw that the qualifier there, it was a good victory there from the Kings. They managed to defend that 173, winning by 36 runs. So that means that SG Findorf now have to play in that qualifier number 2 up against VfB Fallersblen. And no surprise that Fallersblen, they are going to be chasing again. They are the great chasers, aren't they? And, well, Findorf, how many runs do they need, I wonder? Let's quick look at what's happening there in Austria as well. Belgium, again, put a reasonable total on the board. 153 for 2. But this time, Austria, it's a good start from them. 30 without loss going into that second over. So they're looking to make more of a match of it this time round. Of course, we continue with the T20X in the country that brought you the Mitch. What am I talking about? That one's fired a little bit too wide from Mishra. So the Mitch is it's like I suppose the best way to describe it is like kebabs. They're literally translated as small ones. Mitch, grilled minced meat rolls. About as big as an adult finger. No wrong this time. Must have been has a habit of not taking those ones cleanly. Yeah, they're truly delicious and very popular on barbecues, street food, cottage, weekends and birthday celebrations. It's another food that can be smelled from miles away. That is true, actually. And it makes your mouth water. And it's easy to make. All you need is minced pork and beef mixed together, spices. Delicately played. Will just be a single. You can see Vasu is not using any unnecessary energy to get to the other end. It's a slow walk to get there. Yeah, some garlic, spices. And then you just put them on the grill. Juicy on the inside, crispy on the outside. Then you can savor them with mustard, bread, and of course you're in Romania, you're going to have some sour cream. So Mitch, I do like them. They're good. And on warm days, I mean, when you don't want too much, slow ball misses this, does the batter, you know, there's an opportunity to have a free hit that Irashan, but he'll get a wide from it. And you can wash it down, that Mitch, with some nice traditional Romanian wine. And Romania is actually the 5th largest producer of wine in Europe. A tradition that the country prides itself on. Romanian wines date back 6,000 years. So obviously they know what they're doing. Oh, plays that one late. And Romani comes in and does the fielding. Mishra. So that's bowled with a bit of pace, and I like the fact that they do keep him on to bowl another, because he was causing problems and continues to do so. The most popular variety of red wine is Vitesca Negra, and the white counterpart is Vitesca Alba. And both are from the Moldova wine region, so have a bit of the wine. Yeah, just some of the little food facts where we are here in Romania. And yeah, I think I might take the beauty of going to the malls here is the food courts are magnificent, and a lot of them do have a lot of that traditional food. So I think that's the similar ball that got the wicket of Satheesan. Let's have a look at this again if we can. And similar ball, and it also doesn't come up. So there's something about that delivery. Now I wonder if that's just the way that it's bowled by Mishra, because it got Satheesan for just 14, and it almost gets the wicket there of Irashan. So end of the over, 6 overs completed, 52 for 2. So they're just starting to fall behind that 10er mark, and the reason is that after going for 19 of the first, 2 of Mishra's second, then a 10 and 10, the last 2 have only just gone for 5, and not a boundary in the last 2 overs. So Romania, 2 batters there, just taking on some fluid. Then they need to keep their focus going. These 2 batted well together last time, so they'll be looking to keep doing the same. Dave has to pop out. We'll see you later, Dave. And hopefully catch up before the end of the day. If not, have a great weekend, have a great Saturday. I'm sure that we'll see you tomorrow. Over pitched. Played out to the fielder though. That's Vasu. Feel disappointed that he's made good contact there and not able to get a boundary. It's an interesting field set. They have got the one man out there who seems to move around depending on who's on strike. Here he is again, and perfectly placed. Another good shot out there in the off, but only the single. And trust me, when a batter's hitting the ball this well and only getting a run for it, it starts to get a bit frustrated. So this field seems to be working at the moment. On the offside, the two men, or three men inside the circle. You've got the third, the backward point, the cover, and then you've got the long off and that sweeper around on the offside. He'll be in play again. There he is. Comes across, that's Saba. Gets the throw in, and then on the leg side, got those three men who haven't had a lot to do actually. It's a credit to the bowlers. They kept the ball outside the off. Long on is back, mid wicket is back, and square leg is up. That's the three on the leg. That's played out on the off. I think you got to run at those actually. I think if you run quick enough, you should be getting those. I know that he's hit that pretty cleanly, so it's going to the fielder at a good speed, and on this outfield you shouldn't really misfield, but I still think that those are runs. Same area again, and same result, no run. Irashan, I think also Irashan knows, perhaps, the two batters, Irashan and Vasu, know that they're not running. Vasu's not backing up, probably because I still believe he's got a bit of a foot injury. And liking it, wanting it, and they will get it. And he chases the wide one. Irashan is another one that's going to have to go. The umpires thought about this long and hard as Dharmendra, and eventually the finger goes up. But just look at the appeal here from Devendra Singh. And dekhlo Bhangra style appealing karda apna Devendra Singh. There's a catch. He takes it. Dekhlo Shaba Shaba. Then Shaba Shaba. Balle balle balle. Chakade phatte. And eventually the umpire will put the finger up. And well, it's a wicket there for Niraj. And look at the appeal. Loving the appeal here. Loving it. That's proper. अपना पंजाबी है ना, अपना पंजाबी अपनी स्टाइल दे अपील करनी। आ देख लो पंजाबी अपील, आ देख लो, आ दे भंगड़ा स्टाइल। Yep, Bhangra style appealing from Devendra Singh, and he does enough to convince the umpire there's something on that. So another good wicket to take. So Irashan goes for 14 off 14. Singh takes a good catch. Niraj Tyagi gets the breakthrough. Tell you what I want to do here. I'm gonna, because once again, for some reason, nobody's been able to sort out our stats. The stats just don't seem to be working, so I'm going to ignore those. I'm going to go to the. I want to have a look at the standings, and okay, that gets played away. So the net run rate. There's this one. Oh no is the call. So Romania, of course, with the 2 wins. Gets played away. Yeah, just having a look at those. I think the standard's been updated, but the net run rate is not high. It's like a plus. A +4, it's not what gets played. So this is Sazib Bhuyan now. I get the feeling that Bhuyan, after his first bowler last time, he's going to be pretty key to come back strong. He didn't do anything wrong with the... Oh, look at that climb. It's an interesting one, isn't it? This track is definitely lining up. We've seen some there from Mishra which stay a little bit low. But yeah, that one really does pop up. Buyan. Short. And plays that away. Nobody back there. It's not a good ball to bowl, really. With nobody back there. Just put away to the boundary, 4 runs. Yeah, not the best of deliveries. Haven't got the field set for that now. Well, they're trying to find this one. And good luck with that. I think it's hit the fence and lodged somewhere. We might have to have a new ball that's coming out there. Gives me time to talk about maybe a few things on the day. Remember my question? Shall we get my question up there? So I did put a question out, which was 1992 in Colombo, the Senalse Sports Club. Sri Lanka needed 54, remember, to win. And that ball does eventually come back there. So my question was 54 needed, off spinner Greg Matthews and fast bowler Craig McDermott took 5 wickets and brought the game to a standstill. 31 required, and then a certain bowler came in and took 3 wickets without conceding any runs. Let's have a update at the scores here. So end of the over, and 62 for 3. So 62. So I suppose they did get got the 7 off that over. 8 overs complete, and really struggles on again. I mean, this this 5 overs, the second quarter, where Romania tend to sometimes have their few errors. And gets played away. Just going to be a single, looking to rebuild. That's it. Siva Kumar has joined the captain out there. Well, he's a ball thani ai Ram de naal satna wala, and has to dive to get himself back to Siva Kumar. Just taking some time to... Well, both batters look like they need to have a wardrobe change. Well, I can understand why Siva Kumar, because he dived and ended up on the floor. But Vasu also making some adjustments. That's a nice looking shot. Well, that's more like it. That's what they need here now from somebody else. We've seen Irashan, we've seen Vasu, we've seen Ramesh Sathisan. Somebody else has got to show what they can do with the bat as well here from Romania. And that's a nice looking shot. Nicely played away.
Come on, Taggy, come on, boy. Next ball, yeah, come on, backing you, Taggy, bye. Come on, boy. Ball ke khelenge yaar.
Plays it the same area this time to the fielder, but they will take the run. That's good backing up there from Vasu. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, how about this? Talking about giving the run away from nowhere. Well, he just couldn't get hold of it. I mean, look at this. It's just a little roll back. And, oh, that's just clumsy. And the batters will say, come on, let's take one. And they will. It's clipped away. Got to get down. Well, he's chasing after it, which makes it a harder stop. He does do well, though. Gets a foot on it. And jumps back in. And keeps it to 2. But Naveed Ahmed just didn't want to get down there to try and make the stop. This is Niraj again. As Romania look to try and rebuild again and get themselves back on track. It's firmly struck. It's work to be done there, but Romania does really well. Got 2 sweepers out there now on the offside because both batters have played some good shots in that area. Sivakuma just got a boundary. So that's why Davidson Romani is out there. 2 fielders out there. Saba is there as well. And then 3 inside. End of the over. 9 completed, 73. Remember at one point they were going at just behind that 10 and over. We're up with it for the first 4 overs. Then they fell away a little bit. And now you can see with those wickets going at the wrong time that they're just falling behind. And the thing that will concern, let's take a quick look at the bowlers there. The thing that would be a concern was the batters. So Ramesh, Rohit and Roshan all got going and then got out. So they all got into double figures and get out. And that's where Vasu is now at the moment. And Sivakuma have just got their partnership. That's what they need. They need to build on this partnership. They can do that, then they'll get themselves in a good position. If not, then Czechia will keep fighting and keep feeling that they get in a position here to maybe produce a bit of an upset. Just another single, so just keeping the scoreboard ticking. Buyan. Up. Oh! Fingertips on this, you know, and then, oh, that's not good fielding from Naveed Ahmed. Naveed Ahmed, I feel, he's got to learn to get down and slide and stop, especially on a surface like this. I mean, here's the fingertips off the air. Just couldn't do any more than that, could he? But I think the fielders here, you've got to try and stop that going over the boundary and not with your feet. You've got to be sliding, diving forward and getting a hand onto that. Those balls should not be going to the boundary rope. That's going to go all the way to the boundary as well. Cuatro más, so back-to-back boundaries. That'll come in handy. And Buyan won't be liking that from Sivakuma. So 4 more. Just trying to get that acceleration in. Here's the 10th over. Remember, the first 5 went for 42. Now, they did slow down, didn't they? Because they had an over of 5, 3 and 7 to start the next quarter, if you like. But then they've had 11 and whatever they can manage to get out of this one. At the moment, 9 from it. Ah, look at that. beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There you go, folks. National Geographical Channel has got nothing on us. And Vasu gets another one. That's going to go for 4. Now, not Vasu, beg your pardon, Sivakuma. And whether he's meaning to play these or not, you make your own mind up. I don't think so. And I think here, Czechia might be thinking about making a change now, because that's a couple that have gone down there. Now, that's wonderful work there from Dennis, by the way. Hello, Christopher Ward, who's saying more foot fielding. And Rajesh Kaki saying that Nepal versus Pakistan is a bit of a thriller that's going on there at the moment. And, on the network, it looks like Belgium are going to contain Austria. Austria still needing 76 in 23 balls, need to go about 19 and over. And they're still waiting for that qualifier number 2 to start off, of course, in Germany. And if you have been watching there and you've come over to watch some of the action here in Romania, well, welcome to you as we show you what's going to happen there tomorrow in Austria, start of the T20 internationals. Austria will be taking on Belgium, and 2 matches a day, Saturday and Sunday. We'll start our ECIs, same 2 teams, Romania and Czechia. And yeah, do stay with us for that. Plenty of action on the network over the weekend. But yeah, welcome if you're tuning in from Germany, there in Kiel. And of course, big news. The big news, of course, is that that from today, that all the viewers there in India can now go onto YouTube, European Cricket, and be watching all the action. There you go, live and free on YouTube in India. It's something that a lot of people have been wanting. It's something that I've always heard from spectators and players alike when I've travelled around Europe. Why? Well, your prayers have been answered. Now YouTube is available there in India. So, and I can see already from today, a lot of people who hadn't been able to do so before are tuning in, and that's great. And if you are tuning in from the first time on YouTube, why don't you send us a message? Say hi. You don't have to give your name. If you want, you can. A nickname will do. To say hi and where you're tuning from. It could be a particular part of India. And also, don't forget to spread the word. That's what we're all doing here. Spread the word. Let everybody know that you can now watch via YouTube there in India. That's fantastic news. It really is. And of course, that means that our family will grow even more, and it'll be bigger and better. That's for sure. And if you are there and you are lurking, and namaste to you and welcome. बहुत ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਸਾਨੂੰ YouTube ਤੇ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ। ਆਪਣਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਇੰਜੋਏ ਕਰੋ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਣ ਜਾਓ। 86 then of the 10 over so far. So a quick check. It's going to be pretty easy to work this out. So 42 it was. So 44 in this second quarter. They lost 2 wickets and only 2 wickets in the first. Just the 1 wicket being lost in this one. So 2 runs better off. It's a quarter that they've struggled in. So by being +2, they'll be pretty happy with that, I think, Romania. It's played away. It's just going to be a single. Vasu looks set. He's not played any big shot yet, has Vasu. He's just stroking the ball around. Looking to keep this partnership ticking, whereas Sivakuma, he's the one who's accelerated, 22 of 11. And once again, he plays this out onto the offside, and they've had to make a change in the field to him because he's played those shots there. They've had to put another sweeper. That's Davidson Romani out there on the offside. So 2 sweepers out there, and they've also got the long off. So 3 on the boundary on the offside and 3 inside as well, which means that, of course, only room for 3 on the leg side. Vasu, oh, he gets an inside edge on this. He's going to race away past the fielder. A little bit of buena suerte. Buena suerte, suerte, suerte por Vasu Saini, el capitán de Romania. Hay 4 más, 4 more. And there's so new 4 graphics coming up there. Christopher Ward is now pinging them on the chat. Hit well. Fielder trying to make the stop, and well stopped there by Romani. Keeps it to 1 as well. Slides and makes a stop. Good work from Davidson Romani. Standards are everything, and that's the way to do it. Remember, we saw there earlier, there from Naveed Ahmed, he's trying to use his feet. A bit of an appeal, just the bowler interested really. This is Magari that comes back, but I think that was always going down the leg side. Ruturaj. It's pretty wide is the long one, but it's, of course, big boundaries. Gives the fielders the time to get there unless the ball is absolutely smashed out of the middle. End of the over, not a bad one. The 9 runs coming off that one. The one before when Bouillon went for 13, so a little bit more expensive that Bouillon would have liked to have been. I wonder if they stay with him now, though. 95 for 3. Jaldi, 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 you can hear. Jaldi, jaldi. They are taking a bit of time, aren't they? They are taking a long time here. They're gonna. It's Naveed Ahmed who's coming on to bowl, so they're making a change. And the field is slightly different to what we've seen. We'll have a look at it here. They've got a kind of a. If you go from the backward point, who's inside the 30-yard circle, and draw a straight line to across the field to where the long off is. You've got 3 men there in a line, 3 inside and 1 outside. Then backing them up, you've got a sweeper out the offside. So just gone with the 1 sweeper. So they're feeling that here maybe with Naveed Ahmed, and because he's not giving you the pace, that they feel that perhaps Sivakumar and Vasu is not going to play those shots on the offside where they need a protection of 2 men. On the leg side, stick in. Goes right across to play that sweep shot here, the Sani. I think he's eyed up the fact that there's a bit of a gap there between the man on the 45 who's inside the circle on the leg side. It's the fine of the umpire. They've got 3 men though on that leg side now, so there is a change. That one gets played out just for a single. So they now do have kind of a, what you'd say, more of an orthodox field on that leg side. All of the boundaries, square leg, mid wicket and long on, long off, and 1 sweeper on the offside. So keeping it pretty simple. And that's why I think you saw Vasu trying to go just a little bit finer there to try and work the ball over the 45. Beaten outside the off. So Sivakumar still going for that shot. And if he gets it well enough and beats the infielders, 2 of them there, then he'll get his boundary. And he chips it, and that's exactly what he's done. It's clever batting from Sivakumar. So he notices that they have made that change in the field. They haven't put the second boundary rider out on the offside boundary, so he just chips this over, gets a boundary of that last ball there off Ahmed, and takes 7 off the over. So good batting, clever batting there from Sivakuma. Knew that he didn't have to hit it too hard, and 100 has come up. It's come up in that the 12th over. I'm just going to have a look at how they were going in the first match. So that's 12 overs complete, and they were at 123. So they're about 21 runs behind at this stage where they were in that first match, batting first Romania. And at the 10 over mark, they had already scored the 100. They were 106. In this one, they were 86. So they're about 20 behind where they were before. It's firmly played, but Davidson Romani will make the stop. The net run rate difference, so that's what I was having to look at between the two. So with the 2-1 Romania's record, they've got 4 points to the 2 points of Czechia, and it's plus 0.417. So it's not huge as the throw comes in. And no. There's the shot there from Sivakuma. And just take the single. So it's not a lot. It's not a big difference. If you remember, the wins have been 18 runs, 18 runs. That's why at the start of today it was even Stevens. The last match, Romania won by 25 runs. So some important runs hit there by Ramakrishnan towards the end of that Czechia innings to get them to the 170. So Romania know that is not, if they go down here, they've got to make Czechia work hard for it. So that's again the reason why they do want to try and get that score moving and getting up close to that 190 again. Extras, that's the 11th now. They've been much better with the extras today, Czechia. Remember in that loss yesterday when they were trying to chase that 177. They fell short by 18, but they did give away 25 extras. Struck down the ground, but once again it bobbles away to the fielder. No mistakes.
Nice one, two. Come on, boy, one more. Come on, boys.
In the air and gone. That's the wicket. They can see it coming, and it's going to be the wicket of the captain, Vasu. Never gets the power or the elevation in this, and it's a good grab. And Vasu Saini goes for 27 of ball number 29. Just wanted to get that acceleration in. Good catch taken, and Ruthraj will get a wicket. Nice catch there taken by Naveed. And Naveed gets moved in from the boundary, I suppose also because he's bowling. He's there and takes a good catch. There it is, nicely taken by Naveed. That will give him a little confidence with the field, with his fielding. And that's the breakthrough. And of course the question that I was asking you is in 1992 in Colombo, there was that strange match. Sri Lanka needed 54 to win. Greg Matthews and Craig McDermott took the next 5 wickets, meaning Sri Lanka needed 31. And then somebody came on and bowled and took 3 wickets without conceding a run and won the match for Australia. Who was the bowler? And of course, it was Shane Warne. Took the last 3 wickets without conceding a run and sealed a 16-run victory for Australia. This after Sri Lanka had taken a first innings lead of 291. The great late Shane Warne. And I know that some of you got it right. I know Dave was in the chat earlier, and he did get it right. So well done to Dave. That's Bethany Evans is saying hi to everyone. Hello, Bethany. And hi to you as well. So well done if you got that right. And can line up another one for you to give you this to the end of the innings. And it's a pretty straightforward one as Naveed gets ready to bowl the next over. He's second. It's going to be worked away into, they just moved the 45 actually, so not a good delivery. And the 45, they took away the fourth fielder from the leg side, and that meant that he went. They had a square leg there inside the circle and two boundary riders at mid-wicket and long on. But nobody on the 45. As soon as they make the change, that's where the ball goes. And you can see Devinder Singh now gesturing and saying, why do we do that? Let's see if did they make a change? Don't think they will. It's because they're really tightening up the offside to Sivakuma, because Sivakuma, don't forget, he likes to also give himself some room and elevate. So they do want that third back on the boundary. And there it is. He powers that. But this time it does go to the fielder, just a single. So they've got like 5 men. Or better to describe it, 6 men on the offside, 3 of them on the boundary, third, sweeper and long off, and then you've got 3 inside the circle. They don't make a change to the field to Mohammad Aryan. Now, I like the way that Mohammad Aryan played his innings in the last match. He came out there, he was confident, and he plays the big shots. I like him to be very much the same here. Oh, he lets that one go by. It's good delivery to a new batter there from Naveed. Yeah, I like him to be a bit more aggressive in his play. That rising delivery, wide call this time by Andrew Beck. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Who has the record for the most runs scored during a test series? Okay. And can you tell me how many? So the record for the most test runs scored during a test series. Which batter? That's played away. It's going to be a single as the fielder gets down and makes the stop. I'll give you that, let's say around about, well, I'll give you to now and say the 18th over, so you've got a good time to get that. Kind of stops his shot a little here, does Sivakuma. Starts to go, then decides to just push it. And, well, what's the emoji there that Chris Addison has said? I can't quite work it out. It looks like a box of goodies being open. It's a bit small, I can't work it out. Well, that's that sweep shot attempted. It's going to get past Devinder Singh, who chases after it, but it's just going to be, I think, buys here. And wait for the signal from... Yep, there's the signal. And there's also the call of over. So 9 again off that over. So they certainly are starving Romania of the big shots. The boundaries that they come, it seems to be there's an over with a boundary, there's an over without. It seems to be a little bit like that. It's very similar at the moment to the match number 2 when Romania batted first and got 176. It's got that feel to it. So 116 for 4. Changes being just made on that offside field here once again, because I think they're feeling that Aryan and Sivakuma are going to be very similar in the way that they play. I haven't seen a big score there so far. I mean, Sivakuma's got the highest score so far in the match. He's on 36 or 22, and he's scoring at a pretty decent strike rate. Let's see what Aryan can do. Did come in towards the end of that last match where he played some, got dropped off his first ball, but then he went on and hit 3 boundaries. That's nicely whipped away. They'll take a single. Hello to some people I'm seeing in the chat there. And Paolo and Campini. Hello to you. Hello to Buzz. And Sazard. Hello to Manik. And Shamir was in there. Good to have you with us. And Ash coming in there with save Derek and Ray tipping. That's up in the air. It's going to be pretty wide off Davidson Romani. In fact, he's got that beautifully placed. He's threaded the needle perfectly as he's got that in between the two fielders. Good shot. I like the way he opens himself up to play that. Plays that shot really well, does Sivakuma. And at the moment, Czechia haven't been able to find a solution to that. They've probably got the field as you would want. They've got two men wide and you got a point in between them. But if he's elevating it over point, risky as the shot may be, then he's going to find the gap. So credit to the batter really. Sivakuma Periawal moves into the 40s. That one will go to that fielder. Rian. I think he's a kind of guy. I think if he let's say he stays there for 4 overs, and then he really gets the license to go big. I'd like to see him there to do that. I think he could do that pretty well. Trying to do it now is probably not the right time. Ray Tipping saying the 100 was good last night. I've got to admit, Ray, of not really. I don't really follow a lot of cricket unless it's something big that's on once we're done here. I was trying once to go back and get the groundwork done for the next day. It's trying to take your mind off cricket and maybe into one or two other things. But I'll take your word for it. As the over comes to an end, 124, and bowled that those 5 overs pretty quickly as well, haven't they? With the spin being deployed. Another good over there from Magari. This time the 8 runs. So I'm just going to have a guess here. I'm going to guess that those 5 overs have gone for around 40 because it's probably been around average of 8 and over. But now I'm going to check myself. It was 124 now, and at the end of the 10 overs, the score was 86. So yeah, 38. So they've gone backwards, and one of the reasons for that is they lost a wicket, but they've been losing. They lost 2 wickets in the first 5, but scored 42. They lost the 3rd wicket in the second 5, made 44, so 2 more. But now they've dropped. They've dropped runs. They haven't even hit the 40s here. The lowest 5 overs, 38. And again, just lost that wicket. The wicket there, Vasu. So they want a big finish here. It's played away. It's a nice looking shot. And they haven't got this right, have they, to Sivakuma? He plays that shot. They just haven't been able to put... I like the way when at one point they had 2 fielders back there to him. But they're giving him the room to play this shot. I think you've got to protect that boundary. In the last over, they pushed the 3rd back into that backward point area. So I reckon you can push one back. They're reluctant to do so. This time it will go to the fielder who is in the cover. And the reason why that is they want to keep the 3 out on the leg side. But in fairness, Sivakuma I don't think has played or hit a boundary there on the leg side. All of the boundaries that he's hit on the off, I would be, to him, definitely inclined to get my mid-wicket up. Let's play it, trying to get it in the gap, but this time doesn't. So both batters are looking to play that shot, so that would be my play to say, you know what, either the mid-wicket or you bring probably the square leg. Bring the square leg up into the circle and push back one of those men on the boundary. That's tossed up. He was trying to entice the batter to come down and have a go at that. It's a good bit of cricket actually from bowler and the batter. Naveed bowls it well, and So that Sivakuma didn't want to get sucked into that. He moves to 48. That's hit well, and that's going to beat the fielder. Fielder's not that far away from that, and that's going to go. He said he's jumped. Fielder says he's jumped the fence. It's gone over to the other side. Well, as long as it's not gone into the lake, it's okay, but it's a lovely sweep shot, that. Bit of a shot play by Mohammed Arian. That's going to be 4, and I think we're going to have to wait for another ball to go out there. I think Romania here, let's keep a note of that. So 124, I think they want to go the last 5 to get 50. They'll get close to that one. Yeah, they get 50, they'll get to that 175, 180 mark. That's what they should be challenging themselves to. They've got 6 wickets in hand. You've got Sivakuma, who is looking to get the 50 to his name. That's one thing that Romania, apart from in the first match they played. Oh, that is big. Que grande, que guay, que genial. Es el golpe. Es una dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Que guay. That is big. Have a look at this. This is a Bizaway Super 6. Boom. Chocolagia. Ay, ay, ay. Que guay. Así me gusta. That's a biggie. Well, that one might have gone into the lake. Well, if we just had one new ball come out, we're going to need another one, as that one was smashed. And it takes the score to 141. And that was an absolute biggie from Arian. We know what he can do. As a big over also, Naveed concedes 17 in that one. And the best, no, it's not quite. I was going to say the best over the match, but I forget the first one from Davidson Romani went for 19. So they're waiting for that one to come back. I'm not quite sure why Naveed is still standing there to bowl. Was that, what have I missed there? Missed something. I thought that was the 6th delivery. What's happened here? Something's happened here that I'm not aware of. What's happened? Oh dear. Quickly, got to find out what's happened here. I guess played away now. Something's happened. It was given a dead ball. I have no idea why that was given a dead ball, that big 6. Now, we had something like this in Croatia, and it didn't sit well with me. I mean, if the batter's done nothing wrong, so maybe it's the fielder who does something there, why should the batting side get penalised? So I don't know what the reason for that is. So I'm putting a question to see if somebody comes back and says why. Now, if the batters are not at fault, maybe it's a fielder moving around or something. We clearly didn't see the umpire say dead ball or try and stop the bowler. The batters played the shot, got 6. I don't see why the batting side should be penalised for that. So I'll see if I get a response through there. I did put a little question through to say, does anybody update me the reason of that dead ball? But I just feel that the batting side had just lost 5 runs there. Should have been a 6. And it would have been 6 and the end of the over, which means that the over would have finished being a good one. Good Yorker. Well, Bales fell down before the ball was hit. You see, it's still not a dead ball for me. If the umpire didn't stop it at the time, which it wasn't because the play looked normal, then I think Bales come off, but I don't think that's a dead ball. I think you've got to apply some common sense there. That's the way I see it. Let me know what you think. If it's something that puts off the batter, or puts off the, if it's putting off the bowler doesn't bowl, right? If it puts off the batter walks away. But if there's no sign of that and the batter doesn't gain anything from it or doesn't have any problems with it, I think you go with it. Thank you for my love. Anyway, he came back and gave me the answer. Goes for that sweep shot again, but it'll just be a... Oh, they're going to go again. Now, second time the bowler has failed to pick up the ball. And I think it was Magari. Was it Magari last time as well? And they've taken an extra. So 2 leg buys, a bonus one. There's some kind of appeal. Somebody's saying, how's that, how's that, how's that?
Come on, Rutu.
Hit that well. Our 2 fielders there. They've just closed the gap also, haven't they? They've come a little bit closer. Here bowling it over number 17. Yeah, I think that Siam is saying, why is that not a 6? Yeah, I just explained that. It said the umpire called it a dead ball. So we missed there. Christopher Ward saying, looks hot out there. It's been a strange one, Christopher. We started with nice sunshine, then the breeze kept up. Let's look at the ground here, looking fantastic, and you can see how the fielders change round at the end of the over. 143 for 4, and of the 17, that one going for again just a 7. Then it got a bit windy, got overcast, but during that time the wind has blown the clouds away. There was a few droplets of rain during a couple of overs. That's now passed, and yeah, turning out to be a nice afternoon. But there is rain scheduled for tonight. Now, whether the wind has changed that schedule as well, or the forecast, we'll see. But it's actually quite pleasant now. It is warm, about 32 degrees, but the breeze, it's nice. It's the breeze that we never really had when we were there in Croatia. Hit firmly, but to the fielder, and does the fielding. They're sticking to just well, actually they have put now the second man sweeper out there. That's a better move. This is a better field set, I think. 3 men out on the offside, 3 inside, and then you got 2 on the boundary and leg side and the square leg. So if you want to get funky, step across and play in that fine leg area. It's a shot to play. And, oh, they're taking this on, and you know when you're thinking of how to finish a puzzle and you think, I don't know how to do this. I think that's what happens here. Once again, Devendra Singh, there's no need to do this. Devendra rolls it back. The batter is in. There's the ball, and they say, let's go. And then watch. They're coming together and say, right, first the keeper was going to pick the stumps up. Now, if he had picked the stumps up and the ball got to him, he could have knocked the bat down again. But they didn't know what to do. There was brain fade from both the bowler and from the keeper. And, elevated up there. There's a fielder right there now who does the work. So that's the field, you see. But what I'm not seeing here, I mean, obviously you don't practice it out in the middle now, but it shows that they don't have these shots. What I'm not seeing is batters trying to scoop into that vacant fine leg area. That shot is definitely on. Not to that ball. That's once again played out into the offside. So if you can play that shot, it's definitely on. You can definitely go for it. Well, Christopher Ward, you were asking me about the weather. Well, just as you asked me, the sun's now starting to come into where I am. And I'm having to move my equipment along so it's not in the sun. But I'm not complaining. I'd rather have the sun than the bad weather. High in the air, catching opportunity. Saba underneath it and holds on to a really good catch. Good catch here, Saba. watching him getting underneath this, he was like a robot. He was like doing a bit of a robotic dance. Hands are going backwards and forwards, getting himself in a good position. And he holds on to it and gets the wicket of Mohammad Aryan, who went for the big shot, skied it upwards. And a good catch there taken by Saba. And Buyan picks up another. It's a good little partnership those two have got. So Buyan does the bowling. And Sabahun does the catching. Good catch held there. That went a long way up in the air. And here it is again. You don't actually, what you don't see there is the bowler getting underneath it. I don't know if we have I don't think we have another angle or another camera on just the fielder, but it was quite interesting to see what he was doing. But the wicket has go. And what about Moyes? Now he's had a real change. So 16 of 16. So Moyes, who we saw the first two matches yesterday opening, comes in at number 7. And the Moyes we know is one who doesn't like to hang around. He does play aggressive shots. So he's more leg-sided now. They've kind of left that open to him. I know they've got the mid-wicket and long on back. Square leg is up. He's more likely to go leg side. Well, plays and misses at this one first. And end of the over. So good over there from Buyan. Tidy. Just the 4 from it. And a 147 for 5. So interesting 2 overs coming up here. Sivakumar still there on 49. And he will be on strike. Of course, it'd be nice for him to pick up his half century. And I couldn't tell you. I'll try one more time, folks. I have been trying to get the player stats to work. And what I would like to be doing here is telling you if Sivakumar has had an international 50 before, but I can't tell you because the stats since yesterday, and I know myself and Marzi has communicated that to those responsible, but we haven't been able to sort that out, so I do apologise for that. He goes upwards, and the fielder is not going to take the catch, and Sivakumar will get a 50. Well batted. And Sivakumar, Padiyawal, well done indeed. Yalwa, Padiyawal. Excellent batting, 50. Excellent because he did it when nobody in the top 4 did. He got a good little partnership there going with Vasu. Vasu then hoiked out on 27. Naveed took a good sharp catch. Moisey, bad on the ball this time. Plays that out to his favoured leg side. Thinks about the second. Throw comes in. It's not on. Just a single. Slower bowlers of Czechia certainly have done a good job here. Good job of containment. That's that little push outside the off this time. Just another single taken. I think I'd like to see now just a little bit more intent. The 150 comes up. I'd like to see them really try and go. I'd like to see a T10 finish here. That 175 doesn't look on now, does it? Well, flat batted this. It will just be a single, or will it? They should be looking for 2. They will. Doesn't take it cleanly, and that allows the batters to come back again. So Moisey gets back. Maybe a couple of big blasts from Moisey. Slower delivery. Was trying to turn it into a full toss. They're looking to come back again. It's a very good throw. And Moisey will be gone. I think Moisey, he just waits a little, doesn't he? Just waits, just hesitates. And trying to come back. So that's going to be him gone. Just that little bit of hesitation. It's an interesting one, really, because I suppose it's worth risking if it's Sivakumar who's staying on strike. It's a good pickup, early throw. So you see Moisey just there, and that's what cost him. And it's an easy decision to give there from Andrew Beck. So Moyes goes. Run of ball 3. And Moyes, as I said, his daughter's here. See, he gets out again. You can know what his daughter's going to say. He's going to say, Papa, तुसी की कर देता पापा? की हो गया? तुसी तो हुनी बाहर गए सके. हम वापस इतनी जल्दी काते आ गए? Good luck with that, Moisey. I suppose you got to go for it there, really. But just that little bit of hesitation didn't help. As well, the hero of the last match, Ramiz Khan, is going to come out and have a go. Oh, he's hit that well, and it's going to be, he's kind of makes a save. Batters will come back. I think that's normally Grover who's out there, the captain, Sahil Grover. And they will get a couple, but he does save the boundary. Let's look at this again. It comes out of his hands there, but he manages to dive onto it and just keep, that's good work from him. Just stops that ball getting past the boundary. But the batters do come back and take a couple. Did they take a couple? I thought they took 2 there. Did they take 1? I'm sure they took 2 there. I think it's just been updated now on here. I think they take 2. I think that takes the score to 155. That's what I'm going with. 155 for 6. And yeah. There you go, 155 for 6. So last over, it's going to be a low score. It's going to be less than it's going to be in between what we saw match 1 and 2 yesterday. Dot ball, Buyan. 23 so far he's conceded. He bowled very well in the last match as well. It's just his batting really, unfortunately. He took 1 for 38. You can see his economy is even better than that this time round. Well, bat on ball, just a single here. So Tivakuma, the one thing he's not been able to do is just get that acceleration in. That's the one thing I've noticed with all the batters, even when they've scored runs, the acceleration, they haven't been able to accelerate. It's not been the norm where a batter's got to say 30, 35 and is in and then really rocketed on. You haven't really seen that from any of the batters, and now you're seeing Ramiz Khan, who's doing his best to try and get bat on ball. I think it's easy to say from here. I think what he should be doing is just bat ball, single, and getting the set better on strike for as many balls as he can. Swinging and missing doesn't help, so that's another dot. Ramiz has hit 1, missed 1. Buyan just loses his way there slightly. High in the air, fielder underneath it. Wind just picks up, but a good catch. No mistakes whatsoever, and made it look easy this time round, does Naveed. So, and he gets a nice hug there from Buyan as well as Ramiz Khan. It's time for him to head back. Just the 2 of I think that's 4 balls that he faces. No, 3 in the end. Good catch. Naveed holds on to it. And Buyan gives him a nice big jump. He says, "Thank you, my friend. You've got me another wicket." So, yeah, what do you think, folks? What do you think? Is it enough this time? Czechia get a win here, level the series. Romania. And that's played away. It's to the fielder. Got to turn and go, I think, here. You've got to turn and go. Oh, dear. They just take the single. I don't know why they don't turn and go. The wind just picks up again. They've just gone in the wrong direction, haven't they? We've seen this from them before. And, well, you might as well he's just going to run himself out. Here is Sivakuma, 52. run out in the end. He will be. He just leaves his crease. I think that's just out of sheer frustration. 52 of 37 run out. And when you got, so what I want you to think about here is, so 157, that's a tremendous last over there from Buyan. Only concedes, I think, just a couple of runs there. Yeah, 2 runs and 2 wickets fall there. One is them a run out. So we'll have a look at the highlights here, but just bear in mind that when you have a batter that's set, it's going well, you'd expect the scores in the quarters that I'll talk about to go up. That was when Sathithan smashed himself in the foot, and then next thing you know, it's the stumps that are being smashed as well. As one ball there from Mishra doesn't come up. So he went early. Rohit Kumar played 2 lovely shots, and then he got out to that one. And the guilt was all over him, and the umpire just confirmed what I think he knew. And then how about this appeal here from Devendra? I'm loving that appeal. I really am. He's up and about. How's that? Bungalow style appealing. And that was another wicket. And a good one as well. There's the catch. And that was to remove Vasu. Hit it pretty well, but he would have to go. But yeah, it was Irishan who was caught with that bungalow style catch, wasn't it? He went for 14 of 14. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is with Romania, now they did this, I think, on yesterday in that match number 2. They finished on 176, and you just never saw the acceleration. And I felt then they were just confident that a 160 would give them a win. As we see the run out here of Moyes. But so you got the way that they finished here. So 42 of the first 5, 44 of the second, 38 and 33 of the last 5. Okay, yes, they lost a few more wickets there, but until the last ball, that's when you lose Sivakumar. So how do they not accelerate? That's the question. Take nothing away from the bowling department and the start of that last quarter. They got 12 of over number 16. So it went 12, 7, 4, 6, 2. And that's one thing that Romania really have to work on. That's one thing that will be a concern. I know they went on and won the match yesterday and defended at 176. Czechia, by the way, got to 158. If they get to that in this one, they win the match. And then we have a look at the net run rates. But they just haven't been able to get the acceleration in. Batters who are in haven't been able to get on with it. And this time it's Sivakumar. I think yesterday it was the likes of Vasu and Aryan, mainly Aryan, who was really batting pretty slowly. So it's something that Romania have got to think about. They just can't get the acceleration there right. And on the batting front, though, good knock there from Sivakumar. He came in at number 5, makes that 50. 52, runs himself out needlessly, really, right at the end of the innings. 27 there from the captain, Vasu. But other than that, not much else. And with the extras, they get 16 extras that help them out there. Bowling department, this time Davidson Romani was a little bit expensive, so he doesn't come back after his 2 overs. Great bowling there from Niraj Mishra, 1 for 17 off his 3. Tyagi was pretty good. He bowls out, takes 1 for 27. Also, who bowled out, Sajid Buyan, excellent, 2 for 25. 1 for 25 from Ruturaj Pangagare as well. And then Naveed Ahmed gets 3 overs in there. Interesting that they went to Naveed and didn't go back to Mishra to finish his spell, who took 1 for 70. But that doesn't hurt them. I think Czechia, once again, they can be very happy with their work. Key thing for them this time round, they don't drop any catches. If the chances were there, they took them. There was a couple of errors in the field, a couple of times when a roll on back to the bowler or from the wicketkeeper, the batters were able to pinch an extra. There was one that went through a fielder for a boundary. So maybe they've given away 8 runs in total. Much better than the earlier match. Puts themselves, in my opinion, in a good position to win this match and level the series. And then we keep an eye on the net run rate. The other thing about this score is not a big score. So if they bat really well, if they go at 10s and over, they win with 5 overs to go, and that could be enough to boost the net run rate to higher than what it is at the moment for Romania and get a win. So Romania are going to have to be at their best in the field. We're going to take a break now. Remember, when we come back, we'll be talking about the very last innings here today. So we'll invite you to fire away with your random questions. And of course, in play at the moment, you may want to swap over to Germany Kiel, where that qualifier number 2 is in place at the moment. SG Findorf going pretty well actually. They're on target for a big score, 94 for 1 going into that 6th over, but of course they're up against VFB, Fallis 11, who have been extremely good with the chasing as well. And there in Belgium is another victory for Belgium. They defend the 153 with Austria, this time getting to 115 for 7. So well done to Belgium. They register another win there. The next match number 3, there will be starting in probably about 5 minutes time. So plenty of action for you to keep you entertained before we come back in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, and we'll be back in just under 10 minutes time.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome to the beautiful Romania-Czechia cricket ground as we're about to see a very important innings in this T20 international between the home side Romania and Czechia. Czechia 2-1 down in the series have restricted Romania to 157 for 8, and I feel that they've given themselves a very good opportunity to pick up a run in this final match and level the series at 2-all, and then net run rate becomes pretty key. The thing that Czechia have in their favour is they are the team that are able to monitor the situation. In other words, they can pace themselves to what they need to get. They might already have worked that out. So Romania just got to go for this. I felt myself saying this with the Romanian batting in general yesterday, especially when they batted first in match number 2. Just didn't see the change in tempo. You know, when the best way to describe it is if you're driving along in a car and you're just let's say you're kind of in a bit of a race, and you think, yeah, I'll just I'll step up the gear a bit later on. So you're just cruising along, and they were cruising along, and then instead of stepping up, it's like they fell asleep at the wheel and slowed right down, because that's the way that innings looked. And they finished they were at 86 at the halfway point, finished 157. The first 2 lots of 5 overs, 42 and 44 came off them. The last 2, 38 and 33, so they went backwards. It's almost like they went in reverse, and I didn't really see I mean, that can happen, but I didn't see them trying to change that. I didn't see the push coming in from them, and I think that's what I find a bit bizarre about that. And I think as a result of that, they can find themselves in some trouble here. Mamit is going to start with the ball, and he's going to be bowling to Saba. Now Saba opening up with Sahil Grover again. These two put 40, I think it was about 47 on for the first wicket last time. And they do score their runs quickly as well. So here's the first from Manmeet Kohli. Played well. Now Saba is a very good batter. He's a very good cricketer. I always find myself thinking that when the chips are down, and he does need to perform on big occasions. I haven't seen him often stand up. Now this is a big occasion, and he does need to stand up. Does need to perform. Let's see if he's able to today. And the answer is no. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Catches get taken, and Ramiz Khan holds on to it. It's a easy catch. And Saba, it's something I've noticed about him so many times, seeing him play over the years. And the frustration, you can see, I'm glad he doesn't, because he would have got a bit of a telling off about it, but he just wanted to smash the bat into the ground. And that's the Saba wound that has to change for me. Be able to step up when the going, when his team needs him to, when the going gets tough. And what he does, he just gives his wicket away. That's the only way to describe it. I know he's not meant to do it, but that's the way it looks. And that's a huge wicket. Saba's going to go, and that will put Czechia now on the back foot. And they go with Ramakrishnan, who comes in at number 3. Never expected to be coming in this early, did Sharon? Really was a bit of a nothing shot there from T20I. So he goes for a 2-ball duck. Simple catch from Khan and Kohli. Starts with a wicket in the first over. Beautiful sunshine now, actually. Just putting some bits and pieces around me to try and stop the sun burning the monitors. We had to take the sides off a bit earlier for couple of reasons. One is the wind with the sides on. The wind was treating it like the cube like a sail, and it almost took off. In comes the bowler, Kohli. Strays down the leg side here. It's called a wide. Let's have a look at this. Remember, from tomorrow we go to the ECIs where anything down the leg side is a wide. I think that's a fair call from the umpire. Here in T20s, they tend to, if the ball looks like it's going to strike the pad, and the batter then moves, and the wide isn't called on the leg side. And also the line does it's played away. The line does move with the batter as well. So if a batter goes to play a shot, the line moves with him on the offside. Whereas, of course, in the T10 playing regs, the line doesn't move now anymore. So if the batter goes right across and and the ball passes him wide outside that wide line, it's still called a wide. And the bowler can't argue with it, can't turn around and say, yeah, but the batter moved. Doesn't the line move as well? No, it doesn't. Good delivery. Grover yet to get off the mark, and so far very good over this. Nice breeze flowing through here at the moment. Got a nice breeze. I've put my rucksack in a good position here just to stop that sun baking some of the equipment. It's doing its job quite nicely at the moment. The same way that Kohli is. Christopher Ward says we're back. Not playing at these at all, is he, Sahil Grover? Just watching the ball go by. Christopher Ward. Yeah, thanks for that, Christopher. I think that was the whole idea why they came up with that ruling. There used to be so much conversation about wides, etc., that I think they just thought, you know, let's make it easy. Anything down that misses the leg stick and doesn't hit anything. If it goes past the batter, then let's just call it a wide. It's simple and it's very easy for umpires to get used to it. So this one here, so called a wide again. So let's take a look at this. Let's see how this one would apply with the T20. So here we go. So that one there, you see, I think in T20, you see, this is where our ruling is good. Down leg side, wide, don't matter. But in T20 International, the umpire's got to think, would it have hit the pad? I think it would have, so not a wide. So if that wasn't given a wide, I would very much understand it. Good thing is, the reason why there's no complaints now also from the players, all of these players are used to playing T10s on the network, so they're used to these calls, so they're not going to grumble. But if there's a team out there who's never played T10, the bowler would be, hey, what do you mean ump? Why is that a wide? They would avoid all these discussions. So, Christopher, I'm with you. Keep it simple, and it works. And then Christopher says, protect the equipment. I am. Hey, you would have been proud of me, Christopher, because one almost came in here earlier. It would have come in if it weren't for Mohamed Arian, who got a hand to it, and in the process, not the comms cam and things all over the place. But the ball was coming in. I knew it was coming in, but it went up above the height of the igloo, so I lost it. But I knew it was coming in here. I just grabbed my laptop of everything and pegged it. And yeah, I protected the equipment pretty well there. I was proud of myself. Okay, first over complete. 3 coming from it. And the wicket, of course, the big wicket of Saba. They don't want to put themselves too far behind here. They're needing to go around about 8. Vasu is going to bowl over number 2, the captain, Vasu Saini. He'll start with a wide. Bowling here to Shan Ramakrishnan. I wonder if they would have... I know it's not a huge score. I think if it was the 190 sort of score with Samba gone, I would have been quite tempted to go with something like Ijaz and just try something different. Oh, that's thrown in with some might from Luca. Strong man is Luca. Hasn't he turned into a very strong man and very good competitor? Fires that one in. And I've got half a pizza to take back with me, thanks to the Federation here. That was lunch, was pizza. But there's no way that I was going to be able to get through a whole pizza. So, yeah, lunch becomes a bit of dinner as well. Oh, that's a great delivery. Great delivery. And that's him gone. Vasu bowls an absolute peach. What a ball this is. And the captain to captain battle. And here's the batting team captain, Sahil, who's going to end up on the losing side here. Sahil Grover goes without scoring. So both the openers go without scoring. It's the old Derricks here. The old Daviti goes for a 2-ball duck. The captain has gone for a 4-ball duck. What a ball this is. This is an absolute beauty. Oh, you beauty. Vasu Saini removes the captain. So that's the end of Grover, 5 for 2. New bat comes in. There's Devinder Singh. Interesting going with Devinder Singh coming in at 4. Now Devinder's not really, well, he's not really earned this promotion, but I just think this is something that they've decided depending on who's out, who comes in. So they're not going with Buyan here, Sazib. They're holding him back. Devinder Singh hasn't really proved himself yet. He strokes that one out, and that's going to probably go all the way to the boundary for 4, is it? Yes, it will. Just strokes that one, and once that gets past the fielder, I think that's Khan who's out there on the offside, and gets past him comfortably, and then it's a long chase for the man who's wide, very wide, long off actually. A long chase for him to get there. In fact, it's not even long off. That's got him extra cover. Now Vasu's now moving him back, saying, no, I don't want you going there. So I think he is supposed to be long off. He just went for a little stroll. And it's up in the air. He gets a bit lucky. Does Singh as that one pops up. Vasu certainly extracting a bit of bounce from this pitch. Well, Christopher Ward saying shot of the day there from that one from Devendra. It was a lovely shot. Let's see if that gets him started though. That's it. Sharon. Well, he's thrown that away unnecessarily. Well, that's marvellous fielding. The boot here from Khan, I think it is, saves that one game probably all the way to the boundary. There's no need for that really. As the wind continues to blow and howl its way through here. Yeah, it's a good bit of defensive. The old boot, the foot field, that saves that one from disappearing. And this time Luca gets down. Oh, they're still going. Luca makes the stop as he pushes the ball in front of him to stop and get it past it, but the batter's acknowledged there's a chance to take that single, and they will take it. The second over does come to an end. 12 for 2. Now, it's worth mentioning that Romania did lose 2 wickets pretty early as well. They were 22 for 1 at the end of the first and 32 for 2 at the end of the third. But Czechia find themselves in a spot of bother. That's the way that the net run rate is looking. So it's not a big difference. So 0.147. Czechia, having done a good job in restricting Romania, have made a bad start with the bat, especially losing Saba early, and then of course captain Grover goes. Sahil, I was a bit miffed with the way he was didn't really want to play a shot, did he? He was quite happy to let balls get past him. And as a result of that, he just never played a shot. Good afternoon, Jacob. How are you? And have you officially started high school yet, or is that the official start date next week? I know you went in for like a kind of an induction day. How did that go? And you got your schedule and that now? And hello to Sathak, who's saying Czechia will win. Very confident from you there. They can win. They've got to go at around about 8ths, which is not. It shouldn't be a problem. But then, remember yesterday they'd got themselves to a point where they only had to go at 7s, and they made it a problem. But you still got Banning out there. Devinder Singh maybe being elevated will make and see him play better. Sharon Ramakrishnan has been in good form. 67 yesterday, 67 also today. So 2 scores and 67. That's straight at Ramesh Sathiesan, who's already taken a very good catch in that area. He's been hit pretty hard, but no run. Oh, well, direct hit. But I think the batter does get back. Ramesh Sathiesan says, what are you even doing contemplating taking a single like that to me, says Ramesh. How dare you, as he picks it up and fires it into the stumps. Has to come and sort the stumps out. Down the leg side, it's not good delivery, that one from Kohli. Getting the ball to rise though, that's a good thing about it, is getting plenty of lift in there. Do the fielding himself. Good bowling. He's trying to, you can see the batters are trying to play that ball, guide it onto the leg side there. Just a little nudge. Kohli is trying to get that extra bit of bounce. And Jacob's come back. Says we start classes on the 2nd of September. And he's registered for his optional subjects and eager to begin. I'm sure you are, and I'm sure you'll fit in there very well. And good luck to you as well. That's that little bit of extra bounce again. It's a good delivery once again. Well bowled from Kohli. Very wide. Probably is going to be called a while, but he does get Ramakrishnan chasing it. It's well played, 4 runs. Once again, just losing his line, straight down the leg side, and just whipped away is the best way to describe that. Ramakrishnan is too good a player to be bowling that to. Over comes to an end. The batters having a chat. 19 for 2. Key thing is how they go per runs per over. So that one goes for 7. The one before that from Vasu went for 9. They also keep the wickets intact. They don't lose another wicket. And Ariane Detrix says, I think Czech Republic will win. And mixed views. That's the way that's the way it should be. Of course, we'll only know by sticking around and watching. And the win predictor is very much in Romania's favour at the moment, 70% to 30. Czechia's probably just come up a little bit. Probably would have been about 80-20 after those wickets fell in the first 2 overs. And let's see if they can keep this recovery going. And a quick change. Vasu just bowls the one and going straight to Moyes. Moyes, he hasn't really excelled yet with the ball. In fact, it's probably fair to say that the man who's known as the bear, the Romanian bear, the Mohamed Moyes, hasn't really found his own form. I think they were pretty disappointed with his batting yesterday. I think that's why he misses a game today, and then when he does come back in, doesn't bat in the top order. Let's see if he can come back strong with the ball or pick up a wicket or 2. Mohamed Moyes. And that'll be nice for him as well, as his daughter is at the ground watching. She'd love to see Papa get a wicket or 2. Look at the change in the field here. And yeah, Vasu coming across to into the offside. So thinks that there's going to be this little dab. So he's got himself, Kohli, in that area, that corner. They've got nobody sweeping though, I've noticed. They've got, so you've got 1, 2, 3. Whenever we can have a look at the field. So you've got the 3 next to the umpire who's standing at the point area, probably because of the sun at the moment. That's not a good delivery. It's going to fly past. Haven't seen anything from the umpire here. Will it be byes or wides? It will be wides. So that shorter delivery, that's the idea, I think, but he's got to get that outside the off where he has him fishing at it. So there's that field. You see now changing to the right-hander. So Vasu now goes across in that area. So you can see the idea. They've got 1, 2, 3 for that little chop down shot or the attempted cut shot if it's in the air. So that shot there, and that's why Vasu's there. So good work there from 2 circles, just showed us that field, and that's the idea. That's what they're wanting the bowlers to bowl, outside the off, rising ball. They know the batters are going to try and guide it in that area, and they're putting a stop to it. So 3 of them are there. No sweeper behind them, not at this stage. We're still in the power play. And then same again, straight to the fielder. So it's working a treat. Well, this time it's Luca who passes it on to Khan, who's in the covers, and the only fielder deep on the offside is the long off. On the leg side, they've got 2. They've got long on back and also the man behind square. Gets down, makes the stop. It's actually inside the circle. Here's long one. Of course, he would need to be because you can only have 2 out. So I've already said you had the long off back and also the man behind square who's sort of there for that surprise short delivery if it should be bowled. So flicked away, and that's going to get past the fielder. Nobody out there, as I said, and as the fielder does get there from all the way around on the 45. There's going to be 4 runs. Good little shot, flicked away. Moisey just goes a little bit too straight into the pads and clip. But not the worst of overs, just the 9 with that boundary. Issue is he bowled the wide. Bowls a wide, they took 2 for the wide, and then the extra ball goes for 4. That's the sort of things, if I'm a coach here now with my piece of pad, I've got, I'll put it down, little red cross, extra ball bowled, result of that extra ball, 4 runs. And then when you get to the end of the innings, you'll be quite amazed how many runs that adds up to. And that's why the team coaches hate the fact that bowlers bowling wides and those extra balls, whether it be a wide or a no ball. No ball's even worse because it's an extra ball which is also a free hit. So with the leg bye that was in there as well. In fact, 8 runs coming off that. I thought it was 9 a moment ago. Gets changed. So 8 off it. 27 for 2. Now they need to go at just that 8.18 hasn't changed. So they are going at the rate they need to after not the best of starts the first over. But after that they've been going up what they have to. So the batters are clearly aware of that, and so you should be. And Devinder Singh and Sharon and Ramakrishnan. Another change then. You're going to go with Irashan. Bowl over number 5. Just blocked out. It's interesting, Vasu just has the 1 over. Did take a wicket. Went for 9. I wonder why he doesn't fancy coming back. Again, is that the injury thing? Or is that he just thinks he just wants to put an over in now and again? That's not good delivery. And we'll go to the fielder though, so he gets very lucky. If he got the swivel on this, if he went finer and got it over the square leg, that was definitely an easy boundary. Left-hander. Going to come around the wicket. Irashan doesn't want to stay over the wicket. Field changes. Still nobody back at square leg. They're keeping that leg side boundary. Only the long on is back, which is a strange one. We haven't seen too many shots actually down the ground. It's worth pointing out. So, but feeling that the long on is going to be more key and pivotable than somebody like a mid wicket on the boundary. Good rising delivery, but wide will be called by the umpire. Andrew Begg. Now, I did give you guys a question a little bit earlier. I haven't forgotten. The question was after this ball. Oh, it's in the same areas as the one before. This one's a little bit closer. And Ramakrishnan, who spent a lot of time out there batting, he had no answer to that one. Who has the record for the most runs scored during a test series? So that's my question. Goes for the more elaborate, more aggressive shot. There's another dot. Irashan. This is exactly what Vasu wanted from a bowler, just to stop that pattern of the batting team getting the required amount. So now only a boundary here, and a boundary in 6 will do the job. Not sure what the fielder is doing, running around on the boundary. So here's that delivery, goes for it, and he's hit it well, and we'll get a boundary in 4. He had to go for this shot. You can feel it was a pressure shot. It's played nicely by Ramakrishnan. Here it is. So 4, but that only means it's just a 6 off the over. So end of another 5 overs complete. So for those of you that had a go, well done. But the question was, who has the record for the most runs scored during a test series? 1930, Australia regained the Ashes with an innings win at the Oval thanks to Don Bradman's 232, which was almost an average score for him at the time. Earlier in the series, he had made 131, 254 and 334. His total of 974 runs is still a record for any Test series. The Don himself. Well done if you got it, and if you didn't, well, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's Christopher Ward said, surely Don Bradman. Well done, Christopher, and well done to everybody else who got it right. And if you didn't, don't worry. It's just for fun. And I'll keep you guessing on one more, as this one is played away. It's the fielder out there who goes down. Nicely done. And no chance of getting another there. So my next one is, which wicketkeeper holds the Test record for most byes conceded in a Test? Okay. So which wicketkeeper holds the record for the most byes conceded in a Test? All right, I'll give you time to think about that. Maybe up until, maybe, I don't know, we'll give you about 10 overs or so, okay? Oh, well, can they take this? They can take it. Now, that's going to be out for sure. That is a deadly delivery. And who is it? Is the 5-wicket hero of the earlier match, Ramiz Khan. Oh, this is just a spicy delivery. Ah, dekh lo. Ah, bola na changa turka jadon laya na turka laya masala adkar mecha pa ke ah dekh lo. Ah, kinniya mecha. Oh, yai. No answer to that. And it's a good catch there taken by Rohit Kumar, who anticipates. That is humongous, that wicket. They remove Ramakrishnan. What a ball that is. Wow, what a ball. That has all the spice in the world, that one. All the spice in the world. Huge wicket. That came from nowhere. Well, we saw a good one from Vasu when he got the wicket to remove Sohail Grover, but that one was just an incredible delivery, the way it comes up. So that's the end of the dangerous and reliable, it has to be said. Sharon Ramakrishnan, he'll go run a ball 15. Kumar once again holds on to the catch. And it's that man Khan again who does the damage. And there's no point holding Sazib Bhuyan back anymore. He's out there. Oh, it's another beaut. It's another beaut. Too good this time. Just too good. Have a look at this. Oh, look at that climb. And it only just misses the edge of the bat. Same again. Khan's an interesting one. When we first saw him yesterday in that first match, he was bowling, I think, trying to bowl a bit quicker. He had a bit more of a run-up. And it was a little bit wayward. There was a few, I mean, it was him and Mohamed Moyes open up, and both of them were bowling quite a few wides. He then changed up when we saw him come back and complete his spell. He'd cut down his run-up, and he was bowling much slower. And he's kind of, now what he's done today, I've noticed, he's blended both of those styles into his play. So there'll be the quicker ones, like here he's starting with the ones where he's hitting the deck hard, getting the ball to climb. But then every so often he put the slow one in. Well, that does find the edge. It's going to race past the keeper, or over the keeper and past the fielder. That's going to be a lucky 4 runs, but it's just pressure. So Sazib Bhuyan goes for it. He gets forced into playing that shot very much the same way that we saw Ramakrishnan play the last ball of the last over for a boundary, which you feel he had to hit. And Khan does go for a boundary. He'll go for just the 5. So last 2 overs just gone for 11. So the rate will start to creep upwards. There's another wicket in there as well. 38 for 3. 33, by the way, was the split in the first 5, and of course, if that sounds familiar, well, that was what was scored in the last 5 overs from Romania. They started with 42. So it's a +9 in the first 5. So 42 to 43 through 33. And they'd lost the 2 wickets. Czechia also lost 2 wickets but hadn't scored as many runs. Manmeet, they're bringing him back here. I think this is definitely a ploy to have Manmeet Kohli bowling to Sazib Bhuyan. Not on strike at the moment, that's why they've called him back. And it gets the edge, it's going to fly away for 4. Swings hard as Devendra Singh, and he gets a boundary. Didn't know too much about it though. There he goes. Just losing his footing there. He'll go back to his mark. Say hi to a few more people that are joining into the chat. As Adarsh Chaudhry in there. Welcome to you. Hello to Fayal, who's still saying he's still saying the ticks are in the right boxes for Czechia to win this one. And Peter J was, after saw that the dismissal, I think, of Sharon, says, go on, Romania will win now. He felt that Ramakrishnan was probably one of the key players. Still got this guy, Sazib Bhuyan. He's a special player. I've seen Sazib Bhuyan score and make some incredible high scores, including some centuries. When he's on, and we haven't seen that side of him yet here, by the way. When he's on and when he's hitting, nobody hits the ball cleaner. Now, if he gets going, anything can happen. And that's 4 runs to him. He's a naturally aggressive player. Manmeet. Well, they brought him on to try and get the wicket. And that's going to be 4 more. Quattro más is the legs there off the fielder. Who's that out there? Is that a Roshan out there? Can never tell. It's either Roshan or it's Ramiz Khan. Chases it, but not able to get there. Back-to-back boundaries. This is what Sazib Bhuyan can do. And he's that rate just went up, didn't it? That last couple of overs came for 6 and 5. Took the rate up. Now bringing it back to bound to where it was, more manageable. That's in the pad, but probably going down the leg side there. Not out. Oh, strays it down the leg side. The effort ball. Really trying to get that Yorker in there. That's another extra. We've talked about days today. I've mentioned a few times, those of you that have just joined us, that it is Be an Angel Day. It pushes us to become someone's angel of sorts, whether it's a grand gesture, like sponsoring someone's education, or small, just saying thank you when someone helps you. You can be that angel. It's nicely played, but to the fielder, tries to get that in the gap. Not going to. So bringing Coley back doesn't quite work. It ends up being an expensive over, actually. 14 comes from it. And 52 for 3. The 3 wickets is the concern. But also they know here, Czechia surely and Romania as well, that Sazir Boyan is the key. And going back to that Be an Angel Day, it's a good gesture, goes a long way towards sending goodwill out there in the world by supporting someone in need, or recalling someone who supported you. You celebrate the very essence of the day. So it's all about doing a bit to be a good person and do a good deed, as they say. Be an Angel Day. Today also is World Plant Milk Day. I've been trying to get people's views on plant milk. It's sustainable and very alternative to dairy milk. It safely provides your body with the nutrients and minerals, giving you the strength and endurance to live your life to the fullest. But I've never tried it. I don't know if got anybody out there that's tried plant milk, and if you have, well, let me know. Is it good? Is it worth trying? Looks like Ramiz Khan making some, just wants to get the field set there out on the offside. The batter waiting for the field to stop, so he knows exactly where everybody is. That gets played away. It's to Vasu, makes the stop, but the batters do take the single. What else? On this day back in 1989, in a game against the Oakland Athletics, and Nolan Ryan of the Texas Rangers struck out Ricky Henderson to become the first MLB pitcher to register 5,000 strikeouts. He ended his career with a record-setting 5,714. Just a single here, so back to Singh. Singh's got to play his role, and he's part in this partnership pretty well. That's a short one, and it should get the treatment, and it will. That's a good shot. Put away the bad ball. Stay focused. Keep the singles going, but put away the bad ball. Well, there's quite a few celebrations there. And not sure about this celebration. The batters here in the middle. It's like, I think they were talking and punching at the same time. Kind of the fist pump. Let's have a look. So there's the boundary. And then the two batters that come together. And it's all sorts of little punches, and it just carries on. Hang on a minute. A few more. Let's have one more. Well, Lisa, I'm sure you've all seen the celebration fail on the social media, where the poor wicketkeeper got punched in the head by by the bowler when he was celebrating. That one is out there, probably in the process of maybe going viral. Miss Khan. That's that heavy ball again, and there's that pull shot. And this time it's probably going to bounce just before the boundary rope again. So pushing the same sort of deliveries really that were too spicy, especially there for Sharon Ramakrishnan. But both Devinder Singh and Sazir Bhuyan are waiting for those. They know what's coming, and they're ready to dispatch it, especially with this field as it is. And now Vasu being forced to make a change in the field. That means he pushes another boundary right back on the leg side. So 3 boundary markers on the leg side means he's only got 1 sweeping on the off. And that is probably going to go to Luca, who is the man on the boundary. It's just going to be a single. It's a big throw in that goes into the gloves there of Kuma. So it's good over. And the one from Cody went for 14. That one goes now for 12. So that's much better. And just have a look at that rate. Check here. They've been here before. They were here yesterday. They've taken the rate down now to under 8. 64 for 3. Wonder if there's a change here. Vasu, what will he do? Will he fancy coming on to bowl one himself again, or will he go for something like... He just looks like Vasu's going to bowl another, but going to bowl from the lake end. I don't think we've seen him bowl from this end, Vasu. So he is going to bowl his second. He did pick up a wicket in the first over he bowled, which is over 2. So he wants to break this partnership. You feel that. Feels that this is a key partnership and he wants to break it. So bringing himself on. Checks his field. What's he got now? He's got 2 men straight. Of course, out of that power play now, so he can have those 5 back, and he's got all of them back. Well, he also goes for that short delivery, which he doesn't shy away from, does Sazib. That's a big swing. They've got the 3rd back as well, which I think is smart for that edge. So 3 on the offside and 2 on the leg side, mid-wicket and long on back. Good areas. Good areas from Vasu. Outside the off. Swinging and missing. Vasu will know a wicket here could be crucial, because it would stop one end going. New batter comes out, and they could once again just get that rate back up. Bat on ball, just a single. Won't mind a single. In comes the throw. And good job keeper gets there, because nobody was backing that up. Another dot. Vasu, top over. Let's have a quick look at what's happening there in that qualifier. SG Findorf, they got to 152 for 8. And VFB, Palace 11, they're 33 for 6 after 4. That one's going to go all the way. It's a bit of a foot effort there from the fielder. Vasu doesn't seem to be too amused about that. And it's not why the batter wanted to go. But let's have a look at this. That's it. It's kind of... Yeah, I think it's probably got past the fielder anyway. Yeah, so PFP, Palace 11. Look like... Well, they've done some amazing comebacks, haven't they? Well, can they do it again? But there's 6 wickets down this time. Just gets prodded out to the offside. And what's happening there in Austria? Belgium once again have batted. They've again got to a score in about the 130s. 131 for 6 this time. The last match number 1 was 136, which was enough. Austria were restricted to 88. In match 2, 153. Austria 115. So they've got to that 130 again, and they're hoping that it will be enough to do. End of another over. Vasu just having a chat here about setting the field to the bowlers here. We haven't seen Luca yet being used. 70. That over goes for 6. 3 down. Keep an eye on that rate. Exactly at 8. And keep an eye at the percentages. So Czechia have come back where they were 70-30. I think earlier on they might have been 80-20. I'm just guessing at that when they lost those earlier wickets. Now we're almost in the Goldilocks zone. or the golden Goldilocks zone, I should say. We're already in that Goldilocks zone, so giving themselves a very good chance here. I always felt with that score only, or that target at 158, it's a huge opportunity this for Czechia. Partnerships are everything, and they're getting one going here. Goes for it. Now they have a fielder out there, but he ain't going to have a say in this. It's going to go all the way. Bolle, Ginna Sona, Shakalagya. Devindra Singh gets his out of the middle, and he knows that the players are out there. He knows they're waiting for the miscue. There's no miscue there. That's been thumped. It's a biggie. Well hit, well struck. 6 runs. So they're sticking with Khan here, even though Khan, he was pretty expensive in the last one, went for 12. Now it goes Fuller. And it's going to be just played down for a single now. Go to Buyan. Yeah, very good shot that from Singh. He knows the fielders are there, but he still backs himself to clear them. Plays that pretty late as Buyan. Just a single. That goes to Gill. He's fielded well. Now, they've got options with the ball, haven't they? I mean, as we say, we've got Ijaz can sometimes come on and pick up a wicket straight away. They have Gill, they have Luca. Probably don't want to go with the pace here, I feel. I'm feeling that they're going to try and keep the pace off. Has to do the fielding himself, and he will. Goes Fuller this time, and probably a little bit late on that. Again, just changes his line, just going a bit fuller, causing the problems. Just, I'm in the process of kind of relocating. I'm skipping across to the right side of the igloo because there's less sun there. I haven't got a hope in hell chance of seeing what's in front of me at the moment. That's played away. That's only going to just go to the fielder. Sun is now so bright that it is literally coming through from the left side now as the sun's gone all the way across. So I've got to try and move things over without causing too much disruption. That's the end of the over there, and time for the players to take some drinks with that score now. 79 for 3. And, not a bad over again there for, not bad after the big hit. Went for 6 runs from the very start. This is what's coming tomorrow in Austria, so we will start the T20 internationals. So they're going to do it a bit differently to the way we've done it here. We of course started with the T20s. They're going to have the T20s, 2 days of T20s over the weekend, while we'll have 2 days of ECIs. And my question, yeah, let's remind you of the question. We won't give you the answer just yet because I know some people are still thinking about it. Which wicketkeeper holds the test record for most byes conceded in a test? So I'm going to leave that out there for you. But one I will tell you that on this day in 1896, Gloucestershire were all out for 17. Their lowest score in any first-class match against the Australians at Cheltenham. 2 off-spinners did the bowling. Hugh Trumbull taking 6 for 8, and Tom McKibben took 4 for 7. 17 all out. Gloucestershire back on that day in 1896. And 2018, down 2-0 in the series. India bounced back with a big and clinical win under cloudy conditions at Trent Bridge. Virat Kohli made 97 and 103, and Jasprit Bumrah, returning from injury, and Hardik Pandya each took 5 wickets in either innings. That was back, of course, 2018 when India came back into that series at Trent Bridge. Okay, drinks taken. And action now to continue. I've relocated. I've moved everybody. I've moved myself to a shaded. Well, it's shaded at the moment, but as the sun keeps moving, I think my issues will continue. But for the moment, I have managed to move into a shaded little corner. And I can now see again the glare of the screens have died away. That means I can check the chat and see who's still talking there and reply to some comments if there are any in there. And keep those comments coming. Remember, it is, first of all, happy Peacock Friday. If I haven't said it to some people, I know some people are joining in the chat now. Happy Peacock Friday, everybody. I always when I'm waking up on the, well, in fact, not when I wake up, I get my gear ready for the next day's action the night before. And so Thursday night, when I'm getting things ready, I'll take out a Peacock Friday shirt, and just by knowing it's Peacock Friday, I'm thinking, yeah, it's the weekend. It's Friday tomorrow. It makes you feel good, doesn't it? And yeah, the Peacock Friday shirt. So I hope you got yours on. I'm pretty sure that that Vinny Sandu and Philip, Danny Hudacek have all got theirs on. And if they haven't, I want to know why. That's crunched. That's going to be 4 runs. Hit away pretty powerfully. This is Rashan, who's bowling over number 11. Good firm solid strike. Yeah, so Peacock Friday. Always a nice feeling to think, yeah, it's Peacock Friday. I can get a nice loud shirt out, and it's the start of the weekend. That's a good save, really good save. There could be a run out here. Oh, well, the good news for the two batters is they didn't hesitate. They both went at the same time, did Bhuyan and Singh. If there was any hesitation from either one of them, that could have been disaster. Excellent bit of fielding. Now, I think that's, who's that down there? It's hard to tell there. Looking at it from here, looks like it's Khan. Good save, good stop. Rashan goes wide, goes to the fielder. That probably would have been called a wide actually if he doesn't play at that. Bhuyan. But it's Devendra Singh, who was elevated up the order, hadn't scored hardly any runs. He's been coming in low down, came in at 4, and he's done well. That's worked away, but a couple of bounces to the fielder. No errors out there. Fielding's probably been, I think, the best part of Romania's game in this series. I think they've been better than Czechia. Czechia had a mare in the earlier match where they dropped so many catches. They were much better in this one, and that's why I think they've restricted Romania to that score, or this score. That one gets played away, and easily done in front of me by the fielder. That's Ravinder Gill. Yeah, I think that's why they've kept this to this 157. So over completed, just staying at what they need to be at, really. That's the way to describe it. It's a 7 coming off that. It stays at 8 and over. They're happy with that as long as this partnership keeps ticking. And it's going well also, this partnership. And I haven't given you the split for the second 5 overs. The first 5 I said was 33. So at the 10 over mark they were 79. So they went to 46, which is much better. Has gone 33, 46, and lost in that. They haven't lost any wickets. And lost 1 wicket actually. That 6th over is when Ramiz Khan got that wicket, that spicy delivery when he got Krishnan. But that's the only wicket. So though the wicket's gone down, they've managed to keep the scoreboard ticking. So if they keep going like this, then you win the match. Oh, that's a horrible ball. That really is a bad delivery. And it's the last thing that you need. Moisey gets called back into bowl and he bowls a shocker. That's a terrible ball. Marvin Moyes needs to very quickly find some sort of form or rhythm. Otherwise, there's going to be big question marks. There he is there, the bear. Now, maybe the bear is ready to go into hibernation. Who knows? Moisey, not good. 5. That puts, of course, puts Czechia in front straight away in this over. Don't have to do too much more. This is a dab at this. And they have got Ramirez Khan in a kind of a very catching straight position. Backward points in there. Point is on the boundary, sweeping. Cover is in. And that is the cover. Oh, that's hit him right in the knee. I think that's Vasu as well. They'll take the single. Has got Luca covering, but that was struck pretty well. I don't think Luca was going to stop that. Vasu, I think that's caught him right in the knee. He's not showing it. We'll have a look at it here. Does he get hands onto this? Bang. He doesn't, you know. Very similar pattern this match is following that of the match number 2 yesterday, which Romania defended that 1-7-6. And this time, oh, that one's off Moyes now. Can he get a hit on here? Has a go. I think the batters do get in. So this time it's just the one more required. Oh, they couldn't get that. One more required. Well, not one more required. If they get the 158 that they did, chasing that 176 Czechia, they'll get there. But what I'm trying to say is the way that they were just staying up with the rate, the way they took the rate down from 9 to 8 to 7. At one point, it was only just over 6. They were cruising, and they had the same sort of situation. They had Ramakrishnan going well. In fact, you could say that he's going the way that Devinder Singh is going here. And then, for no reason whatsoever, when they'd already got the required 7 they needed in the over, he went for a big shot and got caught in the boundary. And that changed everything. And then Irashan and Ijaz just ripped through the tail. Slower delivery. That one's well bowled. So he's just letting himself down with that first ball in the over, hasn't he, Moyes? He's recovered very well, but of course, getting 5 of the first ball, the batting side have already won the over, and that's the thing. That's the issue with it. So 9 come from it. 5 was in wides right at the beginning. But Czechia just keep ahead, 95 for 3. And it was around about, probably not at this stage. I mean, they're needing 63 here. When they needed about 50 odd, I did say, right, it's theirs to lose here. You can see it started this, the second. Look at the way the 5 overs break down. You can see how they are in sectors there. But just look at the way that the second 5, they accelerated, scoring 13 runs more than they did in the first 5. And they've made a pretty good start to this one as well. Romania needs something to happen. Looks like they are going to make a change here now. Looks like Luca is going to bowl this over. He's got a bit of a knee support there. You can see him just adjusting that knee support. Batters also taking time to get themselves. I mean, I think it's very important, the batters there. They know. Sazib Bhuyan is very experienced. He's out there with Devinder Singh. And Devinder, first time really he's in this series with the bat. He's looking to make a good contribution. So that's important for him. Looks like I might even have some of their stats back here. I'm going to try here. I've had a little note to say we're up and running their back. So are we? Let's see. I think we are, you know. That's good. That's not a good delivery. It's a great take. Oh, he's given him. Given him here. That is an incredible catch. Absolutely sensational from Rohit Kumar. Well, Luca Petra picks up the wicket. That's unbelievable catch. I wasn't too sure it was off bat, to be honest. There doesn't seem to be any complaints from the batter. This is just an outstanding catch. Let's see here. It's definitely off bat. Yeah, it is. What a catch. What a catch. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable catch. Watch this again. Buyan can't believe it. Look at this from Rohit Kumar. That could be your HCL play of the day. Incredible grab, one-handed. And look at the batter. He just can't believe it. Sazib Buyan cannot believe it. The man who's yet to score. I mean, he scored some 50s. He scored 340 runs in T20 International, Sazib Buyan. And he's out to that. It's a great catch. It really is. Fantastic grab from Rohit Kumar. And that, just like that, similarly to, could be the spark of what happened yesterday. So Luca comes on, bowling from the lake end, by the way, where he was much better yesterday. I mean, it's not a good ball, is it? Let's be honest, it's not a good ball. That one's better areas. Not a good ball. And you can see that Buyan is probably thinking, right, new bowler, let's see what he's got. Sees it's down the leg side, says, I'll just clip it away. But the way that Rohit Kumar anticipated that, sensational grab, really is. It's catches can win you matches, and that could be the catch. Gets the wicket of Buyan, 23 of 21. That's in the air, fielder coming in, not going to carry. Just dropping short there of Aryan. This is Ruthraj, that's now in. Edge, nobody there to take the catch, but there is a fielder there to stop the boundary. And liking these areas from Luca. When he bowled from this end yesterday as well, he just kept the ball always in good areas. And I think with Luca picking up that wicket in the that first ball makes a huge difference, and that's that one down the leg side again. Oh, he's not going to get the same luck this time. Oh, another good stop. Really good stop. He's saved runs here. I don't know if there's enough on this to take it down to the boundary, and they have got a third who's on there. But they will take the single. Oh, that's pretty wild from Luca. Just trying to over-adjust the line. This is the wicket that they want though, isn't it? Firmly hit. That's going to take some stopping. And, oh, he's done everything right, has Gil. He's not Gil there now, beg your pardon. That's Mohammed Rian now. Done everything right. Gets down. Doesn't try. I'd like the fact that he's not trying to put a foot out here, but it just gets through him. Just gets through him and goes for 4. So the over finishes well. There's the big wicket, of course, there from Buyan. But they keep getting the runs they require from the over, don't they? Takes it to 104. 4 down. Wicket falling in that one. 54 required in 42. Just under the 8. Got to try and get this wicket off Singh, you feel. Update, of course, there in Kiel. The final will be the Kings taking on SG Findorf. So that will be the final happening there. Probably about an hour away from now. Guided away, just going to be just a single as Vasu comes back on. Vasu, the way he's kind of bowled and over, then he's taken a back seat for a while, then he's come back and bowled another. What he's not doing is probably not allowing the batters to get used to him. A slow ball to Devendra. It's played out. Will they try and take 2 here? If there's no fumble, I guess not. In comes the throw. So this is what I think Romania are looking to do here. They know that Singh is set. Now that takes Singh to 49. But they've got to work at the other batters. So this is Ruthraj Magarit. He's on 3 or 4. Can they keep him quiet? And it's played away. It's going to get it past the... Into it. They are going to come back for 2. It's a good pickup, one-hand pickup. And every time that anyone other than Devinder can score runs, and especially if it's a couple or a boundary, that's a good sign. Very good sign for Czechia. It's played nicely. Work to be done by the fielder who's straight down the ground. Comes across, picks it, gets a throw in quickly, just a single. This is going down to, but look at Czechia, by the way. They've put themselves as big time favourites here now. 65% to 35 to go from here. That's a big advantage for still needing those 49 in, 49 in 38. And I think if the wicket of Singh goes, that can change. Can dramatically change. And now that stayed a bit low. They're asking the question. Umpire doesn't give it. Well, let's have a look at this. It wasn't a massive appeal. It does stay a little low. Let's see where this one is going. I think looking at that, you feel it's just missing the leg. It's umpire shaking the head straight away, and then does say no, it's going down leg. Devinder on 49 survives. 5 have come off this over. Last ball in it. And there's a little swoosh at this. End of the over. Vasu just going for the 5. That close LBW appeal, 109 for 4. There's that scorecard so far. And give you one more over to think about that question that I put out there. And it was, which wicketkeeper holds the test record for the most byes conceded in a test? Probably not a record that you want to be too proud of. Okay, gonna go back to Avishka Iroshan. Now, he's using him the same way, Vasu, as himself. He's giving him an over, giving him a rest for a few overs. It's worked so far. Right, in the air. Now, this is the big moment. If the fielder can get there, can't. It's going to bounce short. Oh. The Magari gets a little bit of luck. Takes a single. Singh now on strike. Still on 49. A lot of big gap on the leg side for that single if he just wants to take it. And, oh, well, quicker delivery, which whizzes past Singh, and I think Kumar, this is brave wicket keeping, just bangs into the gloves. Didn't know too much about that really, but it's a dot ball. The quick delivery from Avishka. Oh, edge, and that's a little bit of luck you need sometimes. I suerte, but it's also the 50 for Singh. Well done to Divi. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है. चंगा प्रेशर रोमानिया ਨੂੰ ਪਾਇਆ ਦਵਿੰਦਰ ਨੂੰ, ਪਰ अच्छी बैटिंग की अपनी 50 बना ली. बहुत बधाइयां. And that 50, 53 of 38 deliveries. He's had to buckle down. 1-6, 7 fours. But if he stays there, then he wins. Surely he wins the match for his side. There's no doubt about that. But he's got to stay there. That's the key thing. Got to stay there. He knows it. His team knows it. And Romania know it as well. They want two. I think they'll get two as well. Good running. Iroshan gets there, but not before the batters get the two. Czechia watching, waiting. The other thing to remember is, if Czechia win this, of course it's 2-2. Oh, gone! What a catch! What a catch! Singh goes. Singh smashes his bat on the ground out of frustration. Iroshan has taken an incredible catch. It was like a heat-seeking missile that was coming straight at him. What a grab this is. What a moment. Well, we said when Rohit Kumar took the catch of Bhuyan that catches win you matches. Take a look at this one. It's going like a bullet, and look at the reaction there from Singh. He knows how crucial that is. What a grab. And that's how matches are won. Moments of magic like that. Devinder Singh, 55 of 40. But that'll be the end of him. He needed to stay there. That was what I was saying, that if he stays there, they win the match. Now, with him going at this crucial stage, just look at the way he wallops the bat into the ground there. And it's Iroshan who has done it again. They call upon him, and he delivers. That was crunched. It was travelling. Oh, what a moment. What a moment indeed that is. Oh, what a catch from Iroshan, and he gets out Devinder Singh. 116 for 5. Still needing that 42. Now have a look at those percentages. Just like that, Romania have gone on top. 53 to 47. It's all happening out there at the moment. Yeah, comes out. Plays this pretty late. Just going to be a dot. The umpire calls over. And what an over it was as well. 7 from it. But the prize wicket, that of Singh for 55. 116 for 5. And it's a good time, I think, before the start of the next over to give you the answer to the question, which wicketkeeper holds the test record for the most byes conceded in a test? 1934, another oval test win. Bradman's double ton, and another big Australian win in the Ashes. This time Don hit 244. She had a record of 451 with Bill Ponsford, who scored 266 in his last test. Also making his test farewell was poor Frank Woolley, once a superb fielder, but now a 47-year-old substitute keeper who conceded a test record 37 byes, an injust end to one of the greatest careers. 37 byes there from that man. Not one that Frank Woolley will want to be remembered for, but he will be, because it is a test record. Well done for those of you who took part. And now our attention goes firmly back onto this match. 116 for 5. Vasu played out. Oh, good fielding. Nobody sweeping the boundary. They've got the third back, which is Ariane, but nobody on the boundary, apart from the long off straight down the ground. Nobody sweeping. They've got 4 men inside the circle there. Vasu. It's played nicely, straight to the fielder, and it's attacked as well. Mamit Kohli, what good fielding that is. Doesn't wait for the ball to come to him. He attacks this. Knows the importance of getting there. So Jabmir, well, some changes being made. Pushing a player back, bringing up the 45 who was on the boundary on the leg side. He comes into the circle, and they do push back. Another sweeper on the off, giving himself some extra protection on the offside. And that's why, because he's keeping it there. Vasu, how important his captaincy and the way that he's used, not just himself and Niroshan has been here. I was going back to, I was talking about the way the match was. I mean, obviously, the balance has changed again with that wicket going. Oh, that's that short delivery. And I think that catches him on the lid, and Vasu's the first to check that the batter is okay. He goes up to me and says, "Are you okay? You good?" And, well, that's the one for the over signal there from the umpire as well. And Andrew Begg, that's nice. That's good of Andrew, just checking the bat is fine. I do like to see that. It's something that I know that we like to encourage a lot on the European Cricket Network. It's another dot. I'll go back to what I'm talking about. There's some more field changes here. They interesting one. They bring up the third into the circle and now push back that 45 back on the boundary. That's a good strike. That's a really good strike. That could go, oh, just bounces, I think, before the rope. That's a good, clean, crisp strike for 4. They needed it, because up until then, it's gone single, dot, 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 and now cuatro carreras. Well struck away, so that's 4. Then the umpire's checking this now, or no, another ball. That one's disappeared down the slope into the banks of the Moravia. Yeah, that gives you time to just reflect on what I was talking about. So remember the net run rate. So I think, I mean, my feeling is that if Czechia want to win this series, then not only do they have to win this match, but they have to improve the net run rate. And I just feel that they probably need to win. My feeling is win this match with something like 3, I don't know, somebody might have worked it out already. If you have, then let me know. I reckon something like 3 overs or so to go. Played well, it's going to get through. But that's exactly why that sweeper was put out there. Good captaincy from Vasu. It's just a single. Ruthraj and Mia trying to do the job. It's the end of the over. Just that one big boundary from there. And 6 runs from it. Vasu doing his job. That's him finished as well. That's his 4 overs done. He can't do no more. 122 for 5. And quick look at the bowlers there. So there's Vasu. He's completed his 4. 1 for 26. So you can see who's left there. You've got Kohli's got to bowl 1. Irishan, I think, will bowl his last now. There, or are they? Yeah, it looks like Vasu just has a little chat with him and sort of says, look, you know what you got to do? Deliver again for me. So they don't want to hold him back. They could have gone with Kohli here and held Irishan, but they're saying, Vasu this time saying, no, I want you to bowl this one. Mia, the batter on strike. High. This one, I think, will go all the way. He's belted this. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Que grande. Eso es grandísimo. Oh, that's a big hit. 6 runs. Solid strike from Mia. Oh, Mama Mia. We have got a game on here. Mia goes big. Now it's up in the air on the leg side. Where's this going to end up? It will go all the way. Seis carreras más. It's not a good delivery there from Avishka Roshan. There's going to be 6 now down the leg side. Just 12 of 2 deliveries. How that changes things. Let's have a look at those percentages now, shall we? Oh boy. Oh boy, boy. Well, have a look at that. How they change with just 2 shots. 91% to 9% now. 24 required in 22 deliveries. It's going to be 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Madre mia. Oh, Mia, Mia, Mamma Mia, Madre Mia. All the Mias in the world. All the Mias stand up and say hurrah. Shojin Mia goes boom. Shaka lagya. 3 sixes in a row. Oh boy. Well, remember I was saying how you want to win it and you need to win it quickly. Well, they need 18. He's just hit 18 of 3 deliveries. Irishan. Oh, well, you can see that there was a little conversation between Vasu and Irishan. Vasu decided he wanted Irishan to bowl it, and it's just gone completely wrong. It's gone boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. Just like that, Czechia are on the verge of a victory here, needing just 18 of 21. Irishan once again to Mia. Short. Into the pads. Not out, says the umpire. It's a dot ball. I suppose Mia here might as well have a go. He's got nothing to lose. It's a short delivery and, well, it wasn't the best of balls, but he gets away with it. And he gets away with that one as well, so that's better. Another dot. Still, though, 18 off the over, and whatever comes off this one. What are you thinking here? You suppose you got to go to. Do you go to Mamit? Oh, edge, and it's going to go for 4. So that's the over that I think breaks the back of Romania. 144 at the end of the over. Now then, somebody somewhere must have worked out the net run rate here and when they have to do this by. And if you have, let us know. You know what? I'm just going to have a look. What I haven't done is checked what's coming through on. Sometimes I get some bits coming through on the phone. See if anybody's come up with anything. Nothing there at the moment. Nothing there either. So yeah, nothing on the net run rate front. But of course, that's going to be very key because winning is one thing. But it's winning and ending up with a better net run rate than Romania because it's going to be, well, you think now, surely, wouldn't you? I can't even see the percentages up there now. 14 of 18 balls. Who's going to bowl this over? Who they're going to? Looks like they're going to, are they going to Khan, Ramiz Khan, who's been excellent all the way through. Can he get the breakthrough? That over went for, can you believe it? I can't believe it. 22. Okay, you just need a big overhead. I think it's all about taking it deep here for Romania. I said try and win it with, say, 2 overs to go. That was what I was guessing at for that net run rate. I mean, it may not be as much as that. Plays that away. Does the right thing. Just gets a single Magari. Every run at the moment being celebrated. And now you go back to Mir, who is, well, at the moment, he could be the hero here. He could finish this in a couple of shots. 13 and 17. Khan. Romania. Goes for it. In the air. Going. And, well, the catch is taken. But is it? Well, he throws it in. I think he's taken it. That's Moyes out there, the bear. Well, could that be the biggest contribution? Maybe the only main contribution that Mohamed Moyes makes. He takes a catch. Let's keep an eye on his feet here. It's a great grab. Lands. Where's that foot? That foot stays in. And he then spikes it into the ground. So could there be another twist here? Look at Moisey. That's a great catch from Moyes. So, look at the applause here for Mir. He's getting high fives all around. I mean, it ain't done yet. Remember that. Mir goes for 27. 27 of 13. Yeah, 27 of 13. Oh, the unlucky 13. Moyes the bear. Doesn't quite go into hibernation just yet. Grabs the catch. It's another one for Khan. 1, 4, 5 for 6. 4 balls to go in this over. The batter that's come out now is Naveed. Romania, are they? They've got one in close there on the offside. Would you have one in closer on the leg side? Would you try and stop these singles? Naveed surely would just be thinking single, get Magari on strike. Romania don't feel that way. Romania feel that they want to keep the field the same. Little dab. And work to be done here, and will be done nicely. They're going to take it on here. Could be out. Oh, this is going to be really close. What does Begg say? Andrew Begg is not given a decision here. Not given a decision. So they go for 2. I mean, I don't think they had to. It was risky. Here comes the throw. Here's the ball. Let's have a look here. The bat is coming down. And I think he's in. He does make it. I think it's a great call there from Andrew Begg. I think the bat does get past the line. It is along the ground. They will get 2. And the umpires, of course, the umpires say it's final. There's the shake of the head from Andrew. Slow ball. Just push that again. And they're going to go 2 again here, you know. That was Coley, who just kind of overcommitted. Now the field is on the ground. They're going to even take on 3 here. Well, my, oh my. What is going in here? Romania have just given up. Maybe they're waving the white flag. And it's got 2 and got 3 when they probably shouldn't have done. And Coley, you see, he started to attack the ball by walking in, and then he ran past it. And he got past in. Then a lot of work to do there by the fielder, who ends up on the floor. That's Ariane. And they come back for 3. 8 runs in 14 balls. Czechia wanted to finish this as soon as possible. And of course, I suppose somebody's going to have to tell us about the end of result, because I'm sure everybody will want to know. Top ball. Another dot. End of that over. And well, Romania here, have they lost their fight? There's that. Look at that. Look at that. 22. That's what's hurt them here. That over, that one over. It towers above everything, not just on the Czechia side, but also there on Romania side. So they're needing 8 runs, 12 balls. That over. Pretty decent one from Khan. He goes just for the 6. Does take a wicket there. Almost good. Another one, 150. A lot of people already saying that Romania lost this match the way they batted. I can't really argue with that, really. Okay, Naveed on strike. In comes Manmeet Kohli. You know, it's too late now. But when they were giving the ball there to Roshan, I was the first to say, wouldn't you go with Manmeet Kohli here? Because I was having a quick look at the bowlers who's still to bowl, and noticed that Kohli, he had 1. Moisey, you probably wouldn't want to use. I mean, what about Luca? He only went for 9, picked up a wicket. And they haven't, you know, it's a really weird one. It's really, really weird the way they've gone about things here. But you also have to say that most of the time, Vasu, especially when it's come to the bowling changes, he's been right most of the time. So that's a big wide. That's not going to help, is it? That's 1 less. Every run being cheered here by Czechia. Oh, it's another dot ball. Just checking with a few people here, and it looks like what's coming through here is that it's not the net run rate. They're saying that what I'm getting through here is net run rate won't come into play. They share that trophy as that one gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs. So they're going to take it down to just the 3 required for victory. And of course, the happier side, of course, without doubt, will be Czechia, because I mean the series will be tied from what's coming through here. I don't think net run rate is going to decide who wins here. So it's going to be a tie. And you know, just getting through that, the umpires have already communicated this through to the team. So it's net run rate won't come into play. It's going to be straight. Just 2 and 2 tied. They'll share the trophy. Fair enough. But the main thing here is remember that Czechia were behind in the rankings to Romania, 54 to 60. So by them, you know how it works. If you beat a team who is ranked higher than you, you get some big points. And that's why Czechia, the happier team. Romania probably would have expected to get the victories here. Very close in that offside now. And if you look at the offside field, they're very close in. They're just trying to say, I just think it's come a little bit late. Romania have always said, there's that field now. They've always been, for me, too keen to allow singles on the leg side. Even now, easy single there on the leg side if the ball goes to mid-wicket. And that one just inside. 3 still required in 7. Surely there's not going to be another twist here. But well done. If Czechia get these and pull these off, they are going to be the happiest side. There's no doubt about it. Romania will feel that they've done themselves no favours with the 2 losses. They have had 2 wins, but it's a tied series, and so the team that's ranked lower than you are going to be the happier. has played outside. This could be the winning runs. It will be the winning runs. So Czechia will get the victory, and you can hear their screams of joy. They are the happier side. 4 runs it will be. Czechia get the win, and they'll do it off the final ball of that over number 19. And well done to them. And I guess you got to say, Devendra Singh, first of all, that 55 of 40. It wasn't the most exciting of innings, but it was an important innings, wasn't it? But, of course, Mia, well, Madre Mia is what we were saying at the time, or Mamma Mia, whichever one you prefer. Or let's just go with the name, Sajid Mia. Those 3 sixes on the spin, and then there was that 4 as well, that 22 in that over. That has taken the match away from Romania. And Czechia get the victory. Well done to them. Never thought, I'm not just saying this, I think those of you that have been with us all the way through will know, and I said it at the time, I never thought that 157 was going to win this match. I just don't think it was enough runs. I don't think Romania, when they were able to accelerate with the bat, I think that's one thing that they really do need to look at. They weren't able to score quick enough. They seem to be, from what I saw yesterday when they were batting in that win, 176 to 158, they seem to be happy to get to that 160 score and feel confident that they could defend it. They did do it yesterday, but today it's a different story. And 1 over can take it away from you, and that's exactly what we saw happen. We will go to, of course, ECI action tomorrow, where Romania and Czechia will go head-to-head in 4 T10 matches tomorrow. Best of 7, 4 tomorrow on Saturday and 3 on Sunday. And, of course, don't forget that the action continues there in Austria as they play their T20 internationals tomorrow, start of day 1 of day 2. And, of course, a lot of people getting ready also for the final happening there in Kiel, Germany. So to give you an update there, Austria did win the match number 3 against Belgium. They chased the 132 required, did it with 7 balls to go. So Austria do pull one back. The match number 4, the last over there, about to start. And, of course, we're some time away now from, well, we'll say some time away now from the final there in Germany. I'll just give you an update of that, and shortly as you have a look at the highlights here. And that one, it's a good, see at this point what we're seeing here, that was a great catch. That was a massive moment, wasn't it? The catch there to remove Sazib Buyan. Buyan couldn't believe it. And if you thought that was good, this was even better. And look at Devendra Singh's reaction. You thought then that those 2 catches were the ones that were going to win this match for Romania. Certainly looked that way, didn't it? Certainly looked that way. But then there was a completely different plan there from Mia. Mia just went ballistic. Those 3 big sixes were quite fantastic. And that just took the match away there from Romania. There towards the end, Romania, there was that 2 that probably shouldn't have been there. There was a 3 that was taken that once again was a little bit sloppy from Romania. And then there's the winning runs. Well done to Czechia. Well done to both teams. This series will be level 2 apiece. And they're not using net run rate to decide. That's the umpires decided that and discussed that before the start of this match, so it's just straightforward, done and win. So 2 apiece, the series does get tied. But I think you probably agree with me if you're ranked 60th and you're playing the team ranked 54th, if you tie with them and win 2 matches against them and it's 2 apiece, I think you're the team that's won the series. That's the way I look at it. Romania at home as well, we feel that they've lost this series. They'll be disappointed by that. And Irashan, you've got to feel for him. 1 for 42, but 22 of those came off 1 over. Vasasani bowled very well, 1 for 26. Mamit Conley, 1 for 33. And Ramiz Khan 2 wickets again for him. Earlier, of course, we saw him take an international 5-wicket haul. So quick look at those scores once more. So well done to Team Czechia. And Romania, well, yeah, they've got some searching to do in the field most of the time, and with the ball, very good. But the issues for them is certainly with their batting. If the top batters don't click, they'll struggle. And even those batters, when they get going, I don't think they're scoring at a fast enough rate. That is something that they really will and do need to have a look at. So we're going to leave you with the match summary. And well, remember that cricket is still continuing there in Germany, Q. And also we have a match there to come from Austria, but the final about to start there. And we can tell you that it is going to be SJ Findorf that are going to bat first. I think that's exactly what the Kings would have wanted, because we know that they can be a pretty good chasing side. So that is happening there. And what we can do here now is, well, I think there's an opportunity for us to welcome you all into the Igloo one last time here today. Rico Full here, and I really enjoyed your company. Thank you everybody for all your support today, and I want to say big thank you to a lot of the new viewers that we've had. Remember, the big news today was that you can watch European Cricket Network now on YouTube there in India, and I know we started to get a lot of people that were watching now on YouTube, so it's great to have you all with us. And share the word, tell your friends, tell your family, and the more the merrier. Let's get our family growing all the time. I want to say a big thank you for the organisation here at this beautiful Moravestia cricket ground from, of course, the Romanian Cricket Federation. I know that Abdul is here at the moment. Thank you to Abdul and everybody else that's been involved. The ground is looking absolutely splendid. Of course, the boundaries will go in a little bit now. 50-metre boundaries for the start of tomorrow for those ECIs. 4 matches coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a series of 7 matches for tomorrow on Saturday. There'll be 3 on the Sunday. So this time round, it will just be, well, we don't have to worry about net run rates. There can't be a tie. And I don't think the weather, hopefully, is going to play a part in it. So it'll be straightforward for whoever wins the most matches. I'm looking forward to it already. And I think it's going to be quite an explosive one. I think in the T20s, especially the batters have been bogged down a little bit. I think the bigger boundaries have certainly played a part. But I think when we come back to the T10 tomorrow, it's going to be a completely different ball game. So looking forward to the start of that tomorrow. Please join me as we get ready to kick things off. And at the same time, action will continue there in Austria, with Austria taking on Belgium in 2 T20 internationals. So, well done to everybody. Well done once again to all our viewers. You've been absolutely fantastic, as I've said already. And it's nice the way that we've taken on all of those new viewers as well, and invited them with open arms into our family. Well done to the umpires. Done a great job again. And a big shout out to the ECN crew. Been absolutely fantastic. So it's time for me to say goodbye until tomorrow. I can hear the music playing in the background. Got some fantastic highlights of the day coming up for you. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Move my body back and forth. 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 my body.